people don't like you to mention certain things. Some people don't want you to say this. Some people don't want you to say that. Some people think if you mention some things, they might happen. Some people are really stupid.
You're listening to the worst.
The worst. You're listening to the worst, not the best. The absolute worst.
And you're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
It's absolutely awful.
Hey, I'm going to give out some advice today. It's simple. Before you go to bed, do not watch a movie on suicide.
Oh.
Because all night long you will be thinking about jumping.
Oh.
And you know how you can't really control your brain that well when you're dreaming. So all night long I'm walking toward a bridge. What the F?
You gotta watch happy things.
I've tried that same thing with porn, and it doesn't work in your favor. Where you watch a porn just before
and then
you watch a porn just before you go to bed thinking, all right, I'm going to have some great sex dreams. Doesn't work that way. But a movie about suicide and people jumping off the Golden Gate Bridge, well, it works now. All night long, in my dream, I'm just walking toward a bridge and have that panic and that fear and that stress as I'm trying to dream.
Do you jump?
Of course I don't jump.
You know, if you hit the water in your dream, you really die.
Why?
It's true.
It's true.
Nathaniel just said it's true.
Yeah. I love that. You heard that growing up all the time. You know, when you fall in a dream, yeah. You know, if you hit, you actually die.
Dude,
yeah.
my aunt has a dream book.
Who told you that? Who told you that?
And what your dream means, you walking toward the bridge all night long, means
I watched the movie.
Right, that's all it
with
means.
people jumping off a bridge.
You're thinking of going in a different career path, and shut up with your dream book.
I love the dream analysis, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know what it means? It means I was watching a movie or a TV show or I did something today. It just reflects back in your dream. It doesn't have to mean something so deep.
Anyone ever get this one? Your chick dreams that you're cheating and then she's mad at you the next day? You ever get that one?
Wow.
You ever get that one?
What?
No.
She dreams that you're cheating. She wakes up and she's mad at you.
She's mad at you for dream cheating?
For dream cheating. I'm like, but I didn't cheat.
Wow. But what did I do?
Huh?
What did I do? No,
Right.
you were cheating in my dream.
Right.
I saw it. I was watching you with another girl. And what? But it was in your head.
Right.
What happened?
Oh, I
How
know.
do I get out of this trouble I'm in?
I'm not alone.
That's when you just play stupid and you ask her, how do I get out of this problem I'm in right now with you?
Dan, you're going to admit to something?
Yeah,
Yes.
Yes. I've had a girl, actually, she woke up, she recoiled across the room and wouldn't let me touch her for the rest of the night because she dreamed I was cheating on her.
Oh.
See, I'm not alone. That's a biggie.
Would you meet her at NYU?
Without that dream part, it sounded really creepy. She's just recoiling and staying away from you.
I led with the wrong information.
Yeah. Should have said she had a dream, and the result was.
You have a two-headed goo-goo stick.
Wow, what was the dream?
Yeah.
You must have done something awful in that dream.
I think I hooked up with her sister in it.
Yeah, that's a bad one.
Yeah.
That's a bad one.
Yeah, she was.
You get away from me! What?
And you can't comfort them because they think you're the a-hole.
It's like, just, baby, go back to sleep and dream that I just got you a car
And then
or
just-
something really nice.
And then-
I did something nice for you.
You try to talk to him logically, like, well, but I was dreaming I was flying.
Yeah.
I can't fly.
Did you ever have a dream, and this has happened to me a couple times, where I dreamed about, being with this really hot chick, not my girl, some other girl, really hot, like, Spanish girl, and I'm making love to her and doing all kinds of kooky stuff, and then I wake up, and I'm actually having sex with my girl, and I just go, oh, boy.
Oh, boy.
It's like you wake up in a dream.
Wait,
like,
you're actually in the act?
I'm in the act. I'm actually in my dream, wind up, like, I guess, touching my girl, on her chest or something, and it triggers off this sex dream, but it's with this other hot girl that I don't know. It's not real.
Right, so
and then
you're
you
dreaming
wake
that.
up and you're actually having sex.
You're actually, but you've actually gotten to the point where you're technically completely doing the act.
No, not like I'm making out and I'm touching and I'm doing what I was doing in the dream. Like almost just about to, have sex, but I'm grabbing boob.
Oh, okay.
And I'm
that's
making out.
pretty resourceful if like you're you're dreaming, but you're actually doing it.
But my girl now is fully awake and thinks I'm making moves. But really, I'm having sex with her, but she's somebody else.
No, and she could just look, and your eyes would be closed. You'd be drooling.
Yeah, but then I
mouth
roll
half over.
Then you get to roll over and pretend you're asleep. It's happened to me a bunch of times, I swear to God.
We hit on something here. Tom in New York City. Tom, what's up?
Yo, what's up, guys?
Hey.
Good morning. Yo, a couple weeks ago, my wife wakes me up in the middle of the night. She's like, I don't know what the hell you're up to, but I just had a dream that you would cheat. She wouldn't talk to me all day, bro, and I had to explain it away. It was like ridiculous. It was funny, but ridiculous.
An explanation.
But she woke you up in the middle of the night to tell you that you just cheated in her dream?
And I'm like, but I was sleeping. I was like, I'm right here. She's like, no, I had a dream and something's up.
Well, great. Well, in my dream, I was taking on all of the Nazis by myself, and I won.
Yeah, so how could I have been cheating?
Right.
I was in a tunnel. I was in an underground tunnel.
You mean you were preaching to all the Nazis, and then you guys won?
Let's go to Pete in New York. Pete, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey.
Oh, man, my girlfriend had the same stupid dream, and she's pissed. I work nights, so I come home, wake her up, kiss her on the face, and she's instantly pissed off. Get away from me, she said. I'm like, what? What the hell's going on? Well, you were cheating in my dream. The entire...
That is hysterical.
And then all of a sudden it's your problem. Like, what?
I'll tell you, women really think they have some, like sixth instinct that if I dreamed it must be true. my women instinct...
Wow, that must be
power.
it. Yeah.
It is.
Womb power.
They think it's a womb power. Like, my woman thing told me...
The only reason I'm dreaming it is because something that you've done hit my subconscious.
Right.
And when I went to sleep... It manifested itself in the dream.
And as a woman,
did it?
My womb tells me with the power of the womb.
Oh, my God. You know what? I was going to talk about this movie, The Bridge, which is amazing, and we're going to have the director in today, and we're going to have one of the guys that jumped from the Golden Gate Bridge and survived. We got some great radio today, but now we're on this weird tangent, so we got to go with it.
You sure that wasn't the call we took earlier? We hung up on?
I love you guys.
Guy that survived?
Please come to Bachester.
Mike in Jersey. Mike.
Hey there, Mike.
Let's go. You got to make it fast because the phones have exploded.
Hey, guys.
Yeah. A little more energy.
Energy. We're faking the energy. We're just as tired as you guys that are calling this show. But we get up for the program.
My ex-girlfriend once had a dream that she got pregnant, and I gave her herbs to give her an abortion. She ended up actually breaking up with me over it.
She thought...
Wait. Girlfriend dreamt I made her get abortion?
She dreamt that she got pregnant.
Right.
I gave her herbs. I'm an amateur herbalist, and I gave her herbs. I gave her an abortion.
Herbalist?
Right.
Isn't it an herb, by the way?
Yeah, we like to call them herbs.
If you're, professional, call it an herb. The H is silent.
It sure is. And
herb.
And you're in the business.
Herb is a name. Herb is a thing, a plant.
I'm a herbalologist.
I'm a herbalist.
A herbalist. I know everything about herbs.
Hey, I could give you some of these herbs for the abortion. Hey, Rat, get some herbs.
All right, let's go to Stephen and Rock.
Great iced tea.
Stephen.
Well, boys,
hey, Stephen.
My wife woke up the other morning scared S-less of me because she dreamed that I had bludgeoned her.
That's a good one.
She's asking me, did I change the life insurance policy? All kinds of nonsense.
Wow, they really put a lot of credence in these dreams.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was wild. Take care, guys.
I take dreams for what they are. I don't care what the hell happens. Some dreams I wake up there are just horrific, like awful dreams. And some of them are a lot of fun, and it's a crapshoot. And then you wake up and you take it for what it is. Sometimes, you feel a little creepy for a little while, but it goes away because it's a dream. It's not real life.
You ever dream and you wake up and you say to yourself, "Wow, I didn't realize that was in my head."
Yeah, where did that come from?
I didn't know I was an expert on Russian literature.
Whoa,
I didn't know it was
some bizarre thing.
That happened.
I was a ninja,
right?
And I have a recurring dream, and it's frightening as it's happening. But I laugh every time I wake up because it recurs so many times. It's sometime years ago, I had either helped people or had myself killed somebody.
Oh, God, I
and,
get that dream.
and I must have buried them or disposed of the body somehow and never even thought about it. And then the cops, I realized something happened where the cops have now found this body and they're doing all kinds of forensics on it. And they're kind of like, I go, oh, my God, I know I left something there. Yeah. There's like hair or I think I left like a piece of clothing or something. And I know I'm going to be in prison for the rest of my life. Oh, my God.
I think that's a popular one.
They're going to get me.
And in your dream, they're starting to get suspicious. And they're starting to look at you. The cops are starting to look at you. And you get a little paranoid, like, what?
And then you wake up and go, oh, I'm out of trouble.
How great is that? When you wake up and go, oh, my God, that was a dream.
I beat the rap. I just had to wake up.
Start singing with the birds at that point.
There's that recurring one. One other recurring one is something happens where bad guys, whatever type of bad guys are chasing you.
The blacks.
And, well, it's not always. Usually actually white guys. But I can't. I have weapons, but either the bullets won't fit or go in the gun, or you pull the trigger and it's too hard to pull, or the bullet doesn't come out of the barrel right, or something. Keith.
Yeah, that's the one I get.
You get that one?
Well, it's a work-related dream.
Well, yeah.
I mean, for police officers, I'm sure they have that one all the time.
Yeah, like when all of a sudden you'll be chasing somebody and you turn the corner and they have a gun and you pull your gun out and you squeeze the trigger and like the slide doesn't go.
Oh.
Keep pulling it and click, and then the shot goes off from him, and then you wake up and you're like,
oh, got out of that one.
Sweating.
Let me clean my pistol.
Yeah, that's the work dream. Everyone has that, depending on what they do for a living.
What do I have? Why do I have that dream? Well, it's not work related for me.
Well, you are Italian. Who knows what you're doing when the show's over? It's
true.
I have the dream where, like, I'm in a pretty dress. My hair is beautiful, like feathered.
Aw, must be disappointing when you wake up and you're you.
Hey, it just goes on. I'm glad I'm not alone on this one. Jimmy in Queens, what's up?
Hey, Jimmy.
Yeah, I was spooning with my girl when I sleep, and she had a dream that, and she started hitting me, and I didn't know what it was, and I'm just like trying to go back to sleep. Next thing I know, she elbows me so hard right in the nose, I'm bleeding all over the place. I'm cheating in a dream. I'm talking gushing blood from her elbow, and then she's still pissed off at me after all this. And I'm like, what did I do? What did I do? She's like, you were sleeping with her. I know it. 2 days she was pissed at me. 2 days.
2 days for a dream.
Wow.
Yeah, but we're all actually cheating, so we're like freaking out like that.
Right. They know.
You know he was actually cheating on his girl.
Yeah, he was cheating.
She was like, how'd you know? How'd you know?
How'd you know?
Let's go to Luke in Jersey. Luke.
This is Lou. L-O-U.
Hey, Lou. What's up, buddy?
Lou. Francus.
I can't do it. Jimmy's in San Francisco. What's up, Luke?
I got my girl had a dream. You know the girl Cameron, the doctor in House?
Yeah, of course.
She had a dream that I was banging her, and she saw me at a party with her, and I was just totally mean to her, she said. For 3 days, she wouldn't talk to me.
That's funny. Totally mean. You were mean to me.
Exactly.
What did I do?
You wouldn't talk to me.
Nothing. But wait, no, what did I do? You were with some girl, and I came up, and you ignored me, and said, it was a dream.
Exactly.
And it says you didn't talk.
That's funny.
She didn't talk to you for 3 days after that?
3 days. She wouldn't pick up her phone.
Yeah.
Sick bitch.
Psychos. Let's go to this one. A couple more, then we'll move on. Sam in Idaho.
Hi.
Yeah.
Idaho. Idaho.
My wife. Yeah, Idaho. So my wife had a dream that I was cheating on her with her twin sister, and woke up just swinging and beating the crap out of me. And I got out of bed, finally got away from her and out of bed, and got her calmed down. And the only thing I can do to explain it away is just make a joke out of it and ask her if her sister was any good in the dream.
Well, that's a way to smooth it over.
Yeah, right on, man. All right, let's go to Rob in Jersey. Rob.
Hey, guys. Good morning.
Good morning, Rob.
Hey, guys. I live with my girlfriend. She's an identical twin. Woke up hysterical several times in the middle of the night that I'm sleeping with her identical twin sister.
Do you notice this little pattern here? I guess girls that have a twin sister have this thing, probably recurring dream, that their boyfriend or husband is sleeping with the sister. Because they probably had such competition with each other their whole life that it just stays with them.
But if you're going to cheat, aren't you going to go out and find like a different poo-ha?
No.
Why would you cheat with the same poo-ha?
You're hysterical. I never even put it in that context where it's like, you're going to cheat. You want a completely different girl.
Right.
You might as well just stay with the girl you're with.
Well, why would you...
It's like, oh, God, I love the way you look.
Why would you put yourself through hell by sleeping with a twin sister?
The chick I'm with is a pig. That's why I'm cheating with you, her twin.
He really did
every
swing it
single
around.
every single part is exactly the same. Why?
Unless, of course, with the twin, you're able to just look at the back of her head, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Maybe the twin's into other things. That's why you're cheating.
I never even thought of it. You always like twins, yeah.
Yeah.
Hope you just really put it into perspective.
Yeah.
Why are you going to want to do the same thing?
Just put a mirror in your room. There, you're with twins.
Now, if you get them both at the same time, now that's different. That's like time travel.
Difference. It's like time travel.
Yeah. You can swing over here, and then she's over there, and then she's over there, and then she's over here.
Zipping around the room.
How'd you get down there? You're up here.
But I just saw you. Major Nelson, you were just over.
Let's go to Rich and Philly. Rich.
Yo, guys.
Hey there, Rich.
You'd sleep with the other twin just so you know you picked the right one.
Oh, is that it? Maybe the other one's a little more freaky.
Yeah, but my ex-wife had a dream that there was a bug on the ceiling. Woke up and then woke me up to squash this bug that wasn't there. I'm running around 3 o'clock in the morning with no contacts in, looking for a bug that doesn't exist.
Lunatic.
You should be able to hit them.
They're recurring dreams that I have that are like location shots. Like it's a set.
Yeah.
Like it's a certain house. It'll always be in a certain house, certain car on a certain road. It's always the same thing, same type of setting.
How do you know you dreamed that before, huh? How do you know? How do you know?
Because I remember.
How do you know you remember?
Why were you saying, like, I just dreamt it once, but my mind
but your
told
mind's
me.
saying, no, you've been dreaming this dream.
Nah.
I'm thinking.
I remember. I remember waking up and remembering it.
How do you remember?
Because I remember.
All right.
Don't say remember again. That word is sounding silly.
It's like Missouri.
Missouri.
Hey, remember?
Oh, Missouri finally came back to normal, saying it.
Now, Jimmy brings us all the way around to make sure the girls stay paranoid. Go ahead, Jimmy.
Hey, how you doing, guys?
Hey, Jim.
My ex-girlfriend had a dream one time. She woke up all pissed off. Listen, I know you're cheating on me. I said, really? Well, what does the girl look like? Because I was kind of curious if I was doing good. And she actually described the girl almost as if she was looking at the picture to the T that a girl that I had started fooling around with.
I tell
Oh, boy.
Oh, now you are going to get the girls going, see? We do have this.
Boy.
Every girl.
We do have this.
Womb power.
Womb power.
My estrogen is magical.
Our brains are directly connected to our wombs.
Oh, boy.
It's like a cheating sonar in our bellies.
You look inside there, there's a magic 8-ball. Shake it.
All right, we got a girl's
Signs point to cheater.
All right, we got to move on because we're going to get a girl's perspective in 1 second. But first, Brett in West Palm Beach. Brett.
Yeah.
Hey.
Hey. How's it going, guys?
Hey.
Hey.
I just wanted to call in. I had a dream one time.
I haven't done that in a while. You still there, bro?
I'm here. You there?
Yeah, sorry. I hung up on you, but I got you back. Wow. I haven't done that in a while. Go ahead.
No, I had a dream one time. I was in a fight, and I was wrestling with this guy, and the next thing I know, I'm getting elbowed in the ribs, and I wake up, and it's my wife, and she said, what the hell are you doing? I had her in a freaking chokehold.
Choking your wife.
Wow. Great. I love that.
I wonder how many people have actually killed their significant other because they were dreaming.
That was a complete accident, but, Yeah.
Sleep terrors.
But the law doesn't look at it that
Have you
way.
heard that? Sleep terrors?
Night terrors, I've heard of.
Night terrors, yeah.
Sleep terrors.
Flip out.
Just like extreme nightmares or something, and they move around a lot.
Yeah.
Flip out. Just jump out a window. Jay Davis did that. Jay Davis jumped out a window, jumped out of the sliding glass door, went right out, flipped. He's got scars all over his body.
Wow.
Night terrors. Just wakes up and just runs through a window.
Let's go to Liz.
Horrid.
We get a chick's perspective here. A lady's perspective. Liz, New Jersey, what's up?
Good morning, guys.
Good morning.
I hadn't dated for a while, and when I finally did hook up again, I was having sex with my new boyfriend in the middle of the night. I was dreaming it, but I actually was, and I was dreaming that I was having sex with my ex-boyfriend.
Oof.
I was really having sex with my new boyfriend, and I was scared to death that he was going to find out. And I opened my eyes, and I'm like, oh, my God, don't say the ex-boyfriend's name.
Wow.
Wow is right.
Fantasizing.
Yeah.
In her dream.
Scary.
Wow.
Very good, Les.
So she woke up and the guy was actually having sex with her.
Yeah.
So he was diddling her while she was sleeping.
Well, it almost seems like she was initiating it somehow through her sleep, and then she was still sleeping while they were having sex, and then would wake up.
He was initiating. Let's be honest here.
He started groping or something.
Yeah. Middle of the night, wake up like, oh, look what I got. All right, well, I got to do something with this.
And she's sleeping.
Right.
Just reach over.
I don't get the night terrors or anything like that, but I'll wake up, and it's not one of those wake up like right when I wake up I go, But if I wake up, I'll open my eyes, and let's say my girlfriend is awake, and she's kind of like looking at me, I'll look and go like, oh, okay. Girlfriend's awake. She's looking at... Ah! Like, there'll be this delay where I completely assess the situation. I know what's going on, so it shouldn't bother me at all. But just somebody looking at me right when I wake up will freak me out. But it's not immediate, even. It's like I'll open my eyes a little, be looking, and then she even says, you were looking at me for like 10 seconds. I was smiling at you. And then I'll just... Ah! and wake up real quick. Go, oh, you scared the crap out of me.
That's weird.
Called me a lunatic.
All right, we got to take a break. This leads to the movie I saw last night. I went off on a tangent, but the bridge. That's why I was dreaming about walking toward a bridge all night long.
What is it? What's the bridge?
Oh boy.
Wait till you hear what these geniuses did.
Yeah. All right, we got to take a break. It's the ONA virus spreading across America.
This is Stuart Copeland, and you're listening to Your Radio, the worst of Opie and Anthony.
We got the latest interview from Mike Tyson.
That's right.
It's in Maxim Magazine. Should be on newsstands in a couple days here.
This guy hung out with Mike for 36 hours in Las Vegas. Says with the planet's most violent celebrity.
And there's just some funny things in this interview. First of all, the interviewee was scared S-less. He didn't know how to go about asking Tyson the really tough questions. Because he was face-to-face with them.
Isn't that funny? Whenever we do interviews, people don't care what the hell they ask us about, whether it might piss us off or something or make us defensive. I wonder what the difference is.
Right.
They look at us and go, my sister can beat you guys up.
It starts off pretty funny because there you have Tyson and the guy that's going to interview Tyson. And it says, sitting in a corner booth at H&H Barbecue, a greasy soul food joint in a mall off the Las Vegas Strip, Mike Tyson is snapping chicken bones with his thick, restless fingers, splintering the marrow into soft, tongue-moistened shards so it resembles linguine.
Ugh.
He has the eyes of an executioner. They've locked in on my own, and they're spinning in their sockets like twisters.
That's a lunatic.
Holy mackerel. Tyson's talking about prison, the years he's done for rape and assault, and I'm jabbing him with little questions, working nervously and methodically toward the bigger questions I want to ask him. And someone asked the interview guy, what's it like asking Mike Tyson about sexual predators in prison? And the interviewer goes, complete terror. I beat around the bush until he catches on. The fighter shakes his head and growls. You want to do this as Tyson?
Yeah, what did he say?
Listen, everyone's pathetic in there. If you think you're tough, you're going to get effed up. They're going to F you. They're going to cut you. No one is what they appear to be. You meet a guy and he's nice and funny, then you find out he killed a bunch of kids. Put him in a microwave.
Tries to put people in the microwave.
I like it, like movie popcorn. You put them in the microwave. Well, I have trouble with my microwave at home because of my gold toofuses. I have to hit the button and run away because the radiation of the microwave makes my teeth spark. My gold teeth, they start sparking and arcing because that's what microwaves do to metal objects. How do Mike know that? I don't know, but I know it. I know when my teeth start sparkling, Like the 4th of July sparklers, I got to get away from the microwave.
We can't trick you, right, Mike?
You can't trick me.
You know everything.
That's right. Popcorn. P-A-P.
No, it's P-O-P.
Corn.
C.
See what? I'll see me punch you in the face if you say Mike can't spell.
All right, so more on the interview. Then he starts talking about his amazing house. He lives in a 10-bedroom mansion with a gym, a guest house, and a wine cellar.
I need that because I don't want the woman I'm assaulting in one room to hear the other one that I have just assaulted. Because then they get a chance to run away.
And then Mike starts talking about his house. Mr. Tyson, if you will, from your interview.
I'm reshaping my house. I've been working hard on turning it into a nice home. I like to do that stuff. I read magazines like Architectural Digest and Decorating Digest. I want to be an architect. I like Architectural Digest. It's a good publication. And then I eat the cover and I eat the pages. And the glue in Architectural Digest tastes much better than the glue in Decorating Digest. I want to be an interior decorator, but I ain't a
All right, so then...
I am Elmer J. Fudd, millionaire. I own a mansion and a yacht.
Then the guy interviewing Tyson, finds out about his Bengal tigers. He has 4 of them. And it says in this article, we hope to see the fighters' 4 Bengal tigers, but they're in Dallas with a trainer until Tyson finishes his renovations on his brand new house.
If they were here, you'd be so effing scared. I think the guy was effing scared just being with Mike Tyson. He's got tigers.
Yeah, he says leaning against the wall in his kitchen next to a row of air freshener cans.
When they stand up, they're like 8 feet tall with heads as big as coffee tables. They like to jump on you and break you down. You'd get your ass kicked. I introduced one to the newspaper guy one time, and he had a heart attack. It wasn't a good interview. Hey, newspaper guy.
And then the guy goes, what does Tyson do with his tigers?
I punch him in the and in their face. It's like punching a cement wall. They like it. I'm like Siegfried and Roy with a severe mental problem. That's right. You never see Siegfried and Roy, those 2 pussies punching their tigers in the... They might punch each other in the... But they like that. It's like punching a cement wall. He punches his tigers in the... What they gonna do? Eat me? I'll bite that bitch. I don't care.
Don, what's going on?
Yeah, man, I want to ask Mike, whatever happened to his megaphone?
Didn't we always... Wasn't Mike Tyson for some reason always on the megaphone?
Yeah, that's because he used the megaphone in England that one time.
Oh, that's... You know something? I couldn't remember why Mike Tyson was always through a megaphone for no apparent reason. He went to England, and people were taunting him. So he grabbed a megaphone and started taunting him back.
Through his hotel window.
I totally forgot about that.
And ever since, we did our Aunt did his Mike Tyson through the megaphone.
Shut up, you limey sons of bitches. Look at your teethuses. They look worse than mine. You don't have good dental hygiene like Mike Tyson. Look at my teeth. T-E-E-F. Teeth. Hygiene. H-I. Gene. Hygiene. Now I punch you. And I punch my tiger in the...
He punches them in. Who the hell would want to fight this guy?
Yeah, the only reason I punch tigers in the is because there ain't no Tyrannosaurus left on the earth. They were extinct millions of years ago. I believe it was due to the climate change. How do Mike know this? I don't know, but I know. I would love to fight a velociraptor. I would punch him in the... Nothing he could do about it.
All right, so it goes on. And now Tyson talks about his Prozac. Tyson is on Prozac. Apparently a lot of it. Previously, the heavyweight had been taking the antidepressant Zoloft to control his mania, weaning off of it before his fights. And then the famous quote, Anthony. I got it right here.
I'm on this Zoloft thing, right? But I'm on that to keep me from killing y'all.
See, because I would just kill y'all. Actually, I wouldn't kill them right away. First, I'd just walk down the street punching people in the... seeing if they's as tough as my tiger.
You should see how they have to give me the Prozac and the Zoloft. Here's somebody getting me some Prozac. Ooh, that one was in the butt. Now I run around for a while, and they gotta chase me. And then sometime they found me next to a bush out in my backyard, and they put me in a cage and relocate Mike. But Mike always finds his way home. Sometimes I wake up and I got a radio collar on me, and I scrape it off next to a tree, and it falls off, and they can't find Mike to give him more of his Zoloft. Uh-oh. Oh, that one. Oh, I'm feeling a little woozy now. Look at me. I'm gorgeous. Watch out. I'm going into a death roll.
Deaf?
That's what I said, death. I'll punch you to death. Just watch. First in the just like my tigers.
Read this, Mr. Tyson, about the Zoloft and the Prozac.
I'm on it to keep me from killing y'all.
Right.
I don't want to be on it, but my doctors are concerned the fact that I'm a violent person. Almost an animal. Almost. That's what it says in the magazine. Did I say that? Almost an animal. I have 3 less hairs. I'm like Rob Schneider in The Animal. Sometimes I'm such an animal, I punch myself in the to see how pissed I could get me, and then I kick my own ass. I'm taking bites out of my legs. I'm crazy.
And then they start talking about how he wants to be a nice guy now.
I always want to be a nice guy, but I get in fits of rage when they put the little biplanes around me and try to shoot me off a tall building.
No, that's not in the article, Mike.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm trying to be a nice guy.
Right.
I'm trying to get my life back on track. I'm on the verge.
Of getting your life back to normal?
Yeah.
Okay, and then the interview guy goes, what do you mean, Mike?
Listen, I'm crazy. Whoa, I'm effing crazy. But there's got to be some dignity about me. I'm older now and don't want my kids to think I'm a total maniac. I may be, but my children have problem with the teacher. I don't want them to... Mike turns the page. Be scared to come to me because I go down and kick the crap out of the teacher. In the past, I would have.
Holy ass. The kids have a problem at school. He goes down to the school.
Could you imagine that? You're Mike Tyson's kid. You have a problem with mathematics or something?
Why you give my son a D?
Well, he's not doing his work.
Okay, I'm going to punch you in the... Then I'm going to bite your ear off. In the past, I would have. But Mike Tyson, it says, is full of love. I love everybody. I don't want to hurt no one's feelings. I'm on the Zoloft to keep from hurting no one's feelings. And from pulling organs out of your nose. Because I would do that.
Mike, what do you have to say about your bald head?
Oh, wait, a little more Prozac for Mike. Ooh, I'm feeling good now. It takes the edge off.
He talks about ladies and how ladies love his bald head. Why do they love your bald head, Mike?
Girls love bald guys. They like to rub your little head when you go, because the bald head on top look like the other one. Only without the gold toofuses.
He's insane. What is this whole thing about being gay?
I know I ain't gay. Are you gay, he asked me?
Nope. Then it must be you, Mike. Wait, who's he talking to? Who the hell am I talking to?
Wait, back up. What the hell was he talking about here?
They say one of 3 guys is gay. Mac jokes. His hand resting on Tyson's shoulder. I know I ain't gay. Are you gay? He asked me. Nope. Then it must be you, Mike. Oh, I guess it's one of Mike's friends, Mac.
Why don't you shut up? I punch you.
All right, and then they go back to talking about prison, Anthony.
When you go to prison, your life is ruined. Tough or not, you learn how to play the game. Right now, right this second, people are getting effed. People are getting beaten and raped. You gotta be one of those crazy mother effers to survive. You gotta join the Psychopaths Club. I'll join that one. I'm a card-carrying member. That's funny how I said right now this second people are getting effed and getting beaten and raped. Because that's all just me. That's all Mike Tyson. Member of the Psychopaths Club. Psychopaths. Psychopaths. Watch them scream on, I'm so mean, I'm Mike Tyson.
All right. And then finally, Mr. Tyson.
You
right here.
know when I'm effing you. Let me tell you something. There might be some prisoners years and years and years after they got out the joint. The memory fades. They might forget that they were raped in prison. And I remember it very vividly. I'll come back to that one.
All right. And finally, he was watching the Discovery Channel over here.
I love the Discovery Channel.
Yeah.
The other day I saw a show on Court TV. There was this kid who got convicted of murder, a Caucasian guy. He got 20 years. And he thought it was going to be a good deal. He had no idea his life is over. They're going to F him, I said to myself. They're watching this right now, and their mouths are watering. He like a London broil. I swear to God. He like a prime rib. I love when a newbie would come in the joint. I would administer some Zoloft with my probe.
Sully, what's going on?
Hey, what's up? I just wanted to ask Anthony if he ever gets scared, like he'll see Tyson, around.
I would be afraid of Anthony. That's why, I wouldn't beat him up. I'm afraid of that man.
I just want to clear something up. Anthony does the great impression of Mike Tyson.
Yeah, Anthony's amazing.
He don't.
Yes, he does.
I'm Opie.
No.
Opie.
No.
I will punch Opie when I see him.
No. Anthony does an incredible Mike Tyson impression. That's pretty much it. Just some of the highlights of the article.
I like what he says about Alexander the Great. This is him on history.
Alexander got all the bitches, and they weren't all whores. Wasn't that Alexander great? I should teach history. JFK, now there's a man who could F till his head blowed off. I swear to God, I could punch someone and make the back of their head fly off just like JFK. Back and to the left. Back and to the left. Why don't I use the T? That's a good letter. I should use it.
Larry, what's going on?
What's up, guys?
Hey, Larry.
For Anthony's sake, I hope Mike Tyson don't like this show. Because he better learn how to run like Jesse Owens from him.
Yeah, Anthony does a great impression of Mike Tyson.
Shut up, Opie.
It's an unbelievable.
Good luck, guys.
All right, bye.
Did you see the part of the interview when I talk about Robin Givens, my wife?
No.
Back in 1989. She really offended me. And he punched her. I beat my former wife, Robin Givens, back in 89. I went bam, and she flew backwards, hitting every effing wall in the apartment. That was the best punch I ever thrown in my effing life.
He says that? He really says that?
That's a quote in the magazine.
Oh, man.
Yes.
Man.
That could take a punch. Let me tell you. Robin! Come here, Robin. What happened? Why did you cook my steak? You know I like it raw. Shut up. Couple of body blows. Look at her going around. She look like a ball in a pinball machine. Look at that. Take that one. Okay? Don't try spraying me with pepper spray. I am impervious to pepper spray. E-M-P-E-M-P-M. You shut up, let me spell.
All right, go.
Impervious.
Yeah.
Q-R... What the hell does that even mean?
Frank, what's going on?
I hit it so hard I saw a tilt light over the bed.
Frank.
No, it's Mike.
All right, what's up, Mike?
Yeah, I was watching Damon Wayans on TV. He was talking about how he made fun of Tyson.
Yeah.
And Tyson grabbed him in a supermarket. He grabbed him. And he bit him on the back of the neck. And he's like, he was talking about it. He was like, I'm biting him. He's like, well, you're Mr. Funny Man, huh? How funny are you now, man? And he's like biting him. He's like, ah. He said he fell back on his shoulder like he was his little bee, you know? He's like he didn't know what to do.
Well, I guess we got to assume that Mike Tyson has a sense of humor and that he really enjoys Anthony's impression of Mike Tyson.
Actually, I can't do nothing about it, even if I want to. I got this thing, and they put this wire in the ground around my house, and I wear a collar. And if I step over the wire, it gives me a jolt. It keeps me from getting hit by cars when I chase balls across the street. It works. The neighbors are very happy. I bit the bumper off a Jaguar the other day right in my neighborhood, and I could have been injured.
John, what's going on?
Where are you getting this article from? There's no way he talked about punching Robin Givens like that.
I don't only talk about it. I said it was the best punch I ever took in my effing life. It says it right here.
Human.
John, pick up the latest issue, the July issue of Maxim Magazine. You can read that part for yourself.
Oh.
That is real.
That is horrible.
All right, John.
Thanks.
Bye. We have to take a break. Okay. Kurt, what's going on?
Hey, what's up, guys? Don't
Hey.
you mean all these stories are allegedly?
Only the rape stuff is alleged. Allegedly.
Later, guys.
FQPTH
It starts with an A.
93.
It starts with an A.
Allegedly.
Pi
R squared. How do I spell that? 392A. Allegedly. No?
No. We have to take a break, Tyson.
How about I break you?
We have to take a
I
break.
do a great Mike Tyson impression, and I have reddish blonde hair. My name is Opie.
No. Hey, you guys, let's hear it for Anthony and the great job he did.
Opie.
Impersonating Mike Tyson. Anthony, everyone.
I'm going to come into New York. I'm going to go on the show and punch Opie in the
No.
watch him look like my tiger looks.
You know, Anthony, out of all the voices you do, I think your Mike Tyson is the best.
I just like the way the tiger looks at me when I punch him in the They never get that in the wild. And do you know they are not from Africa, they are from Asia and India. That is their natural habitat. M-O,
no.
The symbol for uranium.
No, it's H.
C. There's a C in there, right? Best punch of my life.
Good job, Anthony.
Shut up.
Anthony.
I'm gonna punch you.
No, that's Anthony.
Oh. Hi, Mike Tyson in this. Yeah, it wouldn't even be 3. It'd be 1. Dead.
All right, we should take a break.
Okay, one more shot. Hold on. Oh, that's good.
More from the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
92.3 K-Rock.
It's the worst of Opie and Anthony.
What's up with Keith Olbermann? You were saying something in the office there, Anthony.
Well,
he's using the Nazi salute on TV.
The Anti-Defamation League has sent Keith a little email, little letter on their little letterhead, and they're a little annoyed at him using the Sieg Heil Nazi salute.
Nice.
When he's referencing Bill O'Reilly.
Nice.
This started out at some one of these press things that they do, and he was brought up to speak, and he had a picture of Bill O'Reilly's face on a stick, and he put it in front of his face and go on his Bill O'Reilly rhetoric, because these two have quite the rivalry going.
Well, Bill O'Reilly's just a babbling ass, and I'm glad someone's giving it to him on a nightly basis.
Yeah, O'Reilly's a hypocrite. He's just a jackass.
He really is just not a nice person. He's an awful person. A miserable person.
I agree with you both, and I side with the ADL on this one.
You do? Yeah. Okay, well, we'll discuss. We'll discuss. And then he put the stick up with the picture of the face and did the Nazi raise the right hand, point your fingers forward, keep it at about a 40-degree angle up on the... Won't get into all the details. But,
a little too much info.
So he's been doing that.
Well, you can't see at home as his heels actually clicked under the desk as he did that.
It's the only way to do it with jackboots like this.
And when are you going to grow out that mustache again?
Well, I like it clipped nice, close to each nostril.
We actually saw a dude in New York with the freaking mustache. I'm like,
the Hitler
are
mustache.
You nuts?
He's trying to bring it back.
Are you nuts?
Trying to bring it back. Come on.
Everything old is new again, so eventually...
That mustache will come back. We've all seen the little curly waxed mustache. That's from like the 1800s. That made a little comeback for a while. Fu Manchus come back. Everything comes back. The little tiny
soul
mustache.
patch. Maybe you do the Hitler with the soul patch, and then maybe you could get away with it.
Slow down,
and
right.
then eventually you take the soul patch away, and there you go.
Or
There
maybe
you go.
the Hitler
New style.
with some big pork chop sideburns.
I just feel bad for the guy out there that knows he looks really good with the Hitler mustache.
Does
and he can't,
anyone look good in that mustache?
And he can't go with that look.
Little Charlie Chaplin brought so much joy to our country years ago. He had the same mustache. Does anyone think, hey, you're wearing a Charlie Chaplin mustache?
There is someone out there that knows they look much better with the Hitler mustache, and they can't use it.
Hitler trumped him on that mustache.
We all look at our faces and go, all right, what's going to help this mess? Should get a little goatee, maybe. Maybe I'll throw the sideburns a little long.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll do like, what do they call it, the chin strap.
But somebody out there you think would look better with the Hitler mustache.
They know.
And they can't use it.
They can't use it.
It's been verboten. You did no more.
No more.
Can't wear it. Or else you look like some kind of white supremacist or a Nazi or just from some facial hair.
All right, so Keith Olbermann's doing the Nazi salute, too.
Yeah, he's doing that, and apparently he's using it more than just at one time. He's using it whenever he references Bill O'Reilly, who he, and a lot of other people kind of attach a fascist name tag to. So he received a letter from the ADL, the Anti-Defamation League. Dear Mr. Olbermann, we are deeply dismayed by your ongoing use of the Nazi Sieg Heil salute, both on your program and in public appearances, including the recent Television Critic Association press tour, while holding up a mask of Fox News commentator Bill O'Reilly. While we understand that your aim, I thought because he raised it, is to entertain your audience by taking potshots at Mr. O'Reilly, your repeated use of the Nazi salute has resulted in many complaints from our constituents, including Holocaust survivors and their families, who find the use of the gesture offensive and repugnant in any context. The Nazi salute is more than just a remnant of history, but serves as a calling card for modern-day neo-Nazis and white supremacists. We believe that the use of gestures and imagery associated with the Nazis, even in jest, only serves to trivialize the Holocaust and denigrate the memory of the 6 million Jews and others who died as a result of Hitler's final solution. As a respected and well-known media personality, your actions have consequences and can set a standard for others to emulate. We are especially concerned that young people viewing your program might take their cues from you, your free use of the Sieg Heil salute. In light of these concerns, we hope that you will reconsider your use of the Nazi salute in the future. Sincerely, Mel Gibson. No, of course, it's the Anti-Defamation League.
I just don't like the fact they reference kids. Like Keith Olbermann is like really popular with young
kids.
No one cares about that.
Keith's just trying to be popular with anybody on that channel. Believe me, I think the guy's hysterical, but the ratings aren't exactly through the roof over there. And
his
he's
show
doing
is
what he
great.
can.
The format
Very
of the show
funny.
is great. I love it.
And I don't like O'Reilly. I think O'Reilly is a jerk.
O'Reilly's a tool.
And I personally, I read transcripts of a sexual harassment thing, and I believed the woman.
Yeah.
I read what looked to me like transcripts, and I completely believed her.
Yeah.
And I always thought that he had something. He paid somebody to shut them
He
down.
settled out
as
with
a
her.
filthy, dirty hypocrite. I don't like
to
him
keep
either.
everybody quiet.
Yeah.
He settled out with some cash. But yeah, I believe taking both sides of the story, my opinion was that she had a point there.
I absolutely felt she was telling the truth.
Just part of the hypocrisy, that's O'Reilly. And this Olbermann thing, the Nazi salute, yeah, it's pretty harsh.
That's a rough one.
It is a rough one. But I've always been from the school of thought anything in the proper context as comedy, as dark comedy, is okay. If Keith Olbermann was walking around doing this to try to incite people into the Nazi lifestyle, white supremacists, trying to get them on board, that'd be one thing. The guy's goofing on Bill O'Reilly, who a lot of people call a fascist, with the ultimate fascist salute. It does offend people. Obviously, offends people greatly. But you do have a freedom in this country to offend people.
Yeah, you do.
And this letter's fine. It just voices their concern. It doesn't threaten him. But I think if he continues, then the threats of boycott and other things will come. But I see it as something he's using to really call O'Reilly out and not incite white supremacists.
So what does he do at this point? Does he continue doing it?
I don't know.
He's getting a lot of publicity today, but does he just stop on his own?
Is it good publicity? And guaranteed O'Reilly is just going to eat this up.
Well, I think he's dishonest. I think he's trying to marry himself to O'Reilly, kind of like that stupid alternative comic who was attacking Larry the Cable Guy, that Hostetler guy or whatever. Because you're marrying yourself to someone who's so much bigger. Why do you do the Nazi thing unless you're looking for attention?
You kind of do that if your ratings suck and the other guy's ratings are beating you, and you want to like kind of attach yourself to them because then eventually you pick up some of their ratings. It's kind of how it works.
No, I know.
So I think that's probably part of his motive. Of course, it's a motive. You know, that's the bottom line. He wants more viewers. Is this getting him in the news? Yeah, it is.
He's just trying to get under O'Reilly's skin. There's a general hatred there.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they're competing for the same audience, and good for Keith Olbermann, man.
Anything you do that's a little edgy, and I'm not saying this is just a little edgy, it's going to offend people.
Where are kids going to do this? They say, kid, there's two places you could do it, getting a cab or in the classroom when you have to go to the bathroom. It's not like kids are walking around, going like... What
the cab thing you kind of do.
Yeah, you do it with
putting your hand up in class a little more.
Yeah, you're going a little higher there.
Straight up. But when you're
there,
hailing that cab...
Right.
Eric.
Hey, Matt in Maine, what's up?
I think it's absolutely ridiculous that they are on his case about that, because I have not in any years seen anybody do the Nazi salute and actually mean it.
No, the only people that do, you see them in the films of white supremacists, and there's like 10 jackasses standing around a campfire with some flags, and they're doing it, listening to some hardcore skinhead music and just kind of doing the Sig Heil, and it looks ridiculous.
Exactly. If there was a symbol, and there's no one moment or thing that symbolizes slavery, but say there was one, or say there was something that mimicked the dragging guy, death of the black guy in Texas by the truck, pickup truck, do you think he would be continued doing that to mock someone who he thought was racially insensitive? Like, say O'Reilly said something anti-black and Oberman wanted to mock that. Do you think he would be doing, every time he mentioned his name, some shuck and jive slavery reference?
Well,
I mean, eventually people call you out on it. You got to stop.
I think if you're a white guy and there's a black guy that is really showing himself to be, I don't know, something. I don't know what it is. Maybe abrasive or like let's take Jesse Jackson with his Hymietown reference years ago.
Of course, you got away with
that. You could bring up, and you could take that to an extreme in the context of comedy and get away with it as a white guy.
Yeah, I'm not talking about that, though. I'm talking about like
Reverend Al Sharpton is another one.
They're both black, though. They can pretty much say whatever they want and get away with it with political correctness.
But I'm saying Reverend Al, as a white guy, you can goof on Reverend Al in ways that might come off as racist and offensive to black people in general, but in the context of comedy, you get away with it.
You can get away with it because you have the right to do it, but you would get so... I'm saying Oberman. I'm saying as a talk show host, or whatever it is he does, on television every night, do you really think that would continue happening? He might do it once, but like say some kind of an Uncle Tom reference or whatever, or some kind of like a Sambo reference. Never. It would never continue. And the Nazi thing is just so kind of universally known. Like people are like, whatever. It's just a stupid.
Yeah, but see, the whole problem with this is
that was the worst explanation I've ever given.
Anytime,
I do realize that. Don't think I don't know. The wheels completely came off as I was talking.
But anytime a liberal,
thank you for just shutting me up as I was trying to explain. No, I know what you're saying, but go ahead, make your brilliant point. I'm sorry. I apologize. Poignancy coming, folks. Pull over.
Anytime I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. It's all about you. Go ahead. You would know.
Anytime a liberal attacks a conservative, they call him a Nazi. Whenever they don't agree with anything a conservative says, he's a Nazi. Bush is a Nazi for going into Iraq. They compare him to Hitler. All right? They just downplay the Holocaust by saying every conservative is a Nazi. It's not the fact that he raised his hand like that. It's just that they're downplaying the Holocaust.
They did downplay. I'm not quite sure what the Holocaust is, but I'm sure it's kind of to Jews being killed. You're right, though. They actually, it's a cool for the left. They always use like he's a Nazi, he's a Nazi. They always do kind of say that about conservatives. O'Reilly is a douche if you're just tuning in. I don't like him.
They break that word out, but I think I can't see why. But I'm not Jewish, so who am I to say? Who am I to say?
Just a rough one.
But you can't. You can call someone a Nazi if their ideology is leaning toward, fascism. Why?
You can. And again, no one's saying that he should be constitutionally not allowed to do what he wants to do. But the Zig Heil, every time you mention someone's name, it's not like he said it one time in passing. Like, this guy's
might be hacky, but you should have the freedom to do it.
You should, but I understand the JDL on this one. I agree with that.
Yeah.
All right. Why don't we?
I don't like any of that censorship stuff, especially when it's on a comedic or satirical level, where the guy is. He's not out there on TV trying to rally the troops.
I agree with you, but I just on this one kind of agree with him. I understand why they'd say that that's a little offensive. Every time he mentions it to do the all right. Why?
Hacky now. But
I'm not mentioning a rapist. Talk about someone else. Go after someone who's committed a rape and then mime a punch and a rape movement.
Rapist doesn't have better ratings than him. The problem.
All right, let's move on. We got Rich Voss in studio. This is something we've wanted to play for a while now, and you know what? Now that you're here, it's a perfect time. From time to time, Rich Voss does stand-up comedy in the streets of New York.
A holocauster.
After we leave here at around 9 o'clock, we continue on XM, and we broadcast the walkover to XM, exclusively on XM. And we fool around in the streets of New York. And from time to time, Voss joins us, and he gets into a place unannounced and does his comedy for everybody.
It's not a comedy club. They are not expecting comedy. It is a place where people just hanging out, having a little breakfast before they go to work.
Right.
And it's quiet.
Right.
There's only a few people in there. And then in comes this crowd and a booming voice announcing this idiot. And he goes into his act to people that just look confused.
Well, they're tired. They just want to, get their coffee and a little breakfast before work. And here comes this like you said, a crowd of people just taking over the joint. And Voss starts doing his comedy live on the radio. We got his latest set. It's quick. Or some highlights, anyway. It was Rue 57. That's turning out to be a pretty nice comedy club, huh?
At 9:15 in the morning.
Right.
The 8 people really watched and turned around. Like the last time I did Rue, I had like 4 people got up and walked out, left their home fries and toast.
Yeah, they were not happy.
This crowd doubled the crowd, and they stuck around for the show.
This crowd wasn't as hostile. Let's go to Rich Voss at Rue 57 from about a week and a half ago.
Ladies and gentlemen, your first comedian this morning from Last Comic Standing. Please welcome Richard Voss. Yay.
Wow.
Hey, how we doing? It's good to see you guys. We're going to do a little show because my career's not going. This is how pathetic my life is. I owe my 8-year-old $6 for Girl Scout cookies, and I'm dodging her. She calls me and tries to disguise her voice, but I know it's her. She'll go, hello, is Daddy home? Not bad. Sir, I'm doing a show you can watch. Give me a few minutes, all right? What's your name? Newman. Are you two married? How? Unfortunately, I got a car, and I'm not like the black guys. I'll eat. Well, anyhow. Look, don't get upset, all right? Turn on BET Comic View and watch black comics trash white people for an hour, all right? White people crazy. They pay taxes. You know what I'm saying? Loosen up. We had the girl turn her back on me.
This is so awkward. You gotta understand, man.
Where are you guys from?
What the heck is going on?
Oh, boy.
Yeah, this is so awkward because these people aren't ready for comedy, and you're in just an extremely uncomfortable position.
And some of them kind of left. And right before I walked in, too, Opie said, do some old school, right?
I said go old school because, we've been doing this bit for a while, so I was thinking, maybe throw some of your old stuff in.
And
there.
my daughter's 16. I go, she was 8 years old.
Right. Oh, wow. All right, we got a little more. Rich Voss.
16 already?
16.
Rue 57.
Almost ready.
What country are you guys from? Where are you guys from? Oklahoma? There's a nice little Oklahoma pub you might want to go to on 168th in Amsterdam. It's called Run, Whitey, Run.
Yeah, what's a pubby?
I said pub, didn't I?
I don't know.
If you listen
there were words flying out of your mouth that
There's a nice little pub.
I just want to get through this.
You said pubby. Listen.
What country are you guys from? Where are you guys from? Oklahoma? There's a nice little Oklahoma pub you might want to go to on 168th and
There's
Amsterdam.
a nice to the Oklahoma. He said there's a nice to the Oklahoma pub.
I got
What did you... Oh,
I think
my God.
Dummy actually said there's a nice little pub you might want to go to. I think he said pub you might want to go to. And it sounded like pubby.
Oh, did I?
Yeah.
Yeah, I probably said that.
Pub you
Listen,
might want to go to.
All I want to do is get through this.
Yeah.
Before food comes flying at me.
Oh, it's great to listen to because it's so uncomfortable for everybody involved.
It's like a robbery. Like you get in, and then you got to get out before
the cops show up.
Crap hits the fan.
Yeah,
you know?
exactly. Yeah.
As we were walking the last time, the manager said, keep it clean. All right? Now I got to do a clean set in front of 8 people.
You're going to have to send a tape?
Yeah.
It's a nice little Oklahoma pub you might want to go to on 168th in Amsterdam. It's called Run, Whitey, Run. I'm killing. They're loving me. This is the best crowd I've worked in a while. How you doing, sir? Do you work here? What's your name? What's that? Maurice, what was Lincoln like as a president? How old are you? Wait, what country are you from? Bangladesh. Do you know a guy named Frank? I love Bangladesh. Whenever I play
Bangladesh. Where is Bangladesh?
I don't know.
You know, do you know that you're the dumbest guy I've ever met?
Bangladesh.
What's it? Bangladesh.
There you go.
It's the same thing. Bangladesh.
Bangladesh.
Bong the drum slowly. Fool.
How many people really are using Bangladesh in a sentence?
No one.
Maybe 3.
But
in
everyone
the
knows
whole world.
Bangladesh. Everyone knows it.
Yeah, Bangladesh. I mean, the concert for Bangladesh.
Yeah, with Ravi Shankar and George Harrison.
Wow.
Don't try to save your intelligence dignity right now. Because you know George Harrison, old pudding under the hat.
I beat you apart so they don't remember my mispronunciation. So just so you know, Ritz, it makes me feel better about
He
myself.
read the lumps on his head. You're going to die in 2 weeks.
Do you know a guy named Frank? I love Bangladesh. Whenever I played Risk, that was the first country I take. Right into Bangladesh. You live here now? It's great. You don't have to walk down to the river to do your laundry. Nothing on that one. Come on, they're from Bangladesh. Look at their crack. This is the best that I've had in a while.
Gotta say it
Anyhow,
5
folks,
times.
I got to run. We just wanted to do a few minutes. If you're in town tonight, come to Caroline, see the show. Sir, you can get in free. And we're giving out stool softeners, okay? You guys were the best 8 people I've ever worked to. Thank you.
I can't believe he killed.
Goodbye.
I'm pissed. That pisses me off that he did so well.
And there you have it. Rich Voss doing comedy on the streets of New York City.
You know, you seem to have found a really cool angle to go in there.
Yes. Steve from Bayshore sums it up well. Voss is a Bangladesh.
With that, we take a break. We're late. It's
Loved
the
it from
One virus
yesterday.
spreading across America. It's the Opie and Anthony Show, the One virus spreading across America. That last 8 minutes could have been on the radio, but we had to play commercials.
Pal Talkers heard it.
We're trying to do something for XM. We're still waiting for the equipment to come in, but we're going to do a thing where we start recording the stuff that happens during the commercials and then playing that stuff back.
Yeah, because sometimes things happen.
Oh, my God. It sucks that we had to take a break there, but Patrice O'Neal's in the middle
Great
of it.
idea, too, man.
He's in the middle of an amazing rant, and a lot of people are saying that his rant is just like the rant I started with. I'm talking about a dumb parking lot. He's talking about a relationship, but it's pretty similar.
With the trying to get a threesome together.
Mhm.
And it is the same thing. It's personal entitlement. You feel entitled.
But there's a difference, man. The difference is this.
All right.
Here's Opie's like, hey, I can't get in this stadium. This is making me sick. It should not be like this. I am angry about it. All right, Opie, what are you going to do? Nothing, but it should be better. All right, Patrice, I want to do threesomes. Preferably have 2 girlfriends.
Mm-hmm.
All right? Or basically 1 girlfriend and we have a girlfriend.
So your relationship has a girlfriend.
Yes.
You and your chick, your girlfriend,
Yes.
have a girlfriend.
Have a girlfriend.
All right.
That's what I want.
Mm-hmm.
I am trying to make strides in doing that. I am
Yeah.
trying to make it happen. Because I think that
You're trying to park closer to the stadium.
and the only
That's all I see.
I want parking. I want parking space.
He wants VIP parking.
And your girl is at every single aisle waving you further from the stadium. And you're trying to explain to her that you'll be happy if I'm closer to the stadium because I'll be happy.
Because she's in the car with me, and she's always going. She's riding with me, so my happiness is happiness, man. A woman's happiness is not based on anything except for trying to figure out how to be happy. So if I'm happy and I have to cause her, and I have to bring happiness to her, I have to be happy so that I'm in this mood.
All right. Well,
to give her this happiness, to give her what she needs.
So how does this come into another girl dropping in and having sex with you too?
That makes me super happy. And I'll have enough happiness to give 2 women now.
So you're using the Reagan's trickle-down economics.
Trickle down, man.
With happiness.
Trickle down, man. Because a woman's happiness, she doesn't know, like, what makes her happy. She just, okay, women go from place to place, specific to specific. When me and my girl argue, I always try to argue the context of the entire thing.
But is she even allowed to argue with you?
Absolutely.
No, it doesn't seem like it.
I got a big
in
mouth.
In Patrice's world, it seems like you shut your mouth and let me rule the whole place.
When I met her, okay, I had a few women, okay? She asked me, and I think I told you, she asked me, how did she end up being my girl? And I said, because you hung around. You know, because you stayed in there. You hung in there.
Oh, my God.
And what it is, it's like karate class. And this is women.
This relationship's a disaster.
Karate. Oh, man. It's like karate class, man. It's like you meet. Look, would you agree that men deal in numbers when it comes to relationships? When we have to go find women. We can't sit around and wait for women to come to us.
Right,
We have to actively go search.
Yeah, you got to go seek and destroy.
It's like having a human resources department. You may have the secretary you need, but she might leave your ass without 2 weeks' notice. And see, you stuck. What, your company gonna go out of business? So what happens is, when I met my girl, I had about 5 or 6 girls that I had been.
By the way, there's actually people out there saying you're full of S.
Of course.
We know Patrice for a long time. He's not.
No.
He lives by different rules than most people. I know there's a few out there also saying I live just like Patrice, but in general, the average guy is not getting away with what Patrice is doing with his relationships and his life. Did you ever think that your current girlfriend, just wants you and that's it?
She does.
But she's playing these little games to keep you happy, hoping that maybe someday you're going to like give up on all this other crap and just settle down with her.
Can I tell you what my girlfriend is?
Yeah.
I'm going to tell you what she is.
All right.
She is a lesbian who is in love with me. She hates men, but she loves me for whatever reason, because I was the first dude to be into her without being sexual with her. She would hang out with me. I'd give her guidance. She would go, "Don't I look good in this?" And I'm like, "You look good, but you do." But I would be honest.
You'll do.
But I would be honest. Yeah. I would be honest with her. Where other guys would lie to her to sleep with her. Just to sleep, and she'd be like, "Well, why? I'm a cool chick. I do anything. I'm down. I don't play sex games with nobody. But why is these dudes not making me their girl?" And I was telling her why. And as I was doing that, she was falling in love with me, and I was just being frivolous. So once I realized she was in love, I added her to the karate class, and she happened to be, after I flip everybody, right, and they go, "I'm getting out of this class." By the end of the thing, there's 2 girls left, and they're both black belts. One loses, and she's just like, out of here.
Yeah.
So now I have a black belt, and she has a black belt in my crap, because I can't feed her. So that's why I don't cheat on her, because if I go out and I go talk to some girl I just met, and I give her white belt like lies, "Hey baby, some old easy white belt, yellow belt."
Yeah.
I come back to my girl with white belt mentality. I come back to her, and I go, "Hi-ya!" And she goes, she kicks me in the face and goes, "I've never been able to kick you in your face that easy. What you doing? Talking to a white belt?" I got to stay focused with her.
Because she has a black belt in you.
She has a black belt in me. She knows I'm not, like, I was going to say jiving her, but I ain't jiving her. I'm not playing games with her. And she's not doing this she's a soldier, man. I went to Brazil with her. She's not doing this for me.
She is definitely getting enjoyment.
Is a soldier.
All right, there's the answer. I'm just asking.
Okay.
Now I understand a little more about your relationship.
But now that's Brazil, where you're paying for things. Now
there's a hooker out there that likes me. She didn't like her. I said, "Are you out of your mind? You could have gave her $100. She would have took it. You could have smacked her around and made her and say, yeah, you like my man, you whore. Smack her upside the head. She didn't think like
that. What's this don't like stuff? You're paying.
There was a chick that she was my play girlfriend out there.
Yeah.
And she had more than just, I want your money. She was like, I want your money, and who's this? And my girl's like, who's this? Oh, looking at you like she like you like that. So she's getting into it with third world whores when they give her that vibe. But the ones that don't give her, that's all she wants is not to be challenged, man. And she won't be.
Let me ask
you. You're bringing another girlfriend.
Yeah.
That's what's going to happen.
Let me ask you. I was just going to say that. Now this other girl comes in.
Mm-hmm.
Your girl digs her because she's a lesbian that's in love with you. You love the situation because now you got the two chicks. But
I got one chick.
You are well. Let me just say. Okay, you got one chick.
We have one chick.
And you have one chick. Right?
Yeah, but she only gets 2 panties. The other one gets 4.
By your logic. My
girl gets 4. I'm sorry.
By your logic, you are so fantastic that this girl is going to have to fall in love with you. Because you are a master of women. You will understand this girl. You will start treating her.
Here's the trickle
down. She
will
fall in love with you.
It can't be 2 queens, Anthony. There's one queen.
So are you going to have them duke it out?
No, my girl.
Death match.
My girl will guide her through. What'll happen is if we find us a girlfriend, my girl will trickle down what I like to her. I'm not going to have that much access to
So you're not even going to... It's going to be all filtered through your chick.
She's going to have
your
a little
wants,
relationship
needs,
daughter.
Everything else. Filtered through your chick, filtered to your the new chick.
Yeah.
And that way you don't have much contact with her, so she can't fall in love with you, but she will know to do your bidding through your real chick.
Yeah, Patrice's main girlfriend will be like the manager. And then the girl will be a worker bee, and she can tell her what she wants.
Yeah.
And then Patrice can fire her through that manager. You're out of here.
You need a reality show, man.
Oh, hell yeah.
Your people should be freaking...
Are they crazy not having Patrice on a reality show?
They should be, like, pushing a reality show, Patrice O'Neal and his chick. That would be a reality show I would watch.
I pitched it.
Because there's some honesty there.
I went to Comedy Central, pitched it, and my girl came to the thing, and they looked at me like... She came in and looked at me like y'all would look at me. You know, when I'm talking, and I go, look, the show is going to be me guiding women, right? But I have a girlfriend, and all I'm doing is trying to find a woman that this could be my girlfriend if I was looking for one.
Go to VH1.
I think
go to
VH1 Hustler or Playboy TV. You can't go to Comedy Central.
Go to VH1.
Yeah, because this is no joke. This is just very serious.
So this started with Patrice saying that you didn't get much sleep because you had the argument with your girlfriend because she found out you were talking to another girl, but you were talking to this other girl to bring her as a new girlfriend, but not as important as the main girlfriend. She only gets 2 pairs of panties. Your girlfriend that you love gets 4.
She's always better.
So how did it end?
We had one of the best sessions we've ever had.
It ended with
She walked to the bathroom limping. She crawled to the bathroom. We had one of the best sessions we've ever had. When she gets tired, because I never get tired of arguing, and she got tired, and when there's logic involved, because she feels how she feels, and so she was just saying, look, I feel how I feel. I don't want you hanging out the perception that this some other girl and I look like a fool and this, that, and the third. And then I'm like, look, it's not going to happen. My logic was why would I bring her? It's too easy. I'm just telling her it's too easy to cheat. It's too easy to cheat. I'm not a nice guy with that particular situation.
Yeah.
You know, I'll get a little side, but I got a girl that I don't want to. Losing her is important enough, but still, if I'm going to sacrifice the fact that I like to go get strange,
you'd rather just have it all right on the table. Yeah. This is what I'm going to do, so I need this from you.
Yes, but I got lucky and found a soldier.
What the hell does she see in you?
I'm a trooper, man. I don't.
What
man,
the
she's
hell
free.
does she see in you?
She is a free. She's free, man. She's a free woman.
She's a lesbian, basically. So she doesn't like guys. But she loves you.
She loves me.
Why? Because of your honesty?
Because you
take care of her bills.
Because no one
you buy her
guides
nice
her.
things.
Like every other woman who falls in love with me, I guide them. I don't leave them hanging.
All right.
I told her, if we break up, man, some lucky man's going to get a good woman. Some of you dudes out there, if you break up with your girl, I got to get a maniac that I got to fix.
All right. Now let's get back to what you said about Vinny. You said something else there that you don't kiss.
Yeah, no one. Look, man, my girl is lovely. Vinny's wife is lovely. Everybody got lovely women, man. And after a few years, you cannot. It's scientifically impossible for you to kiss your wife.
Science is being brought in now.
I read a book. It's scientifically impossible to kiss your woman with that same "I just met you" passion. If you've been with her for a few years, so you got to find ways to jack it up. See, you got a family, Vinny, which kind of gives you that obligatory kind of, you're a dad, you're a family man. But you kiss your wife like you just met her. Don't lie, Vinny.
Well, you don't understand. With kids, I can't kiss her that often, so you're wrong. When I get to kiss her, it's fun.
Did you hear that? Did you hear?
Yeah, because
did you hear the roller skating he did? Well, I have kids. Shut up, Vinny.
You don't understand that because
it's fun.
There's something disconnected in you. You're not a normal human being.
Yeah, that's why we love him. We love you.
No,
we love the Patrice.
Go ahead, Vinny.
No, listen. You're not normal. People don't like you when they meet you because you're not normal. You
like me, Vinny.
I love you.
You like me. Why though? When you met me, you know why? Because it wasn't status quo. It's like you meet some little intern in the elevator over at the Viacom building. Hello, how's your morning? Shut up. It's 6 a.m. Why? Because you are raping me with your niceness. Why is my bitterness in the morning so bad? Why is my bitterness different from your hey? Subjugate me with your fake. How you doing?
Listen, you lost me somewhere.
No, because you want to go. Hello, how are you? This good morning. And that's status quo. But I met you and said, look at you,
so you're saying because
idiot, and you go, but that's what kind of guy you really are, Vinny. You're a guy who gives people. You mess with people all the time. And you go, wait a minute, you had to get used to the fact that we didn't go through the social contract. And all I'm trying to do, this is what I'm trying to do, Opie. I'm trying to eliminate the social filter and go from this is how I feel to saying it. And sometimes it still gets blocked and choked into the contract. But I just want to come up and say...
You're not going to get an argument from me. We relate on that level.
Right. I just want to say what I feel like saying. And if my girl asks me, you just want to be with 2 women and make them 2 women your girlfriend, I go, yeah.
Well,
yes, that's how I feel.
All right.
Wow.
You were asking me about the dumb parking lot. What's the solution? So what's the solution to keeping the passion going in a relationship? I think it's possible, actually. I really do.
You tell me.
So far, I'm beyond happy 2 years in. So, so I'm not at that point. I mean, Vinny's trying to say how many years?
12 years.
12 years later, that it's exactly the same, the kissing?
This is what I do. Like the other day, now look, you're going to jump in.
Just listen to him and watch this unravel.
All right.
Yeah, you're going to jump over me because you're going to say, the other day I got up, I sent my wife flowers just to send her flowers. That keeps her happy. That makes her happy. She got the flowers. Why'd you do that? Because I love you. That's why. That's how.
That's protocol.
Because you got to court your
protocol.
wife. All you have to do, Opie, you got to court your wife. You got to look. I take care of myself. I keep myself in good shape. Yeah. That's how I keep it fresh.
You court.
Exactly. It's not boring.
It's easy to court your wife.
Vinny.
$7 million house, Vinny.
Wow, you're really.
It's easy when you live in a house where you can ride around in the house. You have a roller coaster in your house, Vinny.
Wow, you just gave all the guys out there a blueprint to keep their relationships going.
Give
Vinny.
your wife flowers.
Flowers. You know how that's hacky after a while. I mean, sure, flowers are good, but you got to do a little more than flowers.
It's not just flowers. Just give her a credit card. Tell her to go spend the money. You go take a vacation.
Exactly. That's what you do.
You can't get in a relationship and get bored.
What happens, Vinny, right? When the money, if the money runs flat, man, you ain't got no guidance.
You got to work.
You don't need guidance because you have enough money that's the guidance. You can buy her stuff, you can send her on her cruises, you can do all that stuff. But where's the guidance? Where's you have to constantly figure out ways to buy her new something. Oh, Vinny, thank you for a new. This is a diamond washing machine. Thank you, Vincent.
You're the same thing. 4 panties, 2 panties. You're buying. You said the same thing. You got to keep her happy.
I don't keep her happy with buy. I keep her happy with guidance because you know what?
Kind of guidance?
Here's what it is. Once your girl, and you don't think that's exciting for her to train another broad?
You're going to mess up. You're going to lose that girl because you're trying to have 2 girlfriends. You're going to blow it off.
And here's the reason. Here's the reason I'm not going to lose her because I'm trying to have 2 girlfriends. I'm not trying to have 1 each.
You'll get bored with 2, and then you'll need 3.
Trying to have a girlfriend for his relationship that he's in.
Can I speak for Patrice? I think I know him. If he loses his girlfriend because she's not into the girlfriend with another girlfriend thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
4 panties, 2 panties. So the other girlfriend's not as good as the main girlfriend, and the main girlfriend leaves because of all this. In Patrice's world, he's going to go, you know what? She wasn't worthy of this anyway. I'm back out there.
The dojo opens back up.
That's right. I'm
and
back
he trains
out there.
another black belt.
In his mind, he believes this is how he wants to live, and he also believes that he's going to make it happen. Whether it's with this one that he's currently with or with someone that's he hasn't even met yet. So to answer your question, Vinny, if he does lose that girlfriend, he doesn't care in the end.
Oh, I don't think Patrice cares.
He doesn't care in the end.
Yeah, I don't think he cares at all.
He's going to go, you know what?
I don't think he cares about anything.
But I love my girl, man. I love my girl. I tell her, look, man, I love my girl. I watch too much Maury Povich, right? I love my girl 90% because I need 10% to think that she is garbage, meaning that she could cheat on me, she could do something foul to me, but I give her 90% of my love. I need 10% for me to function so I can look through my files in human resources and get me some more secretaries, get me some more candidates. And it's not going to be easy, but I'm going to supplement. See,
that's
my
your
girlfriend,
insurance policy.
My girlfriend fills up 90% of me. 90%, okay? Maybe 80% because I'm trying to muscle another chicken. So she fills me up 80%. That means you figure if it was
down.
10 women, 10 women,
just go down.
It would take 8 women to fill up the space sheet. So I would actively go out and find 8 women to fill the void.
But you love this girl.
I love my girl.
Let me ask you something. You love her. She comes to you tomorrow and says, look, Patrice, I love you too. I can't have a girlfriend for our relationship.
I say, fine. And if you want to talk to her, I've said it to her. I said, sweetie, last night I said, look, man, you could. Let me tell you what a trooper she is.
All right.
I said, look, and you think this is reverse psychology, but it ain't. I said, look, I don't want no trouble. Just we'll cancel this, man. I'm sorry. I was out of, and she said, no. I'm just saying. She wants a piece of this girl. She saw her. She was a hot mama. Little Amazon, 6 feet, nice booty.
And Patrice
my girl
almost
wants
has
a
it all
piece.
figured out. You almost have this puzzle figured out.
But there's some pieces that got to be put, like, rearranged. Is that it?
But Patrice's main girlfriend is more lesbian than straight, and that's what's making this whole thing kind of work.
Making it work.
Patrice almost has this puzzle figured out completely. Almost.
You're almost there.
Would you accept a show on XM where it's you and your chick trying to find a third girl?
Did you?
Another girl in the relationship.
No, because they'll just come out the woodworks, man. It's the hunt. It's the manipulation.
He doesn't want him like fish in a barrel. He's got to go out.
I gotta find a trooper.
He likes the game.
It's the game. Yeah.
Finding a trooper, man, is exciting.
That's the game for him.
All right, listen, we got to get one person that agrees with Vinny. There's one out there. James in Oklahoma. James.
What's going on, guys?
Hey.
I've been married 17 years, got 4 kids, still have sex 3-4 times a week.
Oh, he's really selling his life. Listen to him. He sounds like there's a razor blade to his throat right now. 17. You listen to you, man. Let me copy how you sound. 17 years, man. 4 kids,
We've been doing this radio show a really long time. I can tell you what's going on right now. His wife is in the passenger seat. You call him. You know you're happy. It's been 17 years. You get on the phone and defend our long relationship.
I love the show, but this isn't necessarily the show you should gauge relationships on.
Oh, we had a big fight 3 days ago.
All right. Well,
I'm telling you, man.
It comes and it goes, man. man.
We have seen that, though, where all of a sudden a guy will call up and like, hey, that's pretty cool. And then you find out that his wife's going to work with him or,
You
they
called
commute
that
together.
show because we've been together, and I want people to know that you could be together for 17 years and it could still be allowed.
This is the radio show you listen to? Well, you call them right now.
Calling from his minivan with his car seats in the back.
And sir, if you're in the car listening, two things you ask yourself: if she left you, what would you really miss?
Oh my Jesus!
And two, if you told her how it was, where would she go? And what would she do? She can't get another you. You can get another her easy.
That's what I'm talking about. You're not a normal person.
Wow.
That's not normal.
love this guy.
If your woman left you, Vinny, she could not find another dude to take with another beauty. Vinny, I haven't been to your house. Vinny has the best house I've ever seen
Really nice.
in my entire life. Me, personally, I haven't been to... all right.
Yeah, we got to take a break.
Can she find another you easier than you can find another her? You tell me that.
Yeah. Listen, she's listening. Yes, she could.
All right, with that, it's the ONA virus spreading across America.
Hey, what's going on? This is Bill Burr. You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony.
By the way, before we move on, someone's got... What happened?
No, the empty seat. I was pointing at Greg to see if it was the empty seat.
What?
If you was the empty seat, supposed
Oh,
to
no.
Oh, okay.
Not his girlfriend? We didn't break up.
Oh, this is the problem. You broke up with your girl.
Well,
I didn't feel no magic there anyway, dude.
Nice.
Wasn't no magic there. I met his girl. I'm good at that, man. I met it.
Yeah.
There's magic with him, you and your girl.
Yeah.
I never really see you guys together, you and your girl. It's like weird.
Hope he doesn't take her out.
He doesn't. It's weird.
It's only certain circumstances.
No. When I see you together, it's never enough where I could get a magical, where I could feel something.
Well, it's usually during radio
at an
things.
event, yeah.
I have to
Usually
worry
at
about
events.
so much
public
crap.
stuff. Right.
Yeah.
But this new one here, because when I first met Norton, I hated Norton with a passion. We did a gig up in somewhere where it snows even in the summer.
It was a college.
No, it was someplace. He brought his girl, and he was just. It was a 6-hour drive, and I had no car. Just got there, just met Norton.
Oh yeah, we had met before then though.
Oh, I hated him, and he was just oodly boodling with his girl for 6 hours. I'm in the back like I'm in the back like a slave, like a like I'm sitting back there like, hey, let's do some comic talking, about life, and he's just like, mwah, and driving down Route 17 with no lights, and it's just like, but he loved that girl. This new one there that you just broke up with, I didn't feel it. It was supposed to go anyway.
I don't know, man.
I didn't feel it. I didn't feel it at all. I
That should help him today.
I hope that helps.
Norton, you're a celebrity, dude.
Oh boy.
No, I'm
He's
not.
gonna tell you
What are you
exactly.
hurt about?
Here he goes. No, I'm not.
There it is.
What did she did? What
He's
did she?
gonna tell you what he
What did she did? What did she enable for you to miss her now? What do you miss?
I don't. Well,
It's your own ego that's acting.
it's
up,
not
Norton.
even a miss thing because I'm so angry that I don't think I would want to repair it even if I could.
What did she do?
Just fought, It's,
What did she do?
It's good that anger's there instead of complete just sadness.
Wait, what does she do?
What did she do to you?
Oh, nothing.
Why are you mad?
We just fought. You know how it is. You fight, and it's just ugly. It gets ugly.
And you
fast.
got rid of her.
It was mutual. No, I can't say I did. It was mutual.
You gonna come crawling back to her?
No.
It's over.
Good.
We're done.
Now replace. Now, how many women do you think the void? How much emptiness do you have now? 5 women.
How tall am I? There was.
How many women do you think?
Oh my God!
How many women do you think?
Let me enjoy that one.
How many women do you think?
It's like a science project.
It will take to fill that void now.
I don't know. Let's see. We started last night. $300.
No, man. The chase of square girls. You got to chase some square girls.
I
Gordy.
completely get that, but 2:30 in the morning, kind of hard to find a square girl. You got to get a circle off Craigslist.
So it was sexual emptiness.
No, partial, but no. That's not. I can't even. I won't knock her for that. No, that was more my thing actually. No,
He doesn't want to trash either, so he's.
no, I can't. I won't.
That's
try.
not Jimmy's thing.
Yeah, it was just.
It is Jimmy's thing. Who are you? Do you even know him?
No, not trashing like this close. Oh, in like a couple of weeks? Forget it.
Yeah, I can't.
Calling her awful things.
This is the ONA virus spreading across America.
WXRK, New York, 92.3 K-Rock. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
This is Rich Voss. You might recognize me if you were on the train today. You are listening to The Worst of Opie and Anthony.
Hey, how you doing? It's the O&A virus. Hope he's got his mouth full, and we're all laughing here. Wow. Man, it doesn't stop during the breaks. Patrice just keeps going on and on, just with all this knowledge and wisdom of relationships that is from the planet Krypton, because it's nothing that can work here on Earth. If for some reason, I think it's our oxygen, nitrogen atmosphere that just screws this whole plan of yours up. Maybe you got to go to, like, Venus, because you are just talking fantasy world. It can happen. Whatever you're talking about, let me tell you.
There's somebody out there living it more than I want to.
Whatever you're talking about is possible. It can happen. Mm-hmm. But it's the after effect, the repercussions, these things. You're making it sound like you do this, and then it follows up with this. No, you do this, it's like, all right, we got to clear out a spot here to build a house on. So let me nuke it. And then I'm going to build a house without thinking it's going to be irradiated for 8,000 years. You're like, what? It cleared the ground, and now it's clear.
When you look at it like that, that's pretty funny.
You like, your plan is good up until the repercussion point.
Well, we just asked the repercussions.
You're kind of assuming too much you're planning too much on what this girl that you're bringing in is going to be all about.
Don't forget one basic thing, that I am not putting it on her to know anything. I am guiding.
Right.
I am driving.
But you're not going to get an empty vessel.
So what'll happen is she has two choices.
Mm-hmm.
She ride, or she gets out.
That's what I was saying earlier. Well, we asked a question during the break about your. Can we say?
Go ahead, man.
I don't know what you want to air or not.
It's fine, man.
But
it's
basically,
like,
you're a girl.
I'm not gonna say a name, you know what I'm saying? But she's a good girl. You know
yeah, basically a girl. We asked if your girl's been with another dude and if that bothers you. And then you said what?
I've seen her pop another dude.
Yeah,
I've seen her with another guy. We went to a swing joint, and because of what I wanted to do, I had to. There was no logic. It would have just been pure hypocritical to say you can't sleep with another dude. I didn't even want to put that in my head to say that. So I said, okay, we're going to do this. And what happened is the dude, what happens is when you swapping, when you're swinging, you go in, he goes in with his girl, and I go in with my girl. We go and we start with each other. You just get the sex vibe going. And we kind of, switch,
trade up,
switch up, and he was very gentle with my girl. She liked him. No funny, no strange fingers, no weird action, and she nailed him like a soldier. He was very good to her, and I was very good to his girl.
Hey, when you're in these situations...
All right, now I'm thinking, like, what is it? You just standing there watching?
When they're in these situations and people look at you and go, oh, damn, that's Patrice O'Neill from Web Junk. Do you get recognized in those situations?
Whatever. Like, most people that watch... look, most of the people... My fans are more the fans of this show... And my fans, like, from HBO or something, than Web Junk. Web Junk people are like little kids and the teenagers.
Yeah.
But a lot of those college boys, they crazy, man. And they just know me. I'm honest, man. That's why I got Web Junk. It's like, I'm trying to be honest. As honest as I can.
Well, you absolutely are. I'll give you that much.
Call me out, and I might have lied about something. So I might have, I got these girls out there that mush my heart. Couple. When I was young. And you just learn. You live and you learn. And my happiness, I just want to be happy.
It must have been a hell of a mushing.
What's wrong with some happiness?
It must have been a hell of a mushing, because you have gone, like, in a wacky direction, Patrice.
Let's go to...
Nothing wrong with your happiness.
Yeah, let's go to Jerry in Connecticut. Jerry.
Hey, boys, what's up?
Hey.
Is this my boy?
Patrice.
Hey, man.
What's up, man?
This guy's a trooper. When I was doing a Black Phillip. This is my boy.
You know this guy?
He's on my top 8. Never took him off because he's living it. Tell him, Jerry.
Listen, boys. I've been married for 10 years, 2 kids, and I got a girlfriend living in the house for the last 9 years.
There you go.
What?
9 years.
Vinny, you got a 10,000 square foot house. You can't have another girlfriend in there running around?
I think you might find her eventually. Who's that? I keep seeing that girl.
Yeah. Just a fleeting glimpse down a hallway somewhere, a long corridor.
This guy's a soldier, man. She live upstairs like what's the thing from Pulp Fiction?
The Gimp?
The Gimp. She upstairs. They don't. Him and his wife. I remember the whole thing. Him and his wife. The girl and the wife have a little thing going. He doesn't care that they mess around with
You know why this works? Let me tell you why this works. Because Jerry is like one step away from serial killer. Like it's got to be.
He's a black guy. We don't serial kill.
Well, the mentality is that of a serial killer. Like,
how can you say that?
Because it's so out there. He's got a kept woman in the attic.
No, she's not kept. They know each other. They hang out together. They watch movies together. They go shopping together.
You're like a
four
Mormon.
panties and two, baby.
You're like a Mormon then in the old days.
No, he's happy.
Happy, very happy.
How does the fight happen in that house? Like, in other words, does you ever get like two girls? They ever argue with you, the two of them?
Team up, double the bitching.
Gotta.
Well, yeah, but I straighten that out.
He is. He's got the serial. That comment, I straighten that out.
Why is that a serial killer, man? Why?
It's just some kind of weird mentality.
Why?
No, I'm exactly what Patrice is saying is exactly the way it is.
It just doesn't seem to.
I train both of them. I taught both of them.
See, training, it's this.
He's raising a good bitch. He's raising his girl.
And you know what? Neither one of them would leave if I asked them to.
Why did you marry the one? Did you know the other one before you got married?
I did know her, but we weren't sexually involved.
And then after 1 year of marriage, you got this girl moved into your house?
Well, we started having sex first, so probably 2 years or so in the house.
Just you and her, or you, her, and the wife?
Me and the wife were living together. We started having sex with my girlfriend, and then within 2 or 3 years, she moved into the house.
Delicious. That's my plan, too. I just got a house myself, Jerry.
It has a nice attic.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
And does she come to you and say, like, I need money for, something, or
no, we just
clothes? Or?
No, we just started living together, and I started taking care of her. I bought her a new car. I bought her...
What does the third person get out of this? That's what I don't get. I can see what you get. I can see what the wife gets. But what the girl, in the attic with the chain around her ankle, what does she get?
She gets a fulfillment, man, that she's not going to get. He has enough guidance to lead two women. He can guide these women to something that virile feeling that they don't understand. If you ask them why they love Jerry, they won't be able to tell you because there's some kind of weird nature happening.
You don't think she's waiting for the wife to, die or something?
After 10 years, of course. Yeah, she's been slowly poisoning like flowers in the attic. She's been giving him arsenic in the cookies. He's a trooper. Why can't you understand that?
I'm trying to understand this. I can't understand it.
I mean, you have kids?
Yeah.
You have kids?
And you got kids. What do they call her? Aunt, what's her name? Aunt Whore?
Aunt Whore.
What, Jerry?
They just call her by her regular name.
Yeah. And how old are your kids?
One's 11 and one is 7.
All right, and what do they think about this relationship?
She's
what are they
nanny.
being told?
She's the nanny.
No, it's perfectly normal to them. They don't...
Wait, it's perfectly normal. How much do they know about this relationship?
I've had my kids go,
uh-oh,
is that your new girlfriend when I have a girl come over the house?
Who goes to back to school night?
Yeah, who goes to the PTA meetings?
Look at Vinny. That's all he cares about.
I can't understand that.
He can't wrap his...
You do understand it.
He can't wrap his arms around this in any
Jerry,
way.
man, I'm sorry I left us hanging. One of these days we're going to...
So who does the laundry? And if I bring flowers home, who gets what?
Yeah, are there shared duties? Dude, do they...
And Jerry's is not like, hey, baby, and then if they get out of line, I'm going to smack him in the chops. I never touch my girl. I'm threatening my girl, man. None of that, man. It's a guidance. It's a thing. It's tapping into this thing where she's just looking at you, man. Like, look, this is so sexy.
I've seen TV shows about Mormons and people that are into polygamy and stuff like that, and the women are always a little screwy in the head.
Stepford. I'm sorry.
Yeah, they're like Stepford.
Which woman do you know that's not screwy in the head?
No, in a different way. I'm talking they're a little like way out there, a little screwy in the head as far as like their relationship with the man is very submissive, and they have a relationship with each other like almost sisterly. And Patrice isn't saying anything wrong. He's like, yeah, and this is great. So they're not real women. They're puppets. They're Stepford wives.
Yeah,
Why?
Because it's two of them. So if he did the same thing with his one wife,
you're not getting a loving relationship from.
Are you loving, Jerry?
He's on hold because I wanted to go to Joe.
You're not getting a real loving relationship. You're getting sex from two different women.
How do you know what you're getting? Have you ever done it?
How do I know?
Wait a minute, Anthony. Have you ever done it? You was now. For what I
pay through the nose every 3 months because of it. Why do you think I got divorced?
I'm saying, but did you experience any of this action with your old wife? Did you find out if this is wrong?
Did I just explain everything? Do you think I'm talking out my ass about this whole thing?
Did you do
I am so experienced. Of course I did.
All right.
I know everything.
What happened?
What happened? I write huge checks every 3 months.
You got divorced because of a threesome?
That was part of it. That was the straw that broke the camel's back.
The threesome was it?
Yeah,
that was the straw that broke the camel's back.
There was a lot going on. Joe in Jersey.
That was the one where when the questioning came about in the courtroom and I would watch the news and the Post report is there, I said, let's go in the back and settle this.
Immediately. Joe, what's up?
I just want to say, Patrice sounds exactly like every cult leader I've ever heard.
Yeah, cult leader, that's what I'm sorry I said serial killer. I meant cult leader. That is absolutely... Bravo, sir. Cult leader. You're a cult leader.
He's got nothing to say. He's been found out. Look at him.
Wow.
That's right.
He's proud of that, though.
Because once he swings two, do you think it's going to stop? The hunt is going to go like stop there. He's going to then go. You know, if I could get 3 girls,
and I got some poison Kool-Aid waiting for a hole right now.
The FBI is going to be lobbing grenades through your window.
No, they're not. They're going to be joining me for dinner. Come on in. Come on in, Lieutenant. Have a little piece
Doesn't
here.
seem to be hoarding weapons. He's hoarding bitches. Is there a law against this?
Officer, put that down. Come on in.
Let's go to Edward in Queens. Edward.
You want to have her over there? Go ahead.
Edward, parking lot Y. I can't believe it.
Good morning.
Yeah, it all started with parking lot Y, by the way. Let's remember that.
Fair enough.
All right, Edward, what's up?
Yeah, what's up, gentlemen?
What's up, man?
Yo, Patrice, I've been married for about nearly 6 years now. I love this woman to death, but I want to get away from her now.
Yeah. And you know what? And you know what will keep you from not getting, because you're not sexually like explosive towards her no more. And so now you're figuring that it's getting bad because you're not sexually feeling the way you used to. That's because innately look, God don't make mistakes. There's 5 or 10 women born to every one guy because God knows we will sleep with 5 or 10 women to keep this world going. All you got to do, man, is talk to her and say, look, I just need, here's what, you go to a swing club, go to La Trapeze, man, right? And let me tell you what it'll do.
Where's that?
I don't know where it is, but you just look it up. It's not one of those. It's not one of those things where you knock and say Joe sent me. You can go in. And here's the thing, dude. Let me tell you what you need to do.
Patrice,
you need to watch another guy want your woman, and you will be excited again. And she needs to watch another woman want you, and y'all will want each other again. It'll last a extra 5 more years of excitement because you're living this married life of what you're supposed to be living. If you go out and you find strange guys that want to pop your wife, you're gonna be like,
done.
"Ooh, I want her."
Patrice, that can't be done like
at a
you're
mall?
talking about one
Can't that be
extreme,
done at a
right?
mall?
Right?
Yeah,
Can't that be
walking
done
around
around
at
her looking real good, walking around and guys look at her?
No, because it's going to be filtered from the other guys. You got to take her someplace where the protocol is some dude in a towel and his chick with her breasts hanging out. Say, listen, your girl is gorgeous, and you go, yours is too. And y'all go in a room and you watch some other dude want your woman.
Well, it's a little further than want. He's getting.
Hey, well, what are you going to do? Can't have everything. And I'm telling you, that'll spark y'all up, dude. I'm telling you.
Jesus.
No, I'm not lying to you, man. I'm telling you. We're talking animal stuff here. We're not talking. Let's get socially. Let's
Vinny,
clear
you
our
taking
minds.
notes over there or what?
I'm listening. I'm
All
going
right.
to try and sell
Let's
it to my
clear
wife
our
tonight.
minds socially, man. Let's just clear the social contract. Let's talk about animal. Let's talk about what you feel, man. I don't know what you feel, but whatever you feel, you just aren't into her. And, you know, you're a good guy, and you love her, but you're questioning yourself. You're going, why?
You know what? I'm going to tell you why I feel like this now. Because for the last month, it's just been beefing. And last week we got into a fight so bad that I locked out the house, and she had me committed for the night.
You're done, dude. Get out of it.
Yeah,
it's
no,
over, Johnny. It's over.
Don't get out of it. This is your fault, dude. Because it's your fault because that's what they do. You have to guide them. You have to let her know anything crazy she does. You have to dismiss it with logic, man. You have to beat her down with logic. I'm telling you, man. Your marriage isn't over. She's got something where girls get a little like, I need excitement. Let me tell you something. Any emotion is an emotion for a woman. Hatred is the same thing as love for them. If a girl hates me, I know I can get her. Because I'll flip it over. It's yin and yang,
Great.
man. Flip your wife. I'm telling
Hate
you.
is love, work is freedom. I love it all. Yeah,
I'm telling you, man. Dude, don't give up, man. I'm telling you, man. Try that out, man. Because let me tell you,
He's got to throw this one back. That's
she
what I'm saying.
cannot.
Yeah, you're locking people out of the house.
Let me tell you something. You're not gonna find a woman who won't do that. You gotta make every woman you with, you gotta make her into your girl. Your wife is your wife, Vinny. If she left you, she have to become someone else's wife. And I don't mean just I do. She has to know what makes you mad, what makes you happy, and she has to care about what makes you mad and what makes you happy. His wife doesn't care because she thinks he doesn't care, so she's doing dumb stuff for drama to get attention. And that's your fault because you started off like that. If you going backwards, it's hard to turn around, man. But now you got to start turning around and you got to take a L.
Patrice wants every guy out there to be a pimp. This is like pimp mentality.
But not hit your wife or put her on the avenue.
So what's he supposed to do now? Let's say, here's an example. She walks up to him and, what the hell do you do? You didn't vacuum the floor. This place is up. Blah, 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 blah. She's bitching. What's he supposed to do now after 6 years of taking that?
Bring home a new girlfriend.
Apparently.
What haven't you been listening to?
Apparently. What, am I stupid? I know. The answer was right in front of me.
Somebody wants to call your cult 45, by the way.
That's a good one.
He doesn't have a name, but he did it from his cell phone on the SMB back.
Can I have that for the book? Cult 45.
Cult 45. As some girl from Austin, I watched my husband F 2 women on Saturday, and he still F'd me when he got home. This does happen in real life, and Patrice can get what he wants easily. Many couples we know have a girlfriend.
Delicious.
There was one more.
God
I wanted to
bless.
go to.
God bless.
It's a big world. A lot of people out there.
A lot of people.
Go to Adult Friend Finder. And
tell me that
go to Pal Talk on whatever lonely room and watch some broad somewhere taking her boobs out just to be loved.
I've seen it on Pal Talk. Yeah.
Mammy Pellegroso.
Let's go to Paul in Brooklyn. Paul.
Hey, what's up?
You got people joining your cult like crazy, by the way.
Yeah, man.
They called in. Yeah, Paul.
Hey, he was talking about that place, La Trapeze. It's on 27th and 5th. I've been there.
Delicious. Another soldier.
Another soldier.
Paul, what's this place about?
Hey, the place is what it is. Just like he says, it's you go there. You have to go in there with a woman, or if you're a single woman, you can get in.
No guys just walking in. Hey, I want to screw somebody.
Well, hey.
I got nothing to trade.
Yeah.
I want to pick someone up on waivers, if you don't mind.
So you go in, you bring a chick.
Right, but the deal is with me, I'm married, and the girl I go with is married. I know her husband. She knows my wife. So, but her and I get together, and we go there, and then we swap with other couples, and then we go back to our prospective others, like, whatever, and we just have a good time. It's hard to explain. But
it is. You got too many others in there. I couldn't.
Yeah.
Here's the one thing, though. Do your wife and her husband know?
No, of course not.
Oh, so then it's a little bit. You're kind of cheating with each other. But here's the thing. Listen to this. Let's boil this down.
All right.
Let's boil this down.
Girl that
he is cheating on his wife, and he still needs extra booty. Do you understand what I'm saying? Guys...
Wait, are you sleeping with the other guy's wife? Or are you just taking her out and swapping her?
Yeah. Because you know why? Because he's a winner, and this other woman's a winner, and they're with two people that goes, his wife goes, and her husband goes, no, and they both ran into each other and went, hey, let's do something crazy.
It's still not enough. Let's swap each other, too.
Yeah, let's go down there and swap each other. He's just using it as swap.
I can get a lot more for you than I can for my wife. Come on.
You know what I could get for you? Hey,
You know what else is great?
yeah.
She loves other women, too.
Jesus, she's all over the place.
Do you hear how happy this... Wait a minute. Time out. Do you hear... how elated this guy is to talk? He sounds like a straight-laced dude, right? Did you hear Mr. I love my wife, 17 years, 4 kids? He sounded like death warmed over. He sounded like he was praying for cancer. He sounded like he was practicing to have cancer. Night of the Living Dead. I love my wife. 4 kids. And everybody throws their 4 kids and everything. Like that's the validation for your misery. This dude's like, dude, I'm cheating on my wife. I love it. I love my best friends. And we're swapping.
How to the swingers club.
He's happy to get this out. It was like a sickness on his soul. He gets to say it and not be judged because I'm in his corner. Go get him, Tiger.
All right. Thank you, Paul.
All right, later, guys.
Yeah, we got to take another break. Maybe we'll get into some other things.
Amazing.
Well, it's the only virus spreading across America. We'll continue in just a bit here.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
92.3
K-Rock.
Hey, this is Geraldo Rivera, and you are listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony.
All right, let's get Mr. DVD in here. This is the Opie and Anthony Show. Oh, my God. Look at this dweeb that just walked into the studio.
What? Me? Me?
Wow, dude.
I know.
You're dweebing it up real good today.
It's a sweater vest. You know, that really just says big old nerd. But the thing is, when I watch movies, I'm getting paid for it. And when you watch movies, you're sitting there, going, I wonder how Ariel and McCrab are going to get out of this predicament. So
right.
It works out okay. I'm willing to look dorky if I can get away with that.
I have a
works.
I have a lot of confidence in him now. I mean, what else is he going to do besides watch movies? Look at him.
Oh, Opie.
What? Oh, what? That wasn't funny?
No, actually it was.
Oh, okay.
Me?
Me? Enough chick funny?
Cal, we got to get the stinky cam back up and running because you got the cute little sweater on and
cute little sweater.
Now, it's like a sweater vest thing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's very well dressed.
I see a lot of 50-year-old guys wearing these, and I figured I'd get a head start. Come on, what am I going to show up in,
As well dressed.
Big silver DVD outfit? No.
Why is everyone getting so uncomfortable?
You know what doesn't help? The visitor pass.
I know.
Anytime you have a name tag on.
I had to go through a security screening to get through here.
That's ridiculous now.
It's like, what, are Al-Qaeda worried about boob jokes? Is that
I know.
the deal?
They got to get up and destroy this station. I actually have on my computer one of the visitor tags with my name on it. I actually had to go to the desk because somebody that had seen me coming and going out of this building for 3 years, I didn't have an ID, though. But he saw me. He thought maybe Osama bin Laden was dressing up as people that work here, maybe. And once you get that building pass, though, there's a tricky thing that no home printer and some laminate can throw together in about 3 seconds.
That's the keys to the kingdom, pretty much. Isn't it?
Yeah.
Hey, Mr. DVD, are you wearing slacks? Are you a slack type of guy? Let me see.
They're trousers. I'm not sure.
Trousers.
What are they? Is that denim? Black denim?
Sort
or
of a
just
khaki.
black?
It's sort of like a cotton deal. You
Yeah.
know.
Well, he's got the blue dress shirt on, the sweater vest, and
This isn't
trousers.
the Fashion Awards. He's talking about DVDs.
Does the nose come with the glasses, or
you are just awful?
That was. I'm just going to say me from now on instead of.
No, I wasn't
That
talking
was
about you.
uncalled for.
That's all. I'm sorry, Mr. DVD.
I want to know about what he does.
He's like a DVD guy.
I haven't heard of DVD Guy.
I work for a company called Netflix.com that does online DVD rental. I'm a film critic there, and a couple years ago...
Online DVD rental?
You order
How does
them
that work?
You order them online. We mail them right to your door for $20 a month. You can have free films discs out But when you mail one back to us, we mail a new one to you, and there's no due dates, no late fees, and we carry 10,000 titles.
What do you do if the guy just holds it and keeps it, and you start writing him back and go, hey, no late fee, but, come on, Rocco's going to come over there and break your legs.
Well, if you're watching a disc like Fight Club, which has 4 different commentary tracks, you could watch that 5 times, get something new from it every time. You want to hang on to that for a couple months, long as you're paying $20 a month and it's one of the movies you have out. No problem.
So you put your credit card in online or something?
Absolutely.
So, all right, and then 20...
If your kids want to watch Mulan like 8 billion times until you want to slaughter them in their beds...
Right.
Hang on to it as one of your movies.
All right, I got you. So you're being charged $20 a month.
$20 a month.
If that means you're just to have the Fight Club for 6 months, whatever. It's your
that's
choice.
late fees on one movie that I rent. $20
really?
Usually. I cannot get back to Blockbuster to turn in my goddamn movies. Every time it is $20. Doesn't matter what I rent.
I hope we're not wasting our time with this little pecker.
What? Where did that come from?
I think that was Cartman.
I'm sorry, Mr. DVD.
So now you
a couple of years ago, I said to my boss, we're getting a lot of questions about DVD.
He's looking
we could turn it into a column. And she said, why don't we call it Ask Mr. DVD? And I said,
Ask Mr. DVD.
And I said, that sounds better than Ask a Big Old Film Nerd, so let's go with that. And tragically to this day, I've got like Mr. DVD on my business card. People say, oh, is this your wife?
When you're telling these little stories, here's a good idea. Have a point. It makes it so much more interesting for the listener.
Now, what movie is that from?
That sounds like Will Ferrell.
Mr. DVD.
Mr. DVD.
Mr. DVD.
That's a very,
one of the best comedies ever made, in my opinion.
And that would be?
Huh?
And that would be?
Trains, Planes, and Automobiles.
Or Planes, Trains, and Automobiles.
Wait, Planes, Trains. What did I say?
Trains, Planes.
And it's Planes, Trains?
Planes, Trains.
I thought it was Trains, Spotting, Planes, and
I
Automobiles.
always thought it was Trains, Planes, and Automobiles.
We should give him some movie clips.
Yeah?
Yeah, we'll test you out a little bit.
That was Steve Martin.
There we go.
That was Steve Martin. Okay. Which one is this? What movie is this from?
Doc that a day's pay for napping on the job.
Yes, sir.
He rode a blazing saddle.
There you go.
Yep. Going to star Richard Pryor. And they said, no, he's a big old drunk and doing too much of this. Got to hire Cleveland Little.
Cleveland Little. And Richard Pryor just helped out with the writing.
And Cleveland Little, tragically dead.
Really?
Yeah.
What was it?
Yeah, when did he die?
About 4 or 5 years ago, and it was some kind of pancreatic or liver cancer.
It gets so many of the Hollywood community, that pancreatic.
Well, Bill Hicks died that way in 94.
Yeah, Bill Hicks went out that way, absolutely.
Genius. How about this one?
I got it from a Negro.
Can I hear that again?
I got it from a Negro.
Oh, Mr. D.
No, I'm out.
Same as this.
Animal House.
Wow. Mr. DVD.
I'm being held in scorn and derision here.
Mr. DVD.
Oh, and now they're putting in something humiliating in the carton.
You are one pathetic loser.
Okay, I'll give you another hint. What movie's that from?
Is it the story of a guy who dropped by just to talk a little bit?
No.
Subjected to abuse, but no one cares because that's what the show is all about? Is it from that movie? Because I hear that's playing theaters this fall. Michael Mann's directing it. Clooney's in it. Everyone's going crazy.
Well, that movie plays every day.
That movie plays every day here.
That other movie, also this. See if there's a famous sound from that movie. You can't remember that?
Give me the horn sound again.
My number one.
Caddyshack.
Hey.
Well, this whole place sucks. That's right, it sucks.
Remember that?
Are you in all week, Mr. DVD? Because we might run out of time with you.
I'm staying in the New York area for as long as you like to subject me to scorn. Or we could talk about some terrific films coming out soon on DVD.
Opie's like that. Okay, what's coming out? That's what I want to hear.
Let's try to
what's
get some
coming out?
DVD reviews here.
Plenty of stuff coming out next week. This week is kind of doggy. You got... the big movie this week would be America's Sweethearts with Julia Roberts and John Cusack. There are some deleted scenes on it, and one only.
And
hopes.
well, they should be.
A little more Christopher Walken because you need that in your movie.
Oh, wait, now that was
Mr. DVD.
Now it's mine.
Are you Bob? You doing impressions?
A little Walken.
You gotta do
a little Walken.
You gotta do some talking like Walken because he's crazy. And it's
very good.
You know, all the kids love it.
Look at any other. You watch a lot of DVDs. You do any other impressions of some of the stars you see in the DVDs?
You know, the thing is that, you know, when I write for work, I totally get my nerd on. You know, it's like, oh, narrative, you know, cinematography. And then, you know, you start talking like Sean Connery and the whole thing goes right to hell. So, you know, it's just no good.
No.
It's a contradiction.
Can you do
It's a
Sean Connery
problem.
for us?
A little bit, certainly. I could do that for you. Single ping. That's right. When Cortez reached the New World, he burned his ships so his men would be properly motivated. That's more than one ping, Vash.
Yeah. That's
actually
kind of a
many pings.
Ping pong.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
92.3 K-Rock.
Hey, this is Patrice O'Neal. You are listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony. I guess which is their best, really. You know, when you think about
Can I
it.
back you up? Because I do have a serious question for Mr. DVD.
What's coming out next week?
Well, the Shrek DVD that came out, and it's selling like gangbusters.
2.5 million.
And it has like 2 discs and stuff, and you know, anything special on there?
There's a couple things. On the second disc, there's a little musical note over the all the characters in the lineup. Are these campfire tales now? Should I be making some s'mores? Right, you highlight a musical note and it brings up a 6-minute-long musical montage. Are you happy?
No.
It's a hidden feature.
Oh.
A lot of making
Wait,
up
what
stuff.
happens? Because I was laughing too hard at the crickets.
there you
No,
go.
I'm serious. What is it? It's a musical note. What?
You know, I got to see both your hands because you're going to bring up a farting noise. Okay.
My hands are up.
There's a musical note on the main menu of the second disc, and you highlight that musical note with your remote, hit enter, and there's like a 6 to 8 minute long musical sequence.
Mark, shut up.
I'm answering a question I was asked.
I know.
Yes, I like it.
There's another wacky, it's sort of a redo of the credits, a 6 to 8 minute long musical sequence. So that's on Shrek. Lots of technical stuff, commentary from the filmmakers.
What's coming out next week?
2-disc set for Planet of the Apes. And
what'd you think of that?
The actual movie?
Yeah.
It blew.
There's 2 things that are wrong with that movie. The one is that Mark Wahlberg is too passive an actor to be pulling a plow on a summer blockbuster. You look at the good Mark Wahlberg movies like Boogie Nights, Rockstar, The Yards. He's a reactive actor. He's a guy who, like, you know, responds to stuff instead of causing it. The other thing is that the ape characters are all better developed than the human characters, and that's totally Tim Burton. Because Tim Burton's all about, oh, God bless you, you plucky little outsider. We're going to root for you.
What's your favorite DVD, Mr. DVD, and why?
There's a bunch of them. Everything from a great 2-disc set of Boogie Nights to the Pixar films, Bugs Life, Toy Story.
Yes.
Those are the best possible DVD pictures you're going to see because there's no film in.
I thought I told you to shut up.
And that's okay, too.
Why are you turning red, Mr. DVD? All right?
Because, you know,
we're showing some love here.
I hear you.
Okay.
You know, it's like it's all friendly joshing.
Joshing?
Yes.
Joshing.
Okay. We're just joshing. Don't worry
Cajoling.
about it. You will not get any fart noise. Don't
Also
worry.
out on disc next week.
Next week?
The Grinch.
Ah, yes.
You like the Grinch?
No.
Christmas.
You don't like
Christmas.
the Grinch? I kind of like the Grinch.
The only
I haven't seen it
reason
yet.
for Ron Howard to remake the original animated The Grinch is because that one wasn't making him millions of dollars. It's like, okay, I'm going to go out, cut a big fat check for
This
myself.
stupid voice.
Yeah.
And just pretty much remake a movie that doesn't need to be remade. Also out next week, the DVD of Apocalypse Now redo.
That I want to see.
That's something we all
More
gotta
footage.
see.
53 extra minutes.
53 extra minutes. And how long originally was that? So
Oh, well over, close to 3. So the thing's gigantic.
That's
bring
good.
a lunch, stay for the day, but
That's
well
good.
worth seeing.
You know, we haven't asked him about the Godfather DVDs that came out.
Oh, yeah.
Have you seen those yet?
No.
What kind of extras
I hear
we got?
I hear the extras are unbelievable.
You get
the
a full
commentary
disc
is
of
unbelievable.
extras,
Sure.
and a lot of that stuff has been around for years on the Laserdisc box and what have you. But you see things like
Will somebody put this retard out of his misery?
Let's go to the phones. The phones are lit here. Let's start with Doug. Doug from Springfield. What's up?
How you doing? Like this is gentlemen. If you ever saw the DVD, don't let the door hit you in the ass on the way out.
Stop it. Is that a Western?
Is that weird? What? I've never heard of that movie.
What genre would that be there, Doug?
Genre, a guy not making any sense on the radio.
Well, he's making perfect sense.
that's a double feature with the guy with a short attention span calling in to complain about stuff.
There you go. Little touche.
Mr. DVD's got some chops to him.
A little touche for you.
Wow, look at all the normal radio stations you've been on before.
Yeah, exactly. You know,
it's a whole list of them, Anthony.
Uh-oh.
Comes highly recommended here.
All right. What else?
I'm sorry,
what else
Mr.
can we
DVD.
look for now?
a lot of stuff. The Godfather discs, of course. Citizen Kane is very good, but there's a lot of other, more slam bang stuff.
I like stuff with a lot of extras. I like the extras on my
but good
DVD.
extras. Coming soon is a 3-disc set of Almost Famous with the director's cut and 12 tracks of music by the fictional band in the movie.
Uh-oh.
That's,
all right.
That's
well, if you're into that.
That's got to be god-awful.
Well, it's sort of like
Might be into that.
It's sort of like Warmed Over Rock, but it'll be interesting to see the actual director's cut of Almost Famous. So that's coming soon with lots of
I hate
extras.
seeing the deleted scenes on these DVDs because most of them suck.
That's why they're deleted.
And there's a reason why they were deleted.
That's pretty much why they were deleted.
Is there any DVDs out there where the deleted scenes are actually really good and there was a reason they cut them?
There's a couple ones. The film Go. Do you
With
remember
Jay
that
Moore,
one?
I think.
Jay Moore, Sarah Pauli,
He's
Our
that-
pal Jay.
Jay, he's that gay actor, Jay Moore?
Yeah, I believe
Yeah.
so.
Yeah.
I heard that on this station. And
oh, you listen to us?
Yeah, when you watch the you gotta
he's pretty smart.
I know.
This cat.
on Go you can watch the deleted scenes and see how they
Shut up, dummy.
I didn't touch anything, Mr. DVD.
and see how they completely changed.
Shut up, dummy.
See how they completely
Shut up, dummy.
I look, my hands are in the air, Mr. D.
There we go.
Can I call you D for short?
Oh, that's okay. That's sure. That's
All right.
terrific.
All right, go ahead.
No.
My my hands are in the air, though. I'm not.
I'm going to check my briefcase for a peanut butter and jelly because it's grade 4 all over again. Gonna be calling my mom tonight. It's those cool kids, Mom, with their crazy talk and their call-in radio show. Okay, now while you're laughing,
is cool.
on the DVD of Go, you can witness how...
Hello? Hello? Is this thing on? Hello?
Would you stop it?
You can witness how they completely changed the ending of that film.
Right.
In the deleted scenes, answering a question we could have done like 20 seconds ago.
Right.
Yeah, if it hadn't been.
All right. I like the alternate endings. I remember, what was that one with the stockbrokers there?
Boiler Room.
Yeah, Boiler Room. That was pretty cool, the alternate ending on that
That was
one.
a great alternate.
Where
ending.
Giovanni Ribisi plays the retarded stockbroker instead of the retarded soldier, the retarded guy.
The guy in The Gift who's like the hick from hell.
Right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
My daddy done told me.
He always plays a slow gentleman.
Yeah, he's
Seems.
not he's not a sharp
Not
piece
the
of
sharpest
cutlery.
guy, but always very entertaining to watch.
The film Final Destination on DVD. And this is a really mediocre film.
Yeah.
Right? But the thing is that a DVD can't make a bad film good, but it can make a bad film interesting. And on Final Destination, you get a half-hour-long documentary about how they test market films, how they change the endings of films.
That kind of sounds
the director,
a little,
of a writer, of a marketing executive.
It sounds a little like this segment, I don't know, kind of kind of thing.
What do you mean?
I'm just thinking it doesn't sound like, kind of...
I'm digging the Mr. DVD segment.
I know. No, I am too. I'm just saying it's kind of, I don't know about marketing of films.
Well, I mean, it all depends. I mean, if you're just going to watch a movie on home, DVD is the way to go.
Oh, yeah. I hate videos now. I don't like rewinding.
Yeah.
I like being able to just go to certain segments of it and not have to forward and rewind and stuff. Sure.
Yeah.
I like the DVD.
Yeah. I pretty much use my VCR as a paperweight now.
A paper, yeah.
Can I go to the phones again? Jim, you have a question for Mr. DVD?
Yeah, Mr. DVD, I was wondering, do the initials DVD stand for dull? Very dull?
Hey, does JIM stand for Jerk in Montana?
Oh, my.
All right, what are your picks for maybe DVDs that are coming out that you would like must gets?
The must gets. There's been so much stuff lately. You got to see the Godfather set.
Yeah, that I want to say.
You got to get the Sopranos box set.
That I want to say.
I'm just waiting for the sound clip.
Oh no,
there's no
sound.
Go ahead.
Is the barge going by because it's dead in here? Is that what you're saying?
No.
We're going to be doing a. We're going to be doing a multi-disc set of Pearl Harbor, which was a...
You might want to watch out.
Okay.
You might want to... Go ahead, I'm sorry.
That's a bad one. train wreck, Mr. DVD. That's what they call a train wreck in the biz. I don't know what it has to do with anything. I don't know.
It's really uncomfortable in here.
I don't know what that it's all about.
Okay, terrific.
Mr. DVD?
Mr. DVD. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, well, look at the time, too.
No, we want him to come back.
We gotta, you gotta actually come back, because we got to you a little too late.
Can you come back Friday?
In theory, yeah, we can talk about that.
We would love to.
We did. We kind of ran out of time a little bit, and it's all about the fun. So
it is all about the wacky fun, and if
well,
yeah, there we go.
That's Zanerific.
Yeah.
That's
So
right.
could you come back Friday?
What? We want him back Friday.
We can certainly talk about all of that.
Ouch.
Will you come back Friday?
I got nowhere else to go. I got nowhere else to go.
You know what that's from?
Actually, I'm going to do a little movie quote for you from Miller's Crossing.
Miller's Crossing.
Yeah.
What is it?
Miller's Crossing?
No, that was
Officer and a Gentleman.
Officer and a Gentleman?
Yeah, that was Richard Gere.
I thought it was Totoro out in the forest in Miller's Crossing.
No, that was Richard Gere when he was getting ready to be thrown out of washed out.
We want him to come back on Friday.
Absolutely.
I thought this went quite well.
Yeah.
Compared to what precisely?
By quite well?
Translation, boring.
No.
No. That's not true. I learned a lot today.
I know. I'm a huge DVD fan. Mr. DVD, thank you so much. What's that real name you're showing there?
It's James Rocky, actually.
James.
From Netflix.
Netflix, online DVD rental, just netflix.com. There we go.
Thank you so much.
Movies by mail.
NETFLIX.com.
And you don't have to talk to anybody, including me, if you don't want to.
No, please, don't.
We enjoyed your banter.
Oh, man.
It was fun.
We liked it, right?
Did you have fun?
All right, we're going to take a break, Anthony.
All right.
And hopefully Mr. DVD will be back Friday.
WXRK and WXRK HD1 New York, 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 HD1 New
Should all acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind? Should acquaintance be forgot in days of auld lang syne? Should all acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind? Should all acquaintance be forgot and days of auld lang syne?
Oh, my God.
What's going on?
It's the worst of Opie and Anthony.
It's stupid. Something ridiculously loud and obnoxious.
Sounded like the best of Down syndrome records.
We're never going to make everybody happy. So why do we have to now make more people not happy?
Oh, no.
It's stupid.
It's audio vomit.
If I may use the word duty.
It's the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Get right back into the radio show. It's Opie and Anthony. And very excited. We wish he was in studio, but we'll take a phoner anytime from Ricky Gervais. Ricky!
Hello.
How are you, sir?
How's it going?
Good, how are you?
Very good. I hear you're having a bit of a heat wave in New York, aren't you?
Yeah, disgusting.
Yeah. It's like 125 today.
That's ridiculous.
Where are you?
Oh, I'm back in London.
Oh, okay.
Is it hot there?
It's nice. It's like, 75. So I sweat because I'm a fat bloke, but even I'm not sweating, so it's just right.
Are you one of these guys that believe in global warming, or you don't believe?
In all honesty, from what I've heard, it's definitely going to happen, but I'm going to be dead.
Yeah, so who cares, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Well, do you know what I mean? That was their mistake. Keep saying it's not you, but it's your children and your children's children. So, fine. They also shouldn't have called it global warming because, we're quite excited in Europe about that.
Yeah, because it's pretty gloomy and cloudy and rainy. You would like a little more sunshine over there.
They really have played the whole thing terribly, terribly badly. So, not my fault.
It's It's like this morning, I leave my apartment at 5:40 to get here, and it's already daylight, and it's just muggy and thick. And it's like you understand why violence really goes up when it gets to be hot, because you just want to attack somebody physically.
Well, so be careful. Remember what happened with the tramp?
What was the tramp?
Oh.
The hobo, as you call him.
Hobo.
What happened with the hobo?
Wow. Didn't you get in trouble for a hobo saying things about the Queen and Condoleezza Rice?
Yes,
God, yeah.
a hobo.
Almost Charlie. Oh, yeah.
Almost Charlie ruled.
Yeah. I just want to attack.
He really did. He was hilarious. It's too bad that we got in trouble for what a homeless guy was ranting about.
Yes.
Do you know
I
what I mean?
thought Ricky was talking about gay guys and had a cold.
Hey, our buddy Roland has already seen Ghost Town, right, Roland? And he says he loved the movie.
Oh, that's great.
And it's not even coming out for what, another few months?
I think obviously you get it first. You are the United States. You are the world.
Yes, we are.
As Michael Jackson sang. Yeah, exactly. You are the world.
Yeah.
You're the bit that matters. You get it on 19th September, and little old England get it on the 24th of October.
Wow.
And then Europe and
Wait. Why is that? Yeah. I mean, I understand for maybe movies starring American actors, but you're huge all over the world, obviously, but you're from over there, so you'd think they would release the movie for you guys first.
Well, I think it's a good idea for it to, because it's an American movie. It's set in New York. It'd be nice to come home being the conquering hero, as opposed to come out in England and people think it wasn't good enough to be released in America.
Yeah,
that's our attitude in England. We're so suspicious. I think we invented the phrase "familiarity breeds contempt." Do you know what I mean? So there's nothing exotic about. So I've got to come to England with it going. It was huge in America, honestly.
Yeah, believe me.
I will be. In case you're asking, a lot of people have asked me. So are you playing an American? No, I'll be doing the same accent as I did in The Office, Extras, and every other cameo I've done. I will be using my own accent and the same haircut. If I played Genghis Khan, he'd talk like this. He'd have this haircut. I'd be this colour. I'm not getting there 2 hours early for makeup. It's ridiculous. It's not worth it. It's just a film. It's not worth killing yourself over. So I'll be doing my usual.
Ricky, that's the beauty of you. You got to watch your project for about 10 or 15 minutes to see what role you are playing, because your look doesn't change. Like Robin Williams, he does the beard. Okay, serious Robin Williams. See? He knows how to mix it up a little bit with the look.
Exactly. Never mind all that Daniel Day-Lewis nonsense.
Yeah.
Oh, look, I've got a funny eye, or I've got one left foot. Big deal.
Hey, Ricky, as we're talking to you, I just got a text from my friend, Robert Kelly. We're sure you know who he is. He played a ghost in Ghost Town who basically silently followed you for 3 days on the set, like as a ghost. Do you remember kind of a big fat ghost who would try to strike up conversations with you awkwardly?
Right. Yes, yeah, but it wasn't awkwardly. It wasn't awkwardly.
You're being polite. You don't remember him.
You don't remember him.
Please, see, we're hoping that you would say you don't remember him because it would give us some great fodder for the next 10 years.
Do. And of course, I've seen his picture and his name since because I check IMDb every day to see how many hits I got. It's poor. It's poor. So if you could make people go and see Ghost, joking aside, I think Ghost Town's a really nice film, and I hope people go and see it. I mean, there's no, it hasn't got Tom Cruise in it or any of those, but it's a really lovely film. I think David Koepp did a great job, and it's really funny, and there's some old-fashioned about it. It's sort of like one of those I don't know, It's a Wonderful Life type films. It's funny as well. I mean, and there's lots of ad-libbing, and it's a really funny film. But it's a grown-up film as well.
Well, Ricky, we're going to do you the biggest favor because we love you.
Thank you.
We have Roland in studio. He saw the film.
Yeah.
So he's going to tell everyone what he liked about Ghost Town. This is a treat, Ricky. This is a treat. We don't do this often. Roland?
It's like my own personal review. Brilliant.
Yeah, go ahead. Roland, Ghost Town.
Well, Ghost Town stars Ricky Gervais, Greg Kinnear, and Taglioni.
Ricky Gervais?
Gervais.
Would you drop the S and get silent?
Don't heckle. Listen, I'm assuming this is going to be a great review.
This is going to be an amazing review.
It will
be a really screwed up program if you got me on to say he was poor, he did his usual one-trick pony nonsense, his hair hadn't changed.
No. You're great.
He looked short and fat, and it really showed up all
Roland.
I mean, I'm assuming this is going to be a great review, so don't
Yes,
heckle him.
we got a guy that saw the movie already. It doesn't get any better than this. Go ahead. Sell Ghost Town for Ricky Gervais there, Roland.
It's a sort of a romantic comedy, but it's like literally it's one. To me, right now, it's my favorite movie of the year. Seriously.
Wow.
It's funny. It has like the romantic comedy elements, but it's like a classic movie. It's like a classic romantic comedy where you're like, finally, there's a great movie.
I loved
it.
I love that. That's brilliant. That's one of the nicest things anyone's ever said.
Well,
That's all you need to say.
And it has
Great.
a good twist though with the different things with the ghost and everything, and it's a really good story and had a great ending too.
What's the ending?
I'm not saying. I will not say because I love the movie so much. I want everybody to go see it. It's one of the best movies out there.
Did you see, Roland? I actually got I apologize, a construction worker Bob Kelly played. And Bob, as stupid as he is, Ricky, we know nobody but idiots. It was a pleaser working with him. That's what I just got texted.
A pleaser.
A pleaser.
Robert
yes.
Kelly said it was a pleaser working with you there, Ricky.
That's great, and it was a pleasure working with him.
He has no idea.
I like the way
well, listen, I know it was a pleasure working with him because it was a pleasure working with everyone.
See?
Ricky's a nice guy.
Yeah, of course he is.
Diplomatic, aren't you?
Well,
Greg Kinnear's a good actor. I like Greg Kinnear.
He's in
He's
everything,
great, isn't he?
man.
Yeah, he really is.
Really good.
Yeah, Ricky, of course you're calling because we're all excited here in New York, and I guess Los Angeles as well. We should promote that. We're heard in L.A. You're doing your stand-up.
Yeah, I'm doing a few dates. I start off with a couple of warm-up dates, and in Madison Square Garden, the support act is Louis C.K., who I think is at the risk of putting myself down, the best stand-up in America. I think he's amazing.
We'd certainly take issue with that, but Louis is a great comic. How is he as an actor?
Do you know what? He said he was nervous about it, and he thought, am I going to be another comedian on a film goofing about?
Yeah.
But I really think he's going to be the surprise breakout star of this film because he's so charismatic. He didn't just go in there and try and be himself. He even shaved off his goatee. He plays a really dim sort of lunk of a guy who's sort of like out of control and got. He's the only person in the film who's a bigger loser than me.
You do real. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
He's absolutely great. You know, I mean, well, you know, he's really charismatic and sweet, and he's got a lot of heart, and it's a very, very funny. I mean, I think he's brilliant. I can't get enough of Louis. I blog about him all the time. I just put a video on my blog of Louis. I took him on the private jet. They gave us a private jet. We were filming, right, in Lowell, but I went to New York weekends, and I took Louis on it. On the way there, he forgot his keys. He's an absolute catastrophe. He was late. He lost his bag. He left a thing in the airport. I mean, he's 40 years old. And on the way back, it was turbulent, and he was so scared, right? He was sweating. He looked like a big ginger testicle, just dripping, right? And because he was scared, he was shouting obscenities. And it was one of the funny. I was scared, but you know when you're nervous, you think, well, if I'm going to die, this is all right, because there's a man who's more scared than me, and he's going to die saying something like, shove it up your ass. And it's so funny. The video's on rickygervais.com, and it's just pure fear that fuels these comments.
I heard the video.
I heard about that.
I heard the video's good. We'll link it on onaradio.com. You do realize he's an awful human being, right?
What, Louis?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I don't think he is. I think he pretends to be.
See, he's protecting that from you because
well,
he does our radio show. He does our radio show a lot, and he's just an awful human being.
Well, he comes out with some pretty out there stuff, but I assume it's the name of exploratory comedy.
You know what Louis' great gift is? Louis, we love Louis. Is he's one of the best storytellers. Like, he's just one of those guys that he's inherently interesting. No matter what he's talking about, he can make it funny and interesting, and I can't do that.
I totally. What he does is, if he goes to the shops for a pint of milk, he'll come back with a really self-deprecating story that happened to him, and it's the funniest anecdote you've heard.
Yeah.
And it happened. Suddenly, he went to he went to a Celtics game when he was there, and he said they kept going to the crowd and putting people on the jumbotron. There was a bloke with green hair, and they go, "Whoa!" like, and laugh, right? And then there was some guy dressed up as a clown. They put him on the jumbotron, and people go and laugh. And he heard this crowd go, "Whoa!" And he looked up, and it was him. And he said that they just went, "Whoa!" Like, look at that guy. He didn't even mean to be that weird. And he just,
Poor Louis.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
You know what makes me happy too, Ricky? I'm reading this thing where it says you were doing stand up, and there's always one critic that's going to be a complete douche, and this one guy gave you a hard time, so you were closing every set by saying, I can't say it on this side of the show, but calling the guy a little ugly pug-faced C.
Wow, nice.
Yeah. Well, do you know what? When I first started, I was worried about. I really feared being famous because the British press, are quite onto it, and they're very snipey and personal, and they're jealous. They all want to be celebrities themselves. Well, that's not all. I mean, 5% of them, right? And I feared them. And then I thought, well, hold on. I've got as much a platform as them. I'm not going to take for it. So if someone says no to me, I'm going to absolutely destroy them. And now I don't fear it anymore. I've got a better platform than them because these people that criticise you, and I'm not having to go at all critics, but when it's someone who watches telly for a living and tells us where we went wrong, I want to go, hold on, I made a programme. You wrote 200 words. Do you know what I mean? It's sort of like so now I do sort of fight back now, and because of that, it doesn't hurt me anymore. I just think, oh God, they're nothing. What are they going to do to me? I make comedy and stuff for like-minded people. I do it for people who might like it, and I don't care about people that don't.
Did you hate the criticism? Because we all get criticized. Did you think it was like, I didn't know what he said, but was it legitimate criticism, or was he going out of his way just to be a real tool?
Well, he didn't like he didn't like the Bible. He's a religious man himself, and I do a thing where I deconstruct the Bible. I look at Genesis and stuff, in a comedic way. I'm not getting on a high horse. I'm not, I'm not preaching. And he said, oh, deconstructing the Bible, oh, that's too easy. And I thought, well, it shouldn't be. If you believe all this stuff, then you should be strong in your faith. People who are strong in their faith aren't worried about jokes about religion. They're not worried about it. And I just think he gave it away that it was personal. That's all. That's why.
That's a great point. E-Rock just wrote this, and I'm so bummed I didn't see this. On a recent Saturday Night Live, hosted by Steve Carell, Ricky did a bit about the origin of The Office. It was a show from Japan. They aired an over-the-top Japanese version of The Office. That sounds hilarious.
It was funny.
At the end, Ricky is sitting in a director's chair laughing. He said, "That's funny because it's racist."
That was an ad-lib. That wasn't... Yeah, that was an ad-lib.
Brilliant.
Which is nice.
Yeah, can I see that on YouTube? I would love. I don't watch Saturday Night Live as much as I used to, so I'm kind of bummed I missed that.
I think it is on YouTube. I think I even linked to it on my website.
Are they as repulsive over there about, like, race and stuff here? Because, like, you do anything racial here, and Americans are such sissies about race. Over there, I know there's, like, tension with Muslims, but is there as much racial, like, tension over humor?
Well, I don't know. I mean, obviously it's everywhere, but there's idiots everywhere. I think that you guys are more open about everything. I think that you sort of vive la difference more than we. I think there's a fear here. It's still a big taboo to even bring up issues of race in comedy or whatever. Whereas I think that your comedians are much more liberated about it. You know that there's a difference between making jokes about race and being racist.
Yeah.
And I think that we're still a little bit scared.
No,
we're a little bit scared to offend, even though what you might be doing, it isn't racist. It's just talking about issues. So I think that it's probably it's slightly freer in America, but politically I don't know whether it's a bigger or lesser problem. I don't see a lot of racism. I must say I never really have growing up here, but
yeah.
I don't know that you go into some backwaters of places and it's like nothing's changed.
What's frustrating to us in radio, they still don't get that message that we're just trying to make jokes. As soon as you say something that's outrageous, they think you're being racist.
Well, exactly.
When you were trying to be funny. To the point, the company we work for now, we're not allowed to do any Asian humor whatsoever. Can't do the voice. We can't even discuss it.
Yeah.
I can't even tell you what we're not allowed to do because they'll just dump out.
Well, I'm intrigued now. I'm intrigued as to what Asian humor is. But is it like Jewish humor?
Yes, it's like
just the stereotypical Asian stuff that you would see in any comedy club and people would enjoy it and laugh, just like they would if you're being stereotypical about blacks and Puerto Ricans and everybody else.
What Jackie Chan
Muslims
does,
even.
the way Jackie Chan sells his films, like that. To do any of that is we get dumped out of.
Yeah.
So what you're saying is you're a bunch of white guys that are angry that you can't be racist.
Right.
Or have racist
What
humor.
happened?
Yeah.
What's the world coming to if a bunch of white guys can't get together and broadcast hate?
Of course, we created this damn thing that broadcast. We
Do you know
bring
what I mean?
sunshine.
Yeah, we do.
The world's going to the dogs.
Well, the SNL skit, we would get fired for that.
Really?
Yeah. If we did that skit on our radio show, we would get fired. There was a show here in New York, JV and Elvis. They did an Asian bit, and they were trying to be funny, and they are no longer heard on radio.
Well, this is the point, I think. This is the point that people have got to get over. It depends where the comedy comes from.
Yes.
It can come from a good or a bad place. If it comes from a bad place, it's disgusting and it's not funny, and people like that won't survive in our world. But if it comes from a good place, then it's cool. It's okay. You can make jokes about anything as long as you can justify it. And I just think the subject of race is no scarier than the subject of carpets or the subject of art. It's what you do with it.
Do you have a pen?
I have a pen, yeah.
All right, write this number down. It's the corporate lawyers. You need to have a discussion with them for us.
Let me sort it out for you.
Because it sounds so logical, but we've had that discussion. It goes nowhere. Anyway, moving on. GTA 4. A lot of people ranting and raving about what you did for GTA 4.
Oh, that was great fun.
Yeah.
That was really, really good fun.
Yeah.
They just got me in and said, do stuff, go crazy. I went, I'd love to do that. And then it took me about half an hour to get into the tightest Lycra all-in-one suit. I mean, I looked like something from a man who fell to earth. It was ridiculous.
I haven't found it yet, but they're saying you did like 6 to 8 minutes of stand-up that you could watch on the TV in the apartment.
That's right. I think I did a radio show. I did some stand-up in a club that you can go into the club and see me do it, and then I'm on the TV as well.
Yeah.
And someone said, they got to my bit. I met someone, and I said, I got to your bit. I said, can you shoot me? And he went, I haven't tried. which it will be the first thing all my friends and everyone else in England do.
Yeah.
The first thing they do when they get to that bit, they'll say, I wonder if I can shoot him in his fat face. Although, the good thing about Rockstar Games is they made me a bit thinner, so I thank them for that. I look pretty butch.
Hey, The Office. Jimmy turned me on to The English Office. We've talked about this when he came in studio. Probably my favorite sitcom of all time.
Wow.
And it gets better the more you watch it, and how brilliant that thing is. And I'm so bummed out it was only on,
12 episodes.
12
plus
lousy
the, finale.
episodes.
I know. Well, there's sort of a reason for that. I'm lazy. No. No, because we sort of did everything ourselves, and it's when you sort of write and direct it and you're in it, it takes a year to do 6, and we didn't want to farm it out. We didn't want to use other writers or other producers. Even though we stopped, we said everything we had to say, it still sort of lives on. I mean, The Office, the American Office, is on 100 episodes. It's shown it's still shown its original form in all over the world, and there's loads of remakes. So we sort of did our bit, and that's it really. And I don't want to do something just because it's work, and I don't want to milk it, because you do want to do other things, But I'm very proud of it as well.
Why haven't you been on The American Office? Are you open to the possibility of maybe doing a cameo or some kind of flip? I think all of a sudden they do some kind of flip, and there you are. Would be just so much fun for everybody that are fans of The English Office.
Well, I wanted them to be watching extras in one episode, and I wanted Steve Carell to come in and go, no, I don't like this guy.
Yeah.
If they did an American remake, I'd be perfect for this.
We've interviewed a lot of celebrities, and you mentioned extras. My most embarrassing moment ever, and I've been doing this radio for a long time, Ricky Gervais comes in to promote extras.
Oh, God, that's right.
And the whole time I'm thinking that it's The Office extras.
Like outtakes.
Outtakes and stuff from The English Office. And if you listen to the Ricky Gervais interview we did in studio, it's so obvious. I don't even know about this show Extras. I'm thinking it's extras from The Office. Dude, I got so uncomfortable. I could finally talk about it. My hair was standing up on my arms and stuff. I just wanted to disappear when you finally politely said it's a show on HBO. You couldn't have been nicer. You should have really just slammed me.
Isn't embarrassment a wonderful thing?
And then
comedy.
I ended up watching it, and God, another great show by Ricky Gervais. Extras.
Thank you very much. Again, and another 12 episodes in the special.
I know you're lazy. I'm thinking.
I think so. I get bored very quickly, and I don't know. I think it's because I've been let down myself. There's so many shows that do just go on, for too long, and it smacks of like success going ahead, as opposed to trying to achieve something aesthetically. And I do it because I enjoy the process, really, the creative process, and that's the fun for me.
But you can't deny, though, that sometimes a show goes on, like when you get a Happy Days, and then it morphs into a Joni Loves Chachi. I mean, it's just more entertainment for your buck.
I was thinking about Happy Days, as I do. I liked it early, and obviously it gave us the term "jumping the shark," and everyone knows that. But it was actually, towards the end, one of the strangest shows ever to be made. I mean, it was genuinely, interesting. I think it's nearly as strange as Different Strokes. But we can't talk about that because there was people of different colours.
That's right.
We're not allowed to mention that.
Hey, do you remember Dudley was almost remember Dudley was in the bathtub? That was my favorite episode when creepy Mr. Carlson from WKRP in Cincinnati was trying to photograph sexy little Dudley in the tub.
Yes, that was the
the
special
weird episode that's on YouTube. That weird.
Yeah.
That's incredible. That is one of the weirdest shows ever.
They started doing a lot of very special episodes in the 80s. That was a huge thing to do. And it would tackle some of the tough issues of the day, like child molestation and drug use.
It's incredible. Why don't we do it again, right? But just with us. We're just all white living in the same house, and there's no issues at all.
Yeah, we're happy, successful. Yeah, that's all.
Wait, what were you saying about what was the weird Happy Days? How did Happy Days get weird for you?
Well, I saw one when James Randi, the sort of cynic, and he's a guy who says he's put up $1 million for anyone who can prove anything that's supernatural. Wow. And he's also a respected magician. Yeah. And he was in one episode, and he was on the great Randy, and he had to get into a tub of water, and it was a big show, and he escapes. He does an escapology thing, right? But they went, oh, can I have a drink of water? And someone goes, here's a drink of water, and he drank it, and he went, oh, that's neat vodka, which is weird. I don't know where they got that from. Wow. And he goes, I'm allergic to alcohol, and he went unconscious. And Fonzie goes, I'll do it. And he got into the bar and escaped without any training, and they were cheering. He came out all wet, and I was thinking, it's one of the strangest things I've ever seen.
Yeah.
The hell?
I preferred his homoerotic relationship with Ralph Malph and Potsy, like that kind of fruity domination he had over them.
I thought he flirted with Mrs. C as well.
Yes!
Yes.
He definitely did, and the poor old guy didn't know what was going on.
Yeah,
the thing about me with the Fonz is that he was clearly 42 years old and hanging around with school children, and he used to say, would you please come in the toilet? He asked his sons to come in the toilet. Yeah. Which, again, was a bit weird. You want to go, Mr. Fonzarelli, you're really too old to be hanging around a school now. I know you've got a motorbike, but no, you've got to stop hanging around this school.
And he never, everyone was scared of him, but he never punched anybody. You never saw him fight.
No, he didn't need to.
No.
That's cool. Fighting's not cool, sucker. Oh, I've changed. I've gone into the A-team now. Let's talk about the A-team. Now there's a show.
That's great too, because no one ever got killed in that. They were firing off all kinds of weapons, but the bad guy always crawled out of the rolled over Jeep or the shot up truck.
You noticed that when there was an explosion, you could see the actor come off a trampoline.
Yeah.
And land on his back. It was great. It was just like the flip in midair and land on his back. Not one of them landed on a spike in the ground.
Yeah. Dopey show.
I almost said this to Ricky Gervais, and now I have to say it because I think he would appreciate it. Hey, Ricky, it was rumored that you were up for the role that went to Jack Gyllenhaal in Brokeback Mountain.
Jake Gyllenhaal.
Jake Gyllenhaal in Brokeback Mountain. See, that's the one sheet for Mark Wahlberg, who's coming up next. And I almost had another bad moment with Ricky Gervais. I flipped the page over thinking it's just another sheet of bullet points, that we could go to, and oops.
It would have been a different film, wouldn't it?
Yeah, would have been.
But how was it, seriously? How was it being in Boogie Nights?
Hey, when these shows sell out, you will still come in and say hi to us, right?
Yeah, and are you going to come along to the show? Definitely.
Oh my God, yeah.
Brilliant. Well, I'll lay on some canapes and a glass of champagne for you.
I know.
Actually, what time do you go to bed? I won't be off till about 10. You'll probably have to leave halfway through, won't you?
No, I'll make it a late night for you, Ricky. Every once in a while, I'll stay.
I always ask this to breakfast DJs. What time do you go to bed?
Honestly, I go to bed around 9:30. I just need my sleep. I can't do it. Every once in a while, I'll push it to 11.
When I was filming, I was just doing the film. I go to bed at 9 o'clock every night because you run around for 10 hours. I'm like a toddler. Yeah. I just need sleep. I agree. Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, we do have to take a break, but really fast. Where are you at with your podcast? Because you get rave reviews on those.
We've just done one special one-off to launch a little. It's a bit of. I shouldn't mention it. It's an internet radio station.
Yeah.
Is that okay to mention?
Yes,
Sure,
yes, yes.
It's the NME, the New Musical Express. It's like a new music paper. They just launched a radio show, and we did a one-off 2-hour show with music that's being played. Just go. It's if you go to rickygervais.com, there's a link to it there at the NME Radio. Yeah.
And are you going to do it on a regular basis again?
Well, we might do sort of like another series of 6, but. Because I want it to be regular, I don't want to let people down. So it's hard to find that 6-week period where I'm not popping back and forth. It's the same as having a cat. You can't just. I need someone to to look at. Analogy doesn't work at all. It's nothing like having a cat. I was just running out of words. That's why I'm not going to do radio.
It's too bad, though, because you hit the Guinness Book of World Records for most downloaded podcast. Wow,
Yeah,
8 million
that's
downloads.
I
8
know.
million downloads.
Well, it's gone up now. It's actually it's 22 of the free ones and about 2 million of the paid podcasts. So I think do you know what I think it is? I think that it's actually the growth of the iPod. I think it keeps going up because as people get an iPod, they look for things to download. So
That's true.
it's still growing. Isn't the iPod just one of the best inventions of the decade? It's incredible.
Right.
I love it. I mean, I'm not allowed to advertise, am I? So I must mention race, podcasts, or I've got into trouble again. I won't mention Condoleezza Rice and the Queen either.
Thank you.
All right,
You know,
Ricky.
it's funny, when you come in, we're going to go over songs we work out to on our iPods, because I have such a weird song.
Oh, I bet. Eclectic Jim.
I bet you. Okay, I have got the Rocky soundtrack on my iPod.
Who's that? That's pretty bad.
That's not that bad, though.
That's horrendous.
You could get a lot worse than that.
How?
Well, yeah, but if I tell you, sometimes I work out to it.
Well, you know what? Growing up in high school, my friend Frank was a Sylvester Stallone fanatic. He would take Polaroids of the TV when Rocky III was on, and he'd paste them in his house, his parents' house, and he would work out to the Rocky theme music as well.
Wow, that's great.
But he
that's
was,
lovely.
Yeah, he was 13.
Yeah.
So it's kind of understandable.
Hey, Ricky, it's always a pleasure. Hopefully,
An absolute pleasure. That was great, and thank you so much for giving me all those plugs. I'm mildly embarrassed, but keep it up.
No, we think you're just amazing. I was going to say terrific, but amazing is the word. Thank you, Ricky.
Thank you very much, guys, and I'll see you next time.
Sounds great.
Thank you, sir.
Cheers, man.
See ya.
Ricky Gervais.
So what becomes of you, my love, when they have finally stripped you off the handbags and the glad rags that your granddad had to sweat so you could buy?
Hey, this is Ricky Gervais, and you're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony. And remember, there is no God.
It's the worst. It's the worst.
It's the worst.
Of Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Hey guys, Opie from Opie and Anthony. We're going old school once again. Today we have the ever-popular children's party game musical Dildos. The interesting thing about musical dildos, we wanted to do this recently. Here's one of those many, many bits we can't do anymore. So thank God we have our old tapes. A bunch of women came in, and you guessed it, it's like the old children's game, musical chairs, but in O&A style, we have a dildo on one chair. Right? No, we didn't. Thanks, E-Rock, for making me look stupid. I remember now. Musical chairs, except there was a dildo popping up in the middle of the seat, so when the girl sat down, they had to sit on the dildo, right? That's not it either? I gotta listen to this bit to remember it. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna sit here and listen to musical dildos so I can remember this bit. Dr. Dirty was there, though, right? John Valby? He was playing the music, so when he stopped the music, the girls would do something with the dildos that were sticking out of the chairs. No? Was the dildo laying on the chair and then they had to insert it? No? Holy shit, someone get me lunch. I got to sit around and listen to this. And one of the ladies, is this true, was a goer and decides to take on the Wiffle Ball Bat Challenge? Yes, Wiffle Ball Bat Challenge. Who doesn't remember that? For the new listeners, you better sit down for this one, because here's another bit we just aren't allowed to do anymore because the times have changed, man. Musical dildos on the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's time for some old school O&A.
Get your ass up on that stool and spread your legs.
Today we present the musical dildos competition.
Right. Yay.
On the Opie and Anthony Show.
Blowing right up your pussy.
It's Friday.
Oh,
Friday.
oh, oh.
Cancel your appointment.
You son of a bitch.
I'm pissed off, Rick. How are you?
You know what I'm talking about. Good morning.
Howdy, faggot.
Nice head, Dick.
I'm Big Dick Black.
Dylan. Are you my pal? Now we're having fun.
Oh, wow. Anyway. Wow. Anyway. Go F yourself.
It's the O&A Show.
Okay, terrific.
Okay, horrific. How's everyone today?
Very good.
Lots going on around here, huh? Ron and Fez just wrapped up their fine radio program, and now we're setting up some stuff for our fine radio program.
You know, I think they were intoxicated when they walked down the hall leaving their program.
Ron and Fez?
I think they were a little tipsy.
Look at that. All right, so.
What a show we have today.
Yeah. Is John Valby here yet? There's one of John Valby's right-hand men.
Yeah, pull him in here.
Where's Mr. Valby? Is he taking a snooze?
John is taking a little nappy do, as he likes to call it.
Yeah, he sleeps before the show.
Yeah.
He's doing a nappy do where?
Yeah, we did downstairs in the nice car you guys sent him.
So Valby's out cold outside the studio?
Yeah, we had a couple earlier, with lunch, as he does. And, yeah, he's just taking a little nap. But we're going down to try to wake him up.
Hey, you want to wake up Valby like you did last time? It's always fun.
Yeah, you get on the
Or should we get the
phone.
listeners to do it?
No, they'll be cruel.
Well, last time it was snowing on your head.
That's true. You want to go out there and wake up Valby? Does he need any more beer?
Yeah, beer's always welcome for John.
Yeah?
He loves his beer.
All right, get him a beer. And give us a call, all right? We're getting ready for musical dildo chairs.
Musical dildo chairs. It's going to be great.
We're waiting for, the whole Ron and Fez show to clear out outside the studio, and then we got to set up our stuff.
Yeah.
Do we have enough chairs? Do we have enough apparatuses?
I think so.
Apparati?
Chairs and apparati.
Apparati?
What was that other word we were looking for? There was apparatus, appliance.
And dildo.
Dildo. The dildo.
Those all work.
Yeah, so we're going to play musical dildo chairs.
Now, the apparati was supposed to arrive at 2:30.
Oh, let's find out.
And the ladies are supposed to start arriving. I'm getting nervous.
Yeah, let's find out what the deal is.
I want to make sure this is going down today. A lot of people counting on today's show for entertainment purposes.
Right.
Hold on a second. Anthony.
Oh, no. Yes?
What's wrong?
Nothing. I just told him to get out of the car because I got to send the guy on his way, and I got another car coming back at 5.
You're kicking John Valby out of his car? He's taking a nappy.
He wasn't sleeping. He was sitting up.
That's how he sleeps.
He was in the middle of his nappy do. You can't interrupt the great John Valby when he's doing his nappy do.
Nappy do.
What you told him to get out of the car because you need it?
Yes.
Who is so important that
other
you have
limo
to send
companies
the car?
have more than one limo,
Oh, no.
Anthony?
It's not a limo. I sent him a town car.
Oh, last time's a limo, this time's a town car. He gets the bus next time, right?
Yeah,
he gets the bus.
He's working down to the bus.
Sorry.
All right, thank you.
You got it, guys.
All right,
Bye.
I guess John Valby will be in studio very soon then. He's done with his nappy do.
Nappy do.
Do we have
What do you
dildos?
need? We need dildos.
Oh my God!
No, they're going to be here any
Oh
minute.
my
I'm
God!
told.
You just hesitated.
Well,
they
because
were supposed to be here 45 minutes ago.
Because our quote unquote supplier called up and said she was running late.
Running late, but gonna
be here any minute.
Well, if the mayor didn't shut down all the sex shops in Times Square, we'd be able to just run out and get them ourselves.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
All right. Any girls show up yet?
Oh yeah, we got 4 girls already.
We got
filling out the paperwork.
4 girls is all we need.
4 girls.
We
plus-
want more to show up.
Oh yeah,
obviously,
all
but-
of you that want to show up for this.
That's right.
Yeah. Plus, what do you call it? Also, they have the opportunity, the girls that are in the contest, to jump into the ass contest.
Yeah,
too.
ass contest still going on.
Cross promotion.
Yeah.
Are we extending the ass contest, Ant?
Yes, extending the ass contest. You know, the first day, actually 2 days, were a little slow.
But now it's picking up.
Jeff, what's going on?
Yo, hey man, what's going on?
Hey,
what kind of music you guys gonna play with the, with the musical chairs there?
Jeff, haven't you figured it out yet?
Well, how about some Geddy Lee or something, huh? A little bit of Rush.
Rush, we got John Valby. He's the perfect guy for this.
Okay, well, in the
party
background.
sounding.
A little bit of Geddy Lee in the background.
All right.
All dirty on there.
All right,
man.
Thanks.
Bye.
I gotta hang up on him because look who's outside the studio, man. Yeah, just tell him we just want him to say hi. He's picking up his clothes. God. The great John Valby.
Hey, there he is.
Look at you.
How you been?
Good, real good. How about you?
You got your laundry with you.
Well, yeah, they kicked me out.
Is that really true? Our limo guy kicked you out of the town car?
Yeah, they had to go pick up somebody else,
But you were in the middle of your nappy do.
I was. I didn't even get my first Budweiser yet. So.
Anthony gets.
Oh, look at this.
Anthony from Vital is banned now.
So you know what we're doing today, John?
I heard rumors of it last night in Jersey. They were telling me something about they were going to be sitting on.
Oh yeah. Musical dildo chairs. It's called.
That's it.
We're just calling it musical dildo chairs.
It works like musical chairs. When the music stops, there's one less chair than there are girls going around, and they must sit down in the chairs.
As we do this?
Oh yeah.
We're gonna have people like yourself judging to make sure they sit down properly.
Let's
just put it that way. Okay.
They have to sit properly.
And I can suggest a little wiggle as you go down would
right.
Give me a little chubby.
That'd help the judges. We're all going to be able to watch and judge and make sure they are sitting properly.
Yeah.
In their seats.
And John, you got a gig. Where you playing tonight?
Governor's in Medford.
Medford.
Way out on the island.
Oh, that's out there. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's gonna be fun though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Love the shows.
Hey.
Go there a lot. Been a fan for years.
All right.
Remember the old Tui's days?
Oh, he's the talking.
And Mad Hatter, Stony Brook, all those places.
I went the last time I was in town, Levittown Governors. That was the night with the donuts in the parking lot where you thought I got arrested.
Yes,
remember?
Right. I did. I thought you were down for the count. There.
You saw me doing the donuts, right?
Actually, I didn't.
No?
I was faced the other way in the truck.
Yeah.
And then I saw people running out of the place and saying, "Oh, Opie's gonna get arrested." They were freaking out.
Yeah.
It was.
So John calls me the next day. Dude, you didn't get arrested, did you? I'm like, no, thank God. That was with that Lexus. You turn in your Lexus, Ant?
I'm supposed to turn it in today. I haven't given it back. I haven't given it back. They got to come and get it. I'm not going to turn it in. Hey, why am I turning it in?
See, they got to think that's good advertising for the Lexus that you refuse to give it back.
Right.
You like it that much.
I am not giving back the Lexus.
How funny.
Possession is 9/10.
How funny would it be that they have to repo it?
They have to repo it. I'm going to start hiding it. I'll tell Jamaica Mike, just stash it somewhere in the garage and tell him no, he came in his truck.
There you go.
I don't know, man.
Bill, what's going on?
What's up, boys?
Hey.
What are the size of these dildos?
Bill.
Yes, sir.
I got to explain this to you and everyone else.
Listen closely, everyone.
We almost weren't allowed to do today's show. So you had to be listening very closely the last couple of days. We're going to have to keep it a little vaguer today.
All right. I'm going to hang up and go listen to myself.
But just use your imagination. It's what we told you guys the last couple of days.
Right.
It's musical
what's going
dildo
on.
chairs.
You know what's going on. Figure it out.
What are you picturing in your head? Use your mind.
Right.
That's exactly what's going to happen. There you go. Very good. Good job. Visualizing.
It's a headrest, Opie. That's what they're being used for. Headrests. Picture it in your head.
Yeah. John, what's up?
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Hey.
John Valby, big fan. Saw you in 1982 in Connecticut, long time ago. Hey, listen, got a question for you. Last time he was on, you promised them naked chicks on the couch.
Oh, we did promise you something on the lesbian couch.
I think with the
John's in the studio.
I think with the turnout we are going to get today with the girls, I'd be amazed if something doesn't happen on the couch.
John, we should pace ourselves. What time do you have to get out of here? Because we want to do the musical dildo chairs, and we want to make sure we get some lesbian couch stuff for you today. All right, we'll figure it out. Okay. Why don't we take a break, Anthony?
Yeah.
And we'll get the festivities going, okay?
Absolutely.
All right.
It's the musical dildos competition.
Musical dildo chairs to come.
Is there any kind of jelly around? As in
That's all I'll
PY?
say. Jelly?
Yeah.
You need some jelly.
Is there anything like that laying around here?
We have some jelly.
All right.
Just making sure. A lot of people are asking questions for some reason if we have jelly. I don't know. Understand that?
Why?
I guess we got grape.
Why? Are you hungry? You need a...
Yeah, people are asking. I was just wondering, and the answer is yes. I guess we do.
So you don't need a P&J or anything?
No. That's fine.
You sure?
Fine. I'm good.
By the way, so far, 3 girls have showed up for the musical dildo chair game.
Uh-huh.
We're getting some ladies calling saying they want to be a last-minute contestant.
Late entry.
Come on down. If you get here within the hour, fine, you're in.
Yeah.
All right? And John Valby in the studio.
Hey.
A couple people just want to say hi real fast. Kyle, what's up?
Hey, what's up, man?
Hey.
How you doing today?
Good.
I've been a fan of Valby's for many years, and I never knew his real name, and until he was on your show the last time, I didn't know his name was, John Valby. I knew him as Dr. Dirty. I wanted to know if he has a tape out.
Tape?
A CD. Yeah. Or, excuse me, a CD.
When I saw him at Levittown and Governors, one of his guys goes, "Hey, here's John's latest stuff." He dumped literally 30 CDs on my lap.
Did he really?
Oh yeah, you got so much stuff out.
Yeah, we got tons of stuff. Tons of stuff.
All right, cool.
All right, bro.
All right, thanks, man.
Thank you.
All right.
Anthony, as we wait for the girls, you want to hear some ditties from John Valby?
Of course.
Is that too loud? I could.
No, I can't hear myself too good, but you can hear me, right?
Yeah.
Hey, yank my doodle, it's a dandy. Yank my doodle till I die. Make that wiener shoot some fireworks, just like the 4th of July. I've got a Yankee Doodle boner. I've had it since you rubbed my thigh. So yank my doodle if you please. That bulge is not a phony. Just stick your fingers up my ass and stroke my macaroni. Yank my doodle, it's so big, baby, it's a dandy. Stick that sucker in your mouth, you'll swear it tastes like candy. Yank my doodle, it's a dandy. Yank my doodle till I die. Lick my lizard till it's standing tall, right through my pubic hair. If you love Yankee Doodle peckers, I've got one that I can spare. So yank my doodle till it comes and point it toward your boobies. They say the stuff is beauty cream, let's make your boobies pretty. Yank my doodle, it's so big, baby, it's a dandy. Jerk that Turk and make it squirt and keep a Kleenex handy. Yank my doodle, it's a dandy. Yank my doodle till I die. Yeah.
All right, John Valby.
A little warmer upper.
A little warmer upper. I think they just burnt out the dump button.
I said boobs instead of the T word.
Oh, wow. Thanks for cleaning it up. Jeez.
That must be it.
Yeah, I don't think they had a problem with that.
I didn't use any of the bad words.
What happened?
What happened?
He's yanking a doodle dandy.
Yeah, it's an all-American song. How about, it's degradable when your mom finds out your girlfriend is inflatable. It's deplorable, but I find her plastic sphincter just adorable. I admit it, though her beaver isn't furry like a kitten. You can imagine the word. I can F her up the ass without her shitting. Because like her sister's boobs, you're just inflatable.
He says effing, but then he uses the F word.
John.
Well, I knew you were going to bleep one of them.
He carefully says effing and then says the S word.
Oh, man. How about, when I'm feeling blue, I whip out my magoo and rub its little head till it gets big and red. I tickle the blue vein that runs along the shaft until the head goes and gives my thumb a bath. Wouldn't you agree? My magoo and me have a handy kind of love. Yeah.
Now that's fine.
Now,
right?
did that make it?
I don't know.
I don't know, but it's a magoo. What the hell's a magoo?
I don't know.
Magoo.
I don't know if that made it.
I would love to know what the result is there as far as dumb scope, because a magoo
Wow, I thought I had carefully, picked through these and used junk whenever I needed to, and boobs instead of the T word.
Who are you kidding? You didn't use the word junk once yet.
Stand up and cheer for girls who give head. They'll bring back your limp junk right from the dead. They've got knee pads on their slips and plenty of chapstick for their lips. Some like the cornhole, some like the screw, but I like the ones who'll slurp out my goo. Spin or swallow, I don't care, as long as her head is there. At the end of the month, most girls will agree it's time for a little tonsil hockey. When your big balls slap her chin, you'll know that you can't get much more in. So stand up and cheer for the girls in this bar. The ones who suck junk, they know who they are. Later on, when we're pumping goo, we'll know who they are too.
Oh, my God.
Are we still on the air?
I see a couple of maybe dumps.
Why are people running down the hall, panicking? How many dumps that time?
Wow, it's amazing when you see one of those counters just drop to zero consistently.
I don't understand. Is the thoughts you're censoring? 'Cause it's certainly not the words.
I know.
I think you hit a couple bad notes. I think that's what.
I don't understand.
Too descriptive.
Oh, is that what they said?
Descriptive.
Too descriptive.
Chin and balls.
You could say balls, you just can't say what they're doing.
Oh.
Isn't that stupid?
Let me see. I was out on a date in my daddy's car. I picked her up in a New York bar. I finger effed her slit. She didn't let out a peep. I had my junk in her throat too deep. I was humping her face. My junk started to spit. The doctor said the bitch had an epileptic fit. Well, where can my pecker be? The bitch bit it right off of me. Here I stand with 2 balls and a stump. Please FedEx me my pecker when you take your next dump. Cha-cha-cha. Now that should have made it.
No.
You know, John, you're just not learning.
What's up?
Maybe the dump guy was sleeping on that one.
Oh, yeah? Or maybe he just ran out of dump.
Nice. Went through.
Hey, more girls showing up for the musical chair game.
Oh, bravo. Bravo.
Yeah.
We'll have to get an update in a few minutes here. Larry, what's up? Larry.
Yes.
Hey, buddy.
Okay, I wanted to get John Valby to do something for St. Patty's Day.
You know any Irish songs?
ASSHOLE. That's how I spell Irishman. Get him drunk, he acts just like a savage. His farts smell like corned beef and cabbage. Big red nose, a little green dick. He'll goose you with the old shillelagh stick. He looks like a boiled potato, but he's really a stewed tomato. That's an Irishman to me. That probably, yeah, or no?
How many times we dump on that, you know, offhand? Or?
Well,
girl for the contest, though.
More. That's good.
How many girls we up to for the contest?
I think 6.
6?
5 or 6.
Oh, very good.
See, you know what might have been that one?
What?
The word
ASSHOLE?
No, the guy's name, Dick. You know?
Oh, did I
when
say?
When it's used as a part of anatomy, that's the problem. You could say like, "Hey, don't be a dick."
Yeah.
Being used like you guys being a jerk off or something.
I just.
I don't care.
Face it. I mean, I've been doing these for years. You know,
keep playing them. I'm enjoying them, and once we play it on a Saturday, people are gonna love it.
I got a new limerick that I really like, and see if you like it. Can you say while eating a girl from Iraq?
Yeah, because you could be just dining on her leg.
Yeah, maybe you're into cannibalism.
Yeah.
Right.
While eating a girl from Iraq, a buzz interrupted my snack. Now, this is, of course, because you refuse to enforce the no-fly zone just south of her crack. Yeah. The old man told your sister it was pudding. Listen, me another verse. I like that
Well,
one.
I wonder if that one made it through, Anthony. It was good up until the end.
No, that's fine.
You think it made it?
Yeah. What's wrong with pudding?
I don't know.
You're doing fine. All right. Boy, why don't we take a break so we can get some more delay built up?
I will build up some delay.
John Valby in the studio. This is going to sound great when we put all the bleeps in it.
Oh, yeah. Don't you worry about it.
We got to get the musical dildo chairs going, right?
Right.
Girls getting their pictures taken for the best ass contest.
This is just a great day.
Hey, don't let that joy juice of yours drip out of your pussy.
We'll be back with more of the musical dildos competition. For photos and videos of this event, go to opieandanthony.com.
Opie and Anthony.
What's the difference between pussy and sushi? I don't know. Rice!
It's the musical dildos competition. On the Opie and Anthony Show.
Are the apparati here?
The apparati just arrived.
Let's see the
box.
Let's see the apparati.
You can make putting teen in front of something even better by putting something in front of that. Pre.
Where's the apparati?
The apparatus, the appliances, the whatever you want to call them, and we could even call them dildos.
Can you hold up some of the apparati?
Oh, sure.
What color would you like?
Absolutely.
Whoa.
What do you want? Blue? You want white? You want pink? You want brown?
You said blue.
We have some big ones.
Yeah, I see that.
Wow.
That's wow.
That's amazing.
Looks like Jimi Hendrix.
Oh, look, a chocolate one there, Rick. He said, "Shut up before I finish."
A chocolate apparati.
Oh,
the pink one.
Whoa.
There we go.
Wow. That's good. That's
It's going to
Gumby.
be their favorite.
Oh wow! Look at this.
Oh
Gumby.
my God! Don't put that in your mouth.
Super C.
Hey, I heard you talking about it. We have lube.
Oh, there you go. A little ultra lube.
Well, it's called jelly for today's.
Whatever.
It's a little yeah.
Oh, come on. Nothing white's that big.
Do we have some
What do you
duct?
guys want? What do you need?
Do we have some duct tape so we could get these on, chairs?
But to do it on the chairs. I think we'll figure it out.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. I think we'll figure it out.
Very good. That one looks like bubble gum.
I don't know. You want to chew it? I know I don't want to take that.
Chew the root. Chew the root.
Chew the root. Okay.
All right. So we made it.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
All right, so the apparati are here. How many girls are in for the contest?
Like I said, I think we're at 5 for the. I think we're at 5 for the
Musical dildo
musical
chairs.
dildo chairs.
Yeah.
Should we bring the girls in?
You might want to just bring them in to say hi. That's pretty much what we do with the ass contest, girls.
Yes. There goes the apparati.
There it is. Yeah, a little background music. Nice, ladies. Hello. Hi, girls. How did the photo shoot go?
Went well.
What's your name?
Jesse.
Jesse, and you are
Nikki.
Nikki.
Where are you guys from?
I'm from Queens.
Was Nikki the nervous one?
Yes,
See?
very nervous.
She's not as nervous with her clothes on.
Yeah.
You guys missed me.
Now I heard that Nikki, your boyfriend made you do this.
Yeah, he did.
You actually did you want to do this?
He listens to you guys all the time.
Did you want to do this?
Well, I really want to go to WrestleMania.
Okay.
So I'm here for that.
And Anthony, what I saw?
Wait, you are going to participate in the musical dildo chair
I don't know
thing?
what's wrong with me. Really.
Oh, you rock!
I was asking them for beer. They wouldn't give it to me, though.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
No, just heroin or crack. That beer will kill you.
Did everyone show John their butts? John, did you see all the girls'
I got
butts?
to see Nikki's butt.
You know John Valby?
Hello, how are you?
John Valby, man.
He's really
Hi, nice to
famous.
meet
Would
you.
you like to hear one of his songs?
Oh, sure.
Okay.
How about
At least someone will.
Yeah, I'll be thinking your butt during this. My itsy
That's
bitsy penis began to stir about. Down came my pants to let the pecker out. Out came the Playboy magazine, and then my itsy bitsy penis was in my hand again. Da-da-da-dum. Da-da-da-dum. My itsy bitsy penis gave up a little squirt. Down came the wad and messed my favorite shirt. Out came came my puppy, who licked it up, and then my itsy bitsy penis was in my pants again.
If any of that made it, I am stunned.
Stupefied.
You can't say penis?
Maybe that just.
All right, I'll let you in on a few more rules,
That's
John.
about it.
I'll let you in on a few more rules.
Well,
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead, Ann. Sorry.
You could use the word penis if you're talking about it. You cannot describe what it
it's
looks
doing.
like or what it's doing.
Why would you say itsy bitsy? That's not even a compliment.
Well, it's kind of a play on itsy bitsy spider, you know.
Oh, look, John, look at how old she is.
And don't you know that most guys actually do have itsy bitsy penises?
No, not the ones I've seen.
Did you like
with an ass like that? I can see why.
Did you like his song?
I do. But it's very interesting.
Can we see your butt?
Yeah, because you guys missed it.
We missed it.
All right.
All right,
Well, where
John.
do I stand?
Stand right there, but just
How about
back up.
right on the table? Yeah.
Ooh, yay!
There she goes.
Oh yeah!
yeah.
Oh yeah!
Little butterfly tattoo there. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Bravo. Damn, I missed it.
Yeah, you
Oh, that was good.
Unfortunately, right?
Let's go to John. John, what's going on?
Hey, you know, I called before, but I've been listening to the radio. It sounds like Morse code going out over the radio. It don't sound like tunes.
Yeah, I know. John is learning as he goes here.
I think I got an SOS. I think you guys might be thinking. Be careful.
I think he got a bit of brain damage since the last time he was here because last time we got more of his songs on the radio.
Yeah, I know. It's taken.
What happened,
All
John?
right, let me try this one and see. There's none of those words in here, so it's got to be good. They're gooey and they're itchy. They make your girlfriend bitchy. They hide right in her stitchy. The herpes family. Yada lada. Yada lada. Yada lada. Yada lada. Yada lada. And you can hardly see them, but when you start a-peeing, they really make you scream. The herpes family. Da-da-da-da-da. F you. Yeah, no, nothing should have gotten bleeped there.
Rick, did that make it? Did that one
That's
make
fine.
It made it?
All the way through.
All the way.
Yeah, a whole
Yay.
song. A whole song. We made it the whole way. Wow.
I'm so sorry. And last time I was here, I told you, all of these songs that I do, I've done them in Boston, and they haven't bleeped a damn thing.
Well,
so,
that's Boston. Yeah.
And, and so, you know,
they're a lot freer up there.
I mean, itsy bitsy penis. How innocent can you get? You know,
That's pretty innocent.
Yeah.
You know, let me try this now. It's just a series of words, and none of them are the bad words. Okay.
All right.
All right, let's try this.
Give it a try.
Scuzz, fuzz, nipple, juice, Viagra, swollen junk, rump riding, colon, cowboy, squealing like a chick, lip drip, ball slap, wad catching face, New York girls buy their rubbers by the effing case.
I like that. I would say, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have dumped one thing, and I didn't. Look.
Oh, you can't say that.
Oh God! Isn't that awful? Come on. Should be able to play whatever the hell we want.
I know. It's innocent stuff, really.
Fun. I can't believe like some of the stuff they're dumping out of them.
Yeah, man. Me either.
Want to try one more there, John, or what?
Sure. Yeah. Let me see. Can you say masturbate?
Ah, that's a new one.
That's
We're
a
not
new
sure about.
bad word.
That's a bad one?
What's the context?
I could masturbate for hours, urinate on flowers, beat it on a rock. It could watch me while I'm shaving at the girls. It would be waving if I only had a junk. It would jump just like a froggy, make my blue jeans soggy, unless I wore a jock. And I swear I'd never eat her. I would always use my Peter if I only had a junk. Junk. Picture this, our legs apart, the fragrance of a tootie fart. We'd bang right on the floor, then up it pop for more. I would air it out on Sundays. I'd even change my undies, whack it round the clock. And I would always use a rubber whenever I effed your mother if I only had a junk. Doesn't quite fit the rhyme.
Right. Well, yeah, it doesn't quite rhyme there, but I think it got through.
I hope it got through. All right, we should take a break. Minutes away from starting up musical dildo chairs, Anthony.
Very psyched, very excited. A lot of the girls here. Looking forward to it. You have any strategies? You're playing, though, right?
Yeah.
Any strategy you think you're going to use for
It's got to
this?
be quick.
Gotta be quick. Yeah.
Well, you got to be quick to win this game.
I really want to go. If I have to throw elbows, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
It's going to get tough. Nice.
Tough along the boards, this girl.
She's gonna fight for her chair.
Chair.
I said chair.
Full contact musical dildo chairs.
There you go. Minutes away.
It's the musical dildos competition.
Lots going on today, Anthony. John Valby in the studio. He's got to get out of here in about 20 minutes. So we have that. We have girls stopping by for the Best Ass Contest. Mm-hmm. And the grand finale today is, of course, musical dildo chairs.
Musical dildo chairs. We got some girls for it. More coming down?
Yeah, that's the problem. We wanted to start in like 10 minutes, but a bunch of girls have called saying, hey, we're on our way. Please don't start the contest. So we're
perish the thought.
We're trying to stall.
People saying...
and we will stall, ladies, so, hurry up and get down here, okay?
Guys asking if they could be fluff guys for the girls, so it's a little easier.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because they got the fluff girls for the porno movies to help the guys out. So they want to know if they could come down here and... and the answer, no.
You guys are just as bad as I am. I'm just using the wrong damn word.
See, it's all how you lay it out. See, everyone knew what I was talking about. Eating pussy.
Come on, you took a bleep on that one.
I just dumped myself
That wasn't me. That wasn't me.
No, that was Anthony that time, yeah.
Let me try this one, okay?
Can't say that.
It's a short one.
Okay.
The room is spinning. We're close to death. The checkout lady, she held her breath. My cheeks came apart right there in Kmart. I cut a cheese part. The floor was sticky. Out came the waxers. The store detective brought out the crackers. I said, gosh, gee whiz, come get free cheese whiz right there at Kmart.
That had to make it.
No problem on that one.
How about, let me say, I'm George W. Bush, and the economy's falling apart. The stock market's about as healthy as my vice president's heart. Since I moved to D.C., Monica's become my latest squeeze. I just hope that cow don't give me foot and mouth disease. I had to get my Monica in there. I love Monica. I'd pop that bitch, I swear to God.
Say pop that bitch. I think you can say that.
Yeah.
Also, by the way, yes, ladies, last-minute contestants, we'll take them for the musical chair game.
Feel free. This is for a trip to Houston, Texas.
We have enough to play the game, but more would be nice.
Sure.
We had 30 girls saying, I swear I'm coming down for this.
Yeah.
And we didn't get 30, so.
No, I don't think John's going to be able to play the music.
Well, because he has to get out to
Because he's got to go. But now, what kind of music?
Huh?
What kind of music are we going to use?
Oh, we'll figure that out. That's easy.
We need some lousy, kiddie party music.
Yeah, we'll get that.
Jack in the Box music.
We'll get that stuff going.
Yeah.
Maybe some Olsen Twins music. Some Blues Clues, maybe.
See, wouldn't this be great? Girls walking. Picture the girls walking around the...
and you make my junk squirt. That's what it's all about.
That'd be
you
great.
Put your right boob in. You put your right boob out. Right... It'd be perfect. You know?
Yeah.
I'd be running to the door to swatch him, you know.
And you just stop the music, and they got to find their seat.
Well, you could cancel your gig tonight, right?
The hell with it. I'll stay for a while. really, think of it this way. I have one of the few jobs they can't start without me.
That's
right?
true.
Yeah,
they gotta wait.
So if I'm a half hour late, I'm a half hour late. It's worth it. I want to see these girls go down on these chairs, man.
On the chairs, of course.
Yeah, the chairs. That way, this one, there's no dirty words. I know it won't get bleeped, but it's really a dirty thought.
Okay. Let's give it a try.
You can tell by the smell that she isn't feeling well as the end of the month rolls around. You should be a little wary if she serves a Bloody Mary as the end of the month rolls around. Hi, what you got to say? Shout out your orders loud and clear. We got super regular large rags to fit a barge as the end of the month rolls around. You can tell by the slime she's a week ahead of time. Here's one of my favorites. You can tell by the taste another egg has gone to waste at the end of the month rolls around. What you got to say? Shout out your orders loud and clear. We got super regular large rags to fit a barge as the end of the month rolls. Well, you want to try some semi-sick ones here now?
Oh, let's see how far we can get.
You can squeeze your cotton pony, get some sauce for macaroni. How about when your dog starts to howl, she needs a sanitary towel? Oh, you want to hear my favorite one here? Yeah. From the slugs in her flow, you'll think you're eating escargot. Yeah, but it's great when your favorite date calls you up and said, honey, my period ain't late. At the end of the month, roll around.
Nice.
Now that had to make the radio.
Of course. It wasn't even talking about anything.
I don't know what it was talking about.
That's much worse than any of the other songs that got bleeped.
That's where it just doesn't make sense, right, John?
I know. I think we ought to have some kind of formal protest to the FCC.
It's all.
I don't want you guys to lose your job, though. So,
all right.
You want to do some knock knocks?
Yeah, we want to do some
Sure.
knock knocks.
We'll see if we could get through it. It's all in the context.
The context. Let me see.
That's
How
what
about knock knock?
Who's there?
Gladiator.
Gladiator who?
Gladiator before the gangbang. Oh, yes, he is. Because they pumped her full of at the top. And she was younger and in her prime. She used to gangbang all the time. Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Nadia.
Nadia who?
Nadia, head up and down on my junk for a while and we'll have a gangbang. Guess who will? Because a gangbang gives me such a thrill. I was younger in my prime. Bang, bang, all. I got one for Anthony. Knock, knock!
Who's there?
Athena.
Athena who?
Athena, couple faggot at the gang. I remember I picked on Opie last time.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you killed me last time.
Share the wealth.
How about knock, knock?
Who's there?
Betty.
Betty who?
Betty didn't know it was his mother on the bottom of the gang. I got another old knock, knock.
Who's there?
Cheese nachos.
Cheese nachos who?
Cheese nachos. Cheese mine. And I'm going to bring her to the gang bang. Yes, I am. Another gang well.
Yeah, see, I think those all made it.
I think so.
Hey, yeah.
Joe, what's up? Hey.
When I was in college, I don't know if Mr. Valby remembers it, 1988 or so, he was supposed to come up to Binghamton, New York. There was mad protests on campus.
Yes.
Did he ever make it?
No, I didn't make it. In fact, I got within about a mile of the campus, and the cops intercepted me and took me to a little stronghold.
What was the problem?
In two colleges, they passed around lyrics, just taking, a racist song out of context and saying I was a racist. And they didn't want this on campus. And all these people were protesting, had never heard me. And, when I do races, I do all the races.
Right. Yeah.
But they took it out of context, and they had bomb threats, and they had all this kind of stuff. So the school just gave me the check and sent me home.
Wow, yeah, somebody did that. If they take things out of context, of course.
Yeah.
Which song was it?
It might have been. How did this change into an organ?
Wow, Yanni in the studio.
That's pretty.
Yeah, we're going to have to find how the old one went. Here. Anybody know where it was?
Go get Steve.
Well, that ain't it. That's nice. It's like carnival music. Yeah. Oh, my God. Don't play that friggin' music.
I'm going to marry Nikki before I get out of here.
We want him to do the song that got him kicked out of Binghamton.
I can't do that. I can't. It'll get me in big trouble. No, I know I can't do that.
Oh, yeah.
Probing my... Oh.
Yeah, that's
Hi,
rough.
how are you?
Hey, we got...
Who do we got here?
Hey, we got ladies in the studio. Hey, what's up?
Hi.
Yeah, we got 2 more ass contestants for the ass contest.
Great.
They can come on up.
What's your name?
Carrie.
Carrie.
Very nice, Carrie. Look at
Thank
you.
you.
John, you like Carrie?
I have pictures to show you guys, too.
Cool.
So, and you're entering the ass contest. Great. You want to play musical dildo chairs?
No, not really.
Okay. All right. Well, it's worth asking. You know, you never know.
You want to show John your... Wow. Tan lines and everything. Nice.
I'd lick her till she moaned for the bone.
Very nice.
We have a finalist in the studio, Anthony.
Yes,
that is
definitely.
nice. And that's how you wear leather pants, by the way.
Right. Not like goddamn Lady Di.
Die, lady.
Oh, this Lady Di girl, this stalker of the show that calls up. She tried coming in leather pants one day, and it had to look better on the cow. I don't understand why they even sacrificed the poor cow for that, because the cow wore it a lot better than she did. She's supposed to go to the road show, and then she's calling up saying, I can't make it. Can you reschedule? Yeah, we'll just tell everybody we're rescheduling the road show so they could lay eyes on Godzilla's ass. Oh, now that's how you wear leather pants.
Very nice.
The cow is probably looking down going, I'm proud. I was proud to get the bolt through the head so she could wear that.
Thanks, guys.
Good job.
Hello, number 2 here.
Hey, hello.
Hi.
What's your name?
Victoria.
Victoria. And you want to enter the ass contest?
I did.
Musical dildo chairs? No.
No, she says no to that.
All right.
You seem a little nervous. You all right?
Yeah, what's up?
Where are you from?
Long Island.
Long Island, what part?
Long Island.
Suffolk County.
Suffolk County.
She's not narrowing it down. Any cops ever make you walk home naked? You love how they do that out there on Long Island. That's
John, you want to check it out or what?
Oh, absolutely. I'm here. My fingers are twitching. Oh, yes, very fine. Nice little tattoo above there. A little American style.
Hey,
Yeah.
there you go.
Anthony, do I dare say it? Another finalist.
Yes,
Yeah.
okay.
Very nice. Thank you.
Bravo.
Huddled on them. Slow down. Don't hump too fast. You gotta make this boner last. Snap a clothespin on its head. Tickle her squat and feel her boobies. Can you say that?
Sure.
Hello, bedpost, do you mind watching? Tomorrow we'll carve another notch in. But right now, my junk is swollen. I'll grab her boobs, pretend I'm bowling. Well, I just want your boobs, forget all the rest. I've got gobbers of semen to shoot on your chest. Till my spent pecker looks like a used tube of crest. God, I love your effing Thanks, but I saw you guys think something was going to get dumped out, right?
Well, one got dumped.
Yeah,
out.
I would think.
One dump.
One
dump.
That's not too bad, you know.
No, you're doing much better now.
Thank you, you know.
I think we beat the dump guy into submission.
The C word, I think. The S word. That.
Oh, the SEMEN?
Yeah, that's. It sounds like C. Right,
yeah.
Right.
That's usually good if you're talking about naval operations and crews of ships and submarines. But the second you start talking about it going anywhere, then they got a problem.
Well, could you say
clinically you could use it?
Could you say your sister thinks cum is a topping choice?
No,
you couldn't.
I don't
say
believe
that?
you can say that either, John. I'm sure that's being snipped down the hall as we speak.
Oh, that's a good one, though.
Yeah, the COME word. You know, like come here. When it's used in another context, can't be used
Can't
at
be
all.
used at all.
In any way. shape, or form. So we just use words like a man chowder.
Your
things
sister
like that.
thinks man chowder is a topping choice?
Yeah, but now it sounds like a topping choice.
What's fun about that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're all learning, aren't we?
We are.
All right, why don't we take a break? We'll be back.
It's the musical dildos competition.
The ladies are killing us today. Yeah, ladies. Ladies, if you're on your way down for musical dildo chairs, hurry up or give us a call, okay? We're stalling.
Because I know it's going to happen. We'll start the contest, and then the girls that said they were going to show up are going to show up late, and they're going to be out.
Out. So if you're on your way, please give us a call. Because the listeners are getting ready to kill us. In the studio for just a few more minutes, John Valby.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This guy's pissed off at John. Justin, what's up?
Hey, guys, what's going on?
Hey.
This Valby character, right?
Yeah.
I go to see him a couple years ago. Never heard of him before. Brings the house down. He's funny as hell. But then he gets my girlfriend up on stage. Okay? One thing leads to another. She's got a nice rack, okay? It's like 36 double D or some shit. Wait, myself.
Hold on.
Take a breath.
You didn't catch yourself. You said it. Don't say the S word.
I'm sorry about that, guys.
So, so your girl has nice cans,
Oh,
and
yeah, she
she's
sure
on
does.
the stage. They're big, 36 double Ds.
Yeah, and this guy's over there signing them and, like, grabbing them and being John Valby, you know? But it's all right, because he gave her a T-shirt, and I'm wearing it now.
Hey, I guess you didn't have too big a problem.
No, it's okay. It all worked out in the end.
Do you still go out with that girl?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, good.
All right, I'll catch you.
Okay.
Hey, thanks.
John, you want to leave us with...
Let me do... I gotta put that on so I know what the hell
All right.
She weighed 16. I better. I pulled her pants right down, and what did I get? A whiff of Cape Cod and some underwear sweat. My knees started buckling, bladder lost control, but my junk stood up like a telephone pole. I don't know if I can get this next one. She weighed 16 tons, boobs like a house. Her armpit hairs held the trap for a mouse. Crabs in her snooty were 80 years old, and the cheese on her snapper was beginning to mold. I better stop now,
That worked. Yeah, we got most of that in, I think.
All
Sure.
right.
Why not?
Hey, thanks a lot for having me here, guys. I really appreciate it. I have a good time, and
Yeah.
I'm sorry if I mess up by putting that dead air out there.
No, it's not dead air.
It's
It
not
just
dead air.
gets dumped out. But then we have fun on Saturday replaying it with all the beeps in.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
All right,
then
good.
people know what we were laughing about.
All right. All
All right,
Thanks a
good
lot.
job.
We should let John go, and we'll take a break.
Hey, don't let that joy juice of yours drip out of your pussy.
We'll be back with more of the musical dildos competition. For photos and videos of this event, go to opieandanthony.com.
Opie and Anthony.
What's the difference between pussy and sushi? You know, I don't know. Rice!
It's the musical dildos competition. On the Opie and Anthony Show.
If we're honest with our listeners, I think we could save this.
Okay, here's some honesty. Opie, what seems to be?
Well, we want to play. We want to play our musical dildo chair game.
Musical dildo chairs.
I'm hanging up on a bunch of people. Don't get pissed, but I'm trying to clear the lines so we could get on to some other things here. Okay?
Yeah.
No, we're not making the interns play. We don't have any female interns, Rick. Chris, what's up?
Listen, I'm going 20 miles an hour on Route 80 in the slow lane, waiting for you guys to play this contest.
Oh, see?
All right. Hold on, Chris.
All right.
Well, when we announced the contest earlier this week, we had how many women call us? How many?
We had a page and a half of about 25 names.
25 girls.
Phone numbers.
Swearing.
So excited. They're like, yes, I definitely want to be there. Tell us what day.
25 girls that sounded very excited to come down, play musical dildo chairs for a trip to Houston, Texas.
Great prize, obviously. And we even said, ladies, if you don't plan on coming down here, then don't waste our time.
Then don't waste our time and don't call and say you're going to be here. 25 girls called up.
Took that list of 25 names and confirmed.
Been hammering the phones the last 2 days, confirming. I think we had, how many did we end up having? Like 12 to 15 confirm?
Yeah, like 12 confirmed and 3 maybes.
Okay.
12 confirmed.
So,
3 maybe.
so it started out with 25 girls, down to 12 or 15. Still could do the contest, right?
Sure.
Supposed to do it today. How many girls are waiting to play musical dildo chairs?
How many girls waiting to play?
Well, we have 30 apparatuses.
Yes.
Just in case, because you never know, there could be a rush at the last minute.
How many girls are waiting to play?
At this point, each girl can take 10 of those home.
So doing some quick
Okay,
math.
hold on, because a lot of people screaming at their steering wheel right now. I understand. But let's remember the day we were supposed to do, Mommy, what would you do for NSYNC tickets? That completely fell apart in front of our eyes, and we ended up having one of the best bits ever.
Yes, but when Zebra's in the house, you can't always depend on Led Zeppelin dropping by, Opie. That day it happened, but right now we're working with Zebra.
I have faith that we could pull this one out of our you-know-whats.
Who's behind the door?
I have an answer to that.
I've
No
been
one.
wasting my time. We got 3 girls.
3 girls.
3 girls.
3. Alex.
Hey, what's up?
What's up?
Yo, when are the girls coming out? I'm falling asleep over here.
Oh, Christ. He's killing us. So now we have to decide what to do. Well, let's bring the girls in. Let's bring the
girls in that we have out here. Ladies, grab some mics. Grab some mics. Yeah, come on in. Grab some microphones. And now, yeah, grab that mic there.
Now, obviously,
let us play.
All right, hold on one sec. We could obviously solve this problem if just a few more ladies showed up.
We only need a few more.
3 is good to play. Let us play.
Well, we're working on just getting a couple of more girls
I'll wait,
down.
but I want to play.
All right, I see. That's cool. Very good. Very good.
Look at her practicing. All right,
I like the enthusiasm.
I have been practicing on my musical chair.
I like the enthusiasm.
Thank you.
All right, listen.
Yeah.
Well, if we play with the 3, we're going to have to make it a little more interesting, is what I'm thinking.
In what way?
How?
I don't know.
Lesbianism?
I guess I'm reaching out to our listeners, Anthony.
And I was just in the bathroom with you.
Yeah, we were in the bathroom
All right,
together.
who's who?
Oh, yeah?
Krista.
Hi, Krista.
Claire.
Claire, I talked to you.
And Nikki.
And Nikki, who was also
That's
in the Best
Nikki.
Ass contest.
Beautiful ass. Beautiful girl.
And her pictures are now up on WNEW.com.
Yes.
So. All right. And
All right.
you girls very excited to play musical dildo chairs?
Very.
Yes, we are. We're ready to
Just
go.
wanna get my tickets. Dying to get those tickets.
We want to
I
win.
feel bad for her. I'm going to give them to her.
We just need a couple of more contestants.
Please.
To fill out
girls,
the,
what's wrong with you?
I don't understand why we don't have
Where are
10
the
girls at
girls?
least down here.
I'm hanging up on a lot of people. Don't get pissed because we're
Doesn't every
trying
girl
to get
have
a
a
few more
dildo
girls.
at home? What is the problem?
What, you
what
wanna-
are you all, pussies?
She used it
Well,
properly.
All right.
See, musical chairs. Everyone remembers when we were kids. You
Yeah.
play with 10 or 12 of your friends at a
Well,
birthday
yes.
party, not 3 girls.
Right.
Yeah.
That's a game that'll last 30 seconds.
I know.
The brave must succeed.
It's 2 rounds. That's all it is. 2 times walking around.
5 minutes, maybe?
It's ridiculous.
I know.
All right, hold
I
on. Let me talk to Uncle John.
All right.
Uncle John, we need your help today.
Hey, guys, just an idea. Instead of single elimination, make it like quintuple elimination. Whoever's left standing has to be left standing 5 times.
It's a little too many.
Oh,
Uncle John, we were so excited. We figured we'd do this with like 20 girls.
I know, man. I was psyched for this.
Yeah, well, it's not over yet.
I know. I have faith in you guys. You'll pull it out of the hat.
We're professionals. We'll figure something out.
Of course.
Bunch of pussies. Come
We
on
depend on you
down.
guys.
What's wrong with you girls?
I want the
Claire,
girls
you
that
might be
said-
scaring the ladies.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You're coming on a little too strong. Maybe we got
I
some
don't think
dainty
that
little
counts.
girls coming down here.
Oh, yeah. Dainty girls want to play musical dildo chairs.
Of course they
yeah.
do. Look at Nikki.
Yeah.
Look at
okay.
Nikki. She's scared.
She didn't
Well,
wear a
but
skirt, though.
she's our friend
Yeah,
now.
I was
It's
planning.
okay.
Wait, you girls, yeah, they wore skirts and everything. They're ready.
We're ready to go.
See, they're all ready to play.
We are. We so want to play.
Nikki, how do you plan on playing?
They gave me a T-shirt.
Oh, they did.
So,
I told her
yeah,
she
either
should
that or
cut the
cut a
whole
hole in
top
my
off
pants.
where the arms go, and then like wear toga kind of sort of thing.
What is wrong with you girls?
Did you guys try to recruit some of the ass contestants?
Yes, we tried all day.
Absolutely,
And they're
big
not into
time.
it, huh?
They are not going for it.
We figure we just need 2 more girls. That's it.
I know.
Maybe 3.
I know.
3 would be
We're
key.
trying our
And there were a
best.
bunch of girls calling saying, "No, I'm on my way. I swear, I'm running late."
on my
where
way.
are you
But now,
girls,
now at this
you
point,
wimps?
we're pretty much
said 20
telling our
yesterday.
listeners that it's not looking good right
There was
now. It's
10
a little
girls
shaky.
So,
I thought it was 20 confirmed. No?
where are you girls? What are you afraid of?
Okay.
Claire, have you been
All right,
drinking
let's-
all afternoon?
Let's relax a
Last
little
time I
bit.
heard it was 4 on the way here, and then...
And that's about 3 more cents.
Any girls calling? Any?
So ashamed of the
Wait.
female species.
All right, hold on. I'm going to turn your mics down for a second because we got to talk to stockbroker Dave. Dave, what's up?
I got an idea.
Okay.
What, Dave?
Get the wiffle ball bat. Whoever does the most of the wiffle ball bat, I'll even throw in $500.
All right, hold on. All right, hold on. All right, hold on.
Dave,
Hold on.
Dave, what were you short today? Jesus, where
I'm
you
in a
getting?
better mood, Ed.
Where are you getting $500? You called
I'm in
it
a
right.
better mood, Ed.
Look at you. Look at the difference in the voice.
Dave called it a little right today, I guess.
No, nobody was yelling at me today.
Dave, I'm thinking if we could count on your, win stockbroker Dave cash, I think we'll get a few more girls down here.
Oh, I'm a friend of the show. Whatever you need.
Cash is always good,
right.
the ladies are
Cash
saying.
is king.
Cash is king.
But they got to go for the wiffle ball bat record.
Fine.
Look, fine. Wow, are we ready to break that out of the case? It's been
Stinky.
sitting on the
Go get
shelf.
the wiffle ball bat.
And there's a box of condoms up there, too.
Oh, good.
Well, we don't want the girls.
We must be hygienic.
Of course.
This is this could be a little warm up to
A little warm up while we wait for any more girls to come down for the musical dildo chairs. We'll do the wiffle ball bat challenge.
Ladies, a trip up for grabs. Yes, Rick?
Is this what they call in case of emergency breaking the glass?
Yeah, you
That's exactly what it is.
explain the
This is a
wiffle ball
test.
bat.
This
We
is
used
only a
to
test.
hold on, Claire.
It used to be just a wiffle ball bat that we would keep in the office, and no one wanted to really touch it. But now there has been a case. Who was that? Keith made it?
Keith made it.
Yeah, Keith got us a case for it. It's a glass case with a wood base, and it sits proudly in our office just waiting for the next time it's called upon for the wiffle ball bat challenge.
It hasn't been used yet. This wiffle ball bat.
No. It's a brand new wiffle ball bat. It's like I swear to God, you would think it was Babe Ruth's bat up there at the Baseball Hall of Fame.
Claire wants in on the record.
Yeah.
Dave, so maybe we'll throw some cash into this contest too, huh?
$500 to the winner.
You want to do that? Or, more girls would come down and feel better about it if second place was a cash prize.
Yeah, whatever you want, kid.
Second prize, Stockbroker Dave's $500 since he had some short stocks today.
They'll really, and I think they'll really get into the contest if they win the trip and the $500 for spending money, man. That's a huge, huge prize.
You think so?
And then
you want to do it that way?
And then we got some stuff laying around the joint.
How about 300 plus the trip, and then 200 for second? Because now you're going to get girls that'll come down because I don't even have to win. I'm going to walk away with something.
Okay, all right. We'll take that.
Never got
What about the wiffle ball bat?
Oh, the wiffle ball bat's right here.
Hold on. Before we do the wiffle ball bat challenge, let's just beg the ladies. Ladies.
Okay, here's a good begging session.
We need someone to take one for the team and
girls
and come down to the station. You got to be close, obviously, because we're running out of time, and help us make musical dildo chairs successful today.
Girls,
I
if we've
took
ever
one for
made
the
you
team.
laugh,
Why don't you?
if you've ever been driving, maybe we got you through a tough time. We never ask for paybacks, really, but we're asking right now.
Right.
You want to do it that way? I like that too.
Okay.
First prize, $250 plus the trip. Second prize, $150. Third, we now prizes up to third place, $100.
And that means every lady in the contest
Right
today
here, now every lady would walk away with something.
Walk away with something.
But now we need other girls to come in.
Oh, that adds up to 500.
It's being split.
God, I don't want to sound like Jerry Lewis.
So
but-
what were the consolation
No,
prizes
we're
originally?
begging, Opie.
We are
Let's
begging.
not candy coat this. We are begging.
Are we going to
right
have to
now.
roll out the kid with just a head?
Don't make us do that. Don't make us sing "You'll Never Walk Alone."
Help us out. Where's Ed McMahon? All right, you want to do the wiffle ball bat challenge, Claire?
Sure.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Are husbands/boyfriends allowed to help with the wiffle ball bat challenge? I have a
Well,
request for my husband standing right there wants to help.
yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah, I guess
I'm
so.
fine
Sure.
on my
Why-
own.
Why
My
not?
boyfriend likes to watch.
All right, we got a Sharpie and we got a wiffle ball bat. Dave, you want to listen on the phone or you want to just go?
Just tell me how to play, because I don't know.
Dave?
Oh, whatever you want, kid. I'll go. I'll listen
I'm a
to it on
wiffle
the
ball
radio.
virgin.
All right,
Yeah, let's do it on the radio.
Send my cash. I'll get it to you on Monday.
All right, cool.
All right, Dave.
Have a good weekend, boys.
Later, man.
Dave, congratulations today.
Love you, boys.
Love you.
He sounds so much better.
The only man in Manhattan that made money on the stock market.
He bet on the downside. You gotta love it.
Okay,
He's a man with balls.
All right, open up that glass container. Let's get the bat going, ladies.
There it is. Look, it's coming out. It's out of the case.
Hey, Stinky, march around the studio with it. Look at him.
Yeah. March around the studio with the wiffle ball. There it is.
Stinky displaying the bat for everyone.
What a presentation.
Ooh.
That's it.
Very
It
nice.
says right on there, wiffle ball bat.
I feel like I'm looking at Joe DiMaggio's bat.
Isn't that something?
Very nice.
A nice new wiffle ball bat.
All right. Who's going first?
Me. Oh my God.
All right. Put on a Life-Size ribbed lubricated condom on the wiffle ball bat.
Well, they could come in and check this out. What the hell?
There you go.
Anthony's still patiently waiting for a few more ladies to show up.
Ladies, please, we're begging. Come down for musical dildo chairs.
She's doing this now, though.
Yes.
Yeah, just to.
So that means she wins this prize.
No, this is just a side thing.
Oh, no, this is a side thing.
This is a very impressive record to have. The
Right.
Wiffle Ball Bat Challenge.
Yes.
This is setting a new standard today.
At the end of the year, we do give away a prize for the person that was able to set the record on the wiffle ball bat. Yeah. Nice.
Wait, stink.
Oh, that's fine.
Is she using that? She's using that end.
Which end?
Oh, you tell me.
Handle.
Well,
you
which
idiot.
end do you think? Which end do you think?
Stinky. No, like, well,
Yeah, that looks a little uncomfortable.
Yeah. Just go with the smooth end.
All right. Okay.
That's all right.
Okay.
What's the matter, Rope?
It's not ribbed on that, though.
All right.
Oh, you bastard.
You like the way it feels,
Yes, what a day for sport here. The Wiffle Ball Bat Challenge underway.
Stinky's putting gloves on.
Stinky getting the gloves on.
I got a fabulous picture of Stinky rolling the condom.
Good. The condom on the wiffle ball bat. And for the first time in quite a while, we are going to have the wiffle ball bat challenge. There you go. You got to put a little of that on there.
Where are we going?
Where are we going over here?
Oh,
Everyone's got to get a good view.
Yeah, we're going on the counter there.
All right.
Who's got the official Sharpie to mark off the bat? Stink, is that your job?
Stinky lubing the bat up. Very good job, yeah.
Oh, God, yeah.
He's got the gloves on.
Just like pine tar, yeah. Uh-huh.
Now, remember, this is a game of distance, not time. So you can take your time, however long it takes, and really work it to try to set the mark as high as you can.
Sounds good.
All right.
Let's get that mark up high.
The Wiffle Ball Bat Challenge.
Stinky making his way over to Claire.
Okay.
With the bat. The boyfriend.
The boyfriend.
Do you want gloves?
Over there.
Hold on. Hold on, should we switch mics?
This chick, he doesn't need gloves.
Do I need a mic or no?
The mic's on over there.
Right.
Maybe a lower mic would be good for the sound effects.
Yeah, back her up into the corner. Go right into that corner there.
So where's the old record on that?
And this is a brand new bat for the new year. No one's done this.
The old record, so I got the
There's no, it's wiped out. There's no old record.
Oh, look at that.
She is setting the benchmark right now.
Look at
We're doing this.
Anthony,
Yes.
just for the record, Jamaican Mike in the studio.
Jamaica Mike. All right, let's see.
Oh, wow, look at that.
Yeah, there we go. Okay, now.
All right, hold on.
Now, okay, she's starting.
Wait, no.
Hold on.
No one knows what's going on.
Wait a minute. You're threading it.
I gotta, All
right.
Okay.
All right, hold on.
Is there enough? All right,
wait.
you tell him.
Oh, my God.
Don't say anything.
Hold on.
No one knows what's going on. What the hell is she doing?
Opie, I'm seeing a real contender here. Okay. Are you comfortable? Are you comfortable?
I've never felt better.
More.
Oh my God, my kidneys are collapsing.
Be gentle. You just say when.
Go, 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 go. Go, go, go. Win!
All right. Mark it.
Woo!
All right, it's marked. Now, slowly. All right, slowly.
Oh, my God. You got to be kidding me. Excalibur!
Wow, there is a benchmark.
That's not my pew.
Must be our cat.
That is a benchmark set. And now the next part. Hey, Stink. Using your bare hands, huh?
Stink.
Stinky just used it. He has a gloved hand, and he started using the.
Should we have Claire sign the bat? Because I don't think anyone's going to break that.
I don't know. No, now it goes back in the case.
I'm not that
Make sure that mark's on there, Stink. You can scratch it in, with a key or something.
That's a good mark.
Is that a good mark?
Now initial the mark.
Let me go to Lexi. Lexi, what's up?
Hey, you guys, you ended up not having enough girls.
No, we're still looking for a few girls to come down. It's not too late.
Well, listen, you know that Brian Regan, he's like the best person to ask about musical chairs. Maybe you should ask him to call up and make an appeal or something.
Thanks, Lexi. I thought you were coming down or something.
I don't know if I can now because I'm all the way in Westchester.
All right.
All right. Thanks, guys.
All right, it is signed. Now put the bat back in the case, unless somebody else wants to try.
Anthony, it's time to beg again, really fast, while the next girl gets ready.
Ladies, we're begging.
Please.
This is pathetic, but we know we have to do this. We only have 3 girls for this contest. We need more.
A couple more girls. We have a trip to WrestleMania in Houston, Texas.
Cash prizes for down to 3rd place.
Yeah, we have $250 for first, $150 for second, and $100 for third. Plus, first place will also get the trip to WrestleMania in Houston, Texas.
So, ladies, please, if you want to come down, time is of the essence. Give us a call quickly, and then...
yeah, we're begging, too, by the way.
Come down.
John, what's up?
Hey, guys.
Hey.
To help out a little bit, as a 4th place consolation prize, I'll cover either dinner for 2 at Paisanos or 2 tickets to a future Rascal show.
There you go. No, we got the Paisano. Dinner for 2 at Paisano. Paisano.
Nice.
On Mulberry
guys,
Street, in the heart of Little
I'll cover 2 tickets to a Rascal show to get girls in the studio.
All right, thank you.
Oh, we're getting an official measurement?
Okay, guys.
All right, this is Claire.
5 3/4.
5 3/4 off of the bat.
Let me see.
But it is the wide end.
It's wide.
Yes, I did take the wide end.
Wow, look at that. Mm-hmm. She wrote high on the bat.
There you go. All right, put the bat. Is anybody else want to try?
Where's the official mark? Do you have to mark it again? Did you scratch it, kind of?
Yeah, I've got to do that.
Yeah, we'll scratch it in there. All right. Who's going to try to beat that record?
Anyone trying now to beat the record? Anyone? Anyone?
Where?
Krista.
What part of the room? Because I don't want to be like...
Krista, come here.
You could.
I looked uncomfortable. That's why you...
No, I was...
You could. Hey.
I won't be very comfortable.
All right, wait. Get on the mic. Get on the mic. We're great at this. Come here. No, get on the mic. Get on the mic, so we can talk to you. You don't. She's obviously not. She's not shy.
Yeah, I'm not really that shy either.
But I mean, you could turn around and face the wall or something.
As long as somebody can confirm.
That's
I
all.
don't know if I was thinking about that, but
Yeah, because there's literally 30, 40 people checking it out. So
yeah.
You mentioned I was drinking all afternoon.
Yes.
It's not natural lack of shyness.
Well, as long as somebody can look and confirm where it is and make the mark.
That's all we
you
care
don't
about.
have to.
What about
Go
hubby?
for it, Krista.
My husband, can he do that?
Yeah.
He won't
Yes,
cheat.
that was
I
my
promise.
boyfriend's.
Well, Stink's just got to mark the bat. That's all we
Stink's
care
got
about.
to mark the bat. He's the official judge.
He's engraving the bat right now.
He's engraving it. Good job.
Yeah, sure, why not?
All right, she's going to do it.
Sure, why not? Okay.
Get it set up again, Stink.
All right, wait.
All right, why don't we take a break, Anthony?
All right, and we'll come back with another wiffle ball bat challenge as we wait and hopefully get more girls for musical dildo chairs.
You want to, yeah, once you give it the hard sell real fast.
Ladies, we're begging. We have 3 girls for this. We need at least 5, hopefully 6. So we need 2 or 3 more girls to come down. There's cash prizes and a trip for the winner. And we have cash for the 2nd and 3rd place people, too. So you don't even have to win. Come down, please. We're begging.
Hey, don't let that joy juice of yours drip out of your pussy.
We'll be back with more of the Musical Dildos competition. For photos and videos of this event, go to opieandanthony.com.
Opie and Anthony.
What's the difference between pussy and sushi? I don't know. Rice!
It's the musical dildos competition. On the Opie and Anthony Show.
All right, we're having fun in here today. Anthony, we had a couple girls call. They're on their way.
That's what I hear.
We've heard that old gag, so if you guys want to stick around to hear musical dildo chairs, great. But this isn't any clever ploy by your pals to make you listen longer. We honestly don't know if these girls that said they're on their way will show.
We sure hope so.
But if I was a betting man, I would say before the show's over, we're doing musical dildo chairs.
I'm feeling confident. How did the girls sound? Stinky, did you take the calls?
One of them.
And how did they sound?
This one girl, Gina, sounded very excited. She was about 10 minutes away.
Stinky, can I ask you a favor? When you're wearing the glove, you're touching. Wait,
it's a new glove. It's a new glove.
I saw when you put it on, you still handled the bat to put it away.
No. I took it off and I put a new glove on, ready for the next.
That has had no contact whatsoever with the bat.
Look, there's nothing on it.
Look at it. He's so psyched to have the gloves on.
Okay.
Do you feel important?
I just got to ask you.
No.
Don't.
It's like he's got the gloves on.
All right. How about the hand that you used to take the condom off the bat barehanded? Have you washed that hand yet?
I had two gloves on when I handled.
No. Hey. I saw you hold the bat with the gloved hand and reach for the base of the condom with your bare hands, and I said, "Oh, using your bare hand," and then you switched. Now you haven't washed your hands.
No.
And you're touching things. Here you go. Thank you.
Give me my pen.
But I touched what didn't go in.
No, look. Close enough. Close enough. I'm not saying anybody has anything, but, we don't want to take those chances. Safety first and always.
Anthony?
Yes,
it's been almost 10 minutes since we've begged.
You want more begging?
Yeah, you want to take this one?
Girls, please, we want to do musical dildo chairs. We really do. We have 3 girls that are totally willing to do it. We need at least 2, preferably 3 more girls to come down and do this. First prize, of course, WrestleMania in Houston, Texas, a trip to Houston, plus $250 spending money. Second place, $150. And third place, $100. So you're going to walk away with something. If you're first, second, or third place.
Right.
So please, come down, play a fun party game.
Your pals are begging at this point.
Look at us. I'm not too proud to beg.
All right, why don't we get Krista? Her name's Krista. She wants to try the wiffle ball bat challenge.
Round 2. She's got to be 5 3/4 inches.
5 3/4. Claire
But
did.
that is a fat bet. You know what I mean?
Krista, you all right?
Yes, I'm fine.
What's wrong?
And the wiffle ball bat's big, too.
She seems bummed out.
Like my boots?
She's got nice boots.
Thank you, Kev.
What did you say? Because I missed it. Whisper it.
Review the tape later, Opie. We have the
Is it good?
wiffle ball bat challenge coming in.
Kevin's cracking up. How good was it?
What?
Was it good? Pat yourself on the back. Was that good? Yeah, okay, all right. All right, Krista, you ready?
Kinda, yeah, sure.
We'll do whatever it takes. I mean, when you could face the wall, we don't care. Just
Squatting.
Huh?
Squatting.
Squatting?
Oh, yeah, hey, sure. We're
whatever technique you want to use.
Anyway.
We're just waiting for Dr. Stinky to put his gloves on. Because he has to mark. That's the only thing we ask.
Oh, boy.
You all right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Is that your husband?
That's my husband.
Yeah, what's up, Opie and Anthony?
Are you cool with this?
Yeah, I'm down with it. Whatever.
All right.
All
I've
right.
asked him about 10 times.
Done worse, so.
You think he could beat 5 3/4?
I'd like to know what that
What's that
is.
supposed to mean?
You think he could beat 5 3/4?
I would vouch for it.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, look at this. Look at this.
Any side bets going on or anything? No?
I don't know. Can you up the prize? But that's for the other one.
Yeah, this is an exhibition, believe it or not.
Yeah, it's not an official event in the Olympics yet.
It does end up with a prize. We keep tabs on everybody's name and mark, and at the end of the year, we have a big prize for whoever wins during the course of the year. And considering you guys are the first contestants we've had this year, there's a good chance no one else will do this. It's kind of a hard sell, if you know what I mean.
That makes me feel a whole lot better.
Yeah.
Stinky is preparing the bat.
And he's wiping his eyes with his gloved hands. Oh, my goodness, look at him go.
I think he's over there like he just ate Kentucky Fried Chicken.
Yeah, finger licking good.
Yeah.
He's prepping the bat. Much like the gymnast that rosins up the hands, Opie, or the stretching that goes on for a racer, a marathon runner, or a sprinter. The bat must be prepared for this event. Stinky's jacking the bat. He's holding it in a very provocative way and jacking it. And Steve C. is...
Okay.
Did you break it? It's pretty rough. Make sure it is really prepared with a lot of that stuff that you put on it.
Yeah, there you
go. There you go. That's it. There you go. Put a lot on.
He's a little too good at this.
There you go.
Would you look at me?
Not too much friction. Very good.
Okay. I think we're ready. Krista, you ready?
Getting there.
Here we go.
Daryl, you ready?
Yeah, I'm not sitting though.
Let's get ready to Wiffle Ball Bat Challenge!
All right, where am I going?
Batter up. Stinky's the bat boy.
All right, hold on. We got to move over, I think.
Watch it with the camera. No camera.
No camera, okay. That's fair enough. Give me a microphone.
New York Skankies.
Oh, I don't know. Somewhere like over. There's not so many.
That was the line?
No.
Oh, okay.
Opie?
Yeah.
I said.
You guys can all look through the window, though.
I said, yeah, but that's a pretty fat bat. And I said, and the wiffle ball bat's big, too.
Whatever, Ben. Relax.
I'm doing it, ain't I?
Yeah, come on, Krista. You can do this. And you want to move over? Surprisingly, you're just going to sit where you are, huh?
Well, I think I got a good view, as long as Rick stays out of the way.
All right, she's going to try a different technique.
Go to that side. There you go. Now I have a good view to call the action.
All right.
And the boyfriend's got to kind of go sideways a little so we can call the action.
We do this?
There we go.
That's fine.
That's perfect.
All right, wait. I got to move over.
Kev, if you want to back up a little.
Go with the masters.
Move over to this.
All right, so.
All right. The bat is going on the floor, right? You're going to put the bat on the floor, the base of the bat. Now she has complete control over the bat.
You want a little practice first or something? I don't need practice. You sure?
You guys aren't going to start making out.
Oh, look. A little kiss before they go. That's good. You can do it. He's like the coach.
This is the most romantic thing I've ever seen in the studio.
Yeah. Here we go.
Ready?
Is that going to work? There we go.
She has to explain to him what... Okay.
Hey, listen, buddy.
What the heck? Am, what's going on over there?
You got an HVAC shirt on. You should know how to lay some pipe. Make it like you're running a line set.
Got it?
Somebody on the other side. Pull it through. Pull it. All right, hold up.
Don't describe what's going on. Don't describe. Just
Stand up a little
just
bit.
go with the noises.
Stand up.
Oh, there you go. Okay, well, look at that. Okay. Hey,
Whoa.
Hey.
Oh, my God. It's come up underneath a Japanese trawler. Don't let her fall over.
No, I'm all right. Oh, kind of. I'm
Just
trying.
hold on tight.
Oh, my God. She's grabbing the wall
All right, Daryl,
really
that's
hard.
enough.
That's it. All right, hold it.
Hold on.
Hold it with your finger and then mark it.
I didn't know Dr. Stinky was down there the whole time.
Stinky's ready, willing, and able to mark.
I don't even know where this mark is. Is it mark? You want me to mark it?
Put your finger where it is and then mark
Hurry
it.
up.
You know what I mean? He could roll it up with his thumb.
Dude, I'm not cheating. I swear to God. All right, dude.
All right, dude.
Okay, slow.
All right, slow.
All right,
Just stand there.
Beep, 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 beep.
Right there. Right there. Wow.
Let's see. Wow, you beat the mark.
Beat it.
By like,
what? There's no
Match.
where is it, up there?
rematch. Rematch.
Oh, my God, no. A rematch.
Claire wants one more shot at it.
This is like McGuire and Sosa going at it.
Yeah, see?
Gotta take one more.
Bat for bat.
Wait a minute.
What was her mark?
Holy cow!
Almost by an inch further, too.
Oh, my God.
Almost by an inch.
Get ready.
Wow. Bravo.
Do we have the tape measure?
What's the official?
6.5.
Yeah! 6.5, 6.5. There we go.
Another girl has arrived for musical dildo chairs.
Yeah!
But first.
Bravo.
She's got evil over there. We're taking 6.5.
All right, we're preparing the bat. Claire wants another shot at the record.
When it gets to 8, sell.
Claire only had the record for 10 minutes, Anthony.
10 minutes. Quick record right there. Where's the new contestant?
Where's the new contestant?
Bring in the new contestant so we can thank her.
God, take a look at this one.
What?
Hello,
What's
darling.
Up? Holy Jesus. Hi. Hello.
You rock. What's your
How
name?
are you?
Gina, fine.
Hi, Gina. How are
Gina. You're ready to play.
Sure, why not?
Bravo. Well, thanks for coming down. See? I knew our begging would pay off, Opie.
We need one more girl at least, if not two. Is that the boyfriend?
Yeah, that's him.
What's your name, bro? Jason. Hey, Jason. Thanks for helping us out today.
Good job.
All right.
Good job.
Are we preparing the bat for Claire's attempt to beat the record that was just set?
The last contestant signing her mark first, the world record.
Okay.
I'm getting, with the door open, I'm getting like this feedbacky thing. Why don't you turn the monitor down out there so we can talk in here without it feeding back?
Anthony, if you ruin this, I'm going to kick your ass.
I don't ruin anything.
All right.
I have my ducks in a row before I open my yapper.
All right.
Hey, if you ever
Yeah.
get fired, do you work for mechanics?
HVAC mechanic?
Nice.
I'm certified, you know. Hell yeah.
All
I
right.
could do everything. I'll bring my effing tools.
Looking for service.
Where's Claire?
I'm here, babe.
Claire, she kicked your ass.
Hi, I know.
Got you by
On childbirth.
Yeah, I just talked to Krista. She had a baby. I've never given birth, but I am willing to take yet one more for the team.
Nice.
Yes, I will.
Where's G.I. Joe? There he is.
G.I. Joe.
A ball peen hammer.
That's my boy.
I like him. He's all right.
Oh, he's great.
All right, you guys think you can set this or what? What did he say? What did he say?
We're gonna work on
like
it.
a nail in a dirty wall. I have to hammer it in.
I'm just gonna have to
like
be
a
in
Nazi
horrible
on
excruciating
heroin.
pain, and then I'll win. It's fine.
These two are out of their. These two are out of their gourd, man.
Okay, terrific.
We like that though.
Okay, terrific.
Okay, horrific.
Okay, terrific.
All right, Claire.
All right. Everybody, Stinky preparing the bat again. You're getting pretty good at this.
Need more lube.
I'm ready. I'm ready for Stinky, baby.
Take it out.
Well,
Give me
no,
a
it's,
minute.
well, we're using the other place.
It's like a biohazard.
Come here, baby. I'm ready for you.
Outbreak?
Oh my God!
This is such an ugly scene.
This is so
great.
not right.
Calm down, man.
This is great.
This is so wrong, but it feels so right.
All right.
Hey, Jamaican Mike, where are you? Where's Jamaica
He
Mike?
was here. I saw him.
Jamaica Mike, what do you think of this bat stuff, huh? This is nothing, right?
That's nothing. 6.5 inches.
It's my new friend.
Body boy.
Hey, that's all you can take.
I'm-
6.5.
I'm terrified of Jamaican Mike's pants.
Well, let me tell you something.
That's all you can take.
From what you
6.5.
from what you were able to do with that bat,
That's not good enough.
that's
for me,
not good
babe.
enough for Jamaican
I
Mike.
know. I bet that's why I'm terrified. I'm
Jamaican
scared
Mike,
to
we'd
death.
have to do the tree stump
He's a good
challenge.
boy.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
All right. All right, Stink. Look at
All right.
Stink.
Stinky's disgusted at this point. He is completely disgusted. All right. Let's get back in position.
Okay.
Oh, look at that. He's applying something to his hand. I believe he's going to...
Skin cream.
A little preparation.
Me first? Is
Of
that
course.
A little area prep, Opie. Not only bat prep, some area prep.
I see that.
area
He's
prep?
trying to
Very
clap.
smart.
Yeah, look, he's trying to clap. What are you doing in there?
I swear to God, it looks like Predator.
He's clapping!
And it looks like Predator with the helmet on.
I'm ready. I'm ready to rumble.
let's go.
Wait, hold it. Before I do this, I got very slippery hands.
Jesus, you're killing me.
Slip off the handle.
Wow.
Jen, you're unbelievable.
I'm going to get one more.
All right, okay. We're just about ready. By the way, we're waiting for one more lady to show up for musical dildo chair.
Bring me to the lake.
This guy's out of it.
All right.
These two out of their mind. Wait, Mike.
There you go. Just be very gentle. Go slow.
Put a mic on Claire.
Slow.
Put a mic on Claire.
Go.
That stuff is sweet.
More. Oh, my God.
Wow. Oh, my goodness.
All right, slow down. Slow down a little.
Go slow.
Oh!
Slow down a little.
Oh, my God. I'm done.
All right, mark it.
I feel like I'm giving birth.
All right, mark it.
Oh, my God.
All right, you didn't break it. Didn't break the record. No, very close.
I'm too pure and innocent.
Girls are horrified in here. Their hands are over their mouths. They're looking in complete and utter terror at the Wiffle Ball Bat Challenge underway.
By the way, do show up for the dildo contest.
Nothing better than someone
It
screaming
won't be nearly
like
this
that.
hard.
Okay.
Sorry.
Well, Claire, you made a good effort there.
I did.
Yeah.
I gave it the old college try.
Good job.
Old college.
Good job.
Stink, how close was she from the record?
How'd I
Well,
do?
the previous contestant signed her name right above her mark, and you could still see her name.
Oh,
She had another,
wow.
like, half an inch to go.
Oh, I suck. I'm a loser, baby.
And all the other girls that came in for the Best Ass Contest, which is also going on today, they're horrified.
Just horrified. It's so fun to watch.
Talk to the girls that were horrified.
We got another category.
I can't even speak. I've never seen anything like that in my life.
Really?
No, I've really never seen anything. I mean, I've watched porn. I've watched a lot of things. I've never seen anything like that in my life.
Could you hear the screaming?
You know what? That's disturbing.
The girl is really, like, messed up from that. I love it.
What do you think about the backdoor entry? Backdoor entry into the outdoor Led Zeppelin. Let's do it.
That would be Led Zeppelin.
G.I. Joe's getting out of hand, man. All right, Ben, relax.
Why? Are you thinking of setting a record for another area?
A new record.
Would you be willing to set a new record for that? Your boyfriend is saying a new category, which I would think would be an instant winner.
She can't do that without
Dr. Stinky, what's wrong?
I don't want to mark that.
All right, I have a concept.
What?
Maybe not the wiffle ball bat, but the green dildo.
All right.
Hold on.
Outside.
Hold on.
The green.
No, that's okay. Hold on.
apparatus.
Don't worry about it. I think we're done with the wiffle ball bat challenge.
Another girl horrified by what she just saw.
Oh my God! Actually, I think if you would have been in another position, it would have worked better for you. Which one? I don't know. But sitting down, I think you can't take.
Which?
I don't know
Sitting
which position.
down?
Maybe laying
Because
down. Maybe doing
Krista
something
beat my ass
else.
standing up. So, what do you think? Just laying down, missionary?
I don't know. I don't know how you.
But,
maybe.
yeah, it just.
I don't know. I don't know how far you can take. So I can't.
Hey,
the boyfriend's ready to give her an episiotomy just to win. Come on,
My boyfriend's
let me cut
ready
you,
for
baby.
anything, baby.
I'm thinking Claire might give it one more shot.
Yeah,
I might. I would. I would.
I don't think she can do it. I don't think physically you can do it.
Please.
No, that's okay. I won't shake anyone. Don't take it personally, but I'm touching nobody.
Anthony, another girl horrified
touch myself.
at what she just witnessed. Yes.
Yeah.
I would
Yeah,
say
I
rear
signed up.
entry maneuver.
I signed
For
up for
Friday.
the contest, but that's definitely not part of it.
No, you don't have to.
We don't know
No.
Chris's anal
That was-
history.
that was-
All
though.
right, hold on.
You don't have to dump
No,
cats.
Hold on, Claire.
Let us judge what we got to dump and what we don't got to dump. We have to dump that.
Being proper.
You can't say
All right,
that.
we cannot
that
judge
word.
Chris's history.
Don't even
please,
go there.
Please,
Don't even go there.
everyone, take a breath right now.
Matter of fact,
No talking.
Matter of fact, we're not going to go there.
Yeah, let's not go there.
There. Yes.
All right, we have one girl that came in. One more girl for the dildo musical dildo chairs, if I can speak. We need one more.
One more, and we got a contest.
One more. So, ladies, please, come down.
Anyone on their
We're
way,
down to
give
the
us a
wire.
call. Give us a call.
Give us a call.
Down to the wire. But, hell, this has been entertaining. When you have Ben laughing that hard, I know it's entertaining.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, I think we can return the bat to the case. Stinky can take the gloves off and wash his hands.
Put it back in the glass case.
Everybody can do a squirt of the disinfectant stuff there.
All right, there you go. The bat is back in the glass case for another day.
Now people are going to be looking at that bat a little different in the office.
Yeah.
You know, it's been sitting there for quite a while.
What?
I said, hey, Claire, wasn't your mom listening today?
My mom was not listening. I'm so proud of the dildo challenge.
These two are out
She's
of their
so
minds.
special.
She's been doing it for years, and now I am so proud of her. She is so
Maybe she'll make it into the 2002 Dildo Olympics.
Spreading the wealth around the world.
Oh, my God.
This guy's killing me.
I know. All right,
that's something.
We'll take a break, Anthony.
All right.
Hey, don't let that joy juice of yours drip out of your pussy.
We'll be back with more of the Musical Dildos competition. For photos and videos of this event, go to opieandanthony.com.
Opie and Anthony.
What's the difference between pussy and sushi? I don't know. Rice!
It's the Musical Dildos competition. On the Opie and Anthony Show.
All right, where do we stand with musical dildo chairs?
All right, we have how many girls?
Someone go count.
1, 2, I think we have 4 and 1 possible.
Uh-huh.
Hey.
OD.
Shut up, OD. You're going to ruin it.
OD, call yourself QT for today. Keep it on the QT.
Hey, why don't we turn down the monitor outside the studio for a little while? So
yeah, because we're getting some drastic feedback and stuff. Why don't you tell the people out there or somebody, turn the monitor down and tell them about the contest, and that will be starting shortly.
What I wanted to say, Anthony,
is it down?
We have 2 contests going on today, obviously. The musical dildo chairs. And,
yes.
And the Best Ass Contest.
Best Ass Contest.
It is, you could just tell which contest a girl is entering by just looking at them.
Opie, I have not seen a collection of slobs like this in my whole life. Dude, this is unbelievable. What's up, OD?
Yo. Hey, Claire, how are you? Good?
It's Joe Rock from Mafia.com. Mafia Mob.
What's up?
You all right, Claire?
I'm doing great. How are you?
Doing all right.
Good.
Yeah?
What are we doing?
Well,
this dildo game or what?
Well, how many girls we got out there? We're trying to count.
Well, we
no
got
one around
4.
here knows how to count. We got 4.
If we were doing a blood alcohol contest, I think we got a winner.
Aww. I know, it's so sad. Nobody has
going
any
to jail.
Nobody
All
has
right.
any cojones.
I think Rick is briefing some of the girls out there to the
right.
contest.
White House
So
briefing
go
outside.
out and get briefed because we're going to go on with this contest. Be briefed.
Good.
Go be briefed, and we will have you back in, and we will do the musical dildo chairs contest.
Right, there you go. Melanie's got something for us today. Melanie,
Thank
what's
you.
going on?
You know, I know why there's not any women in the studio today. Because every time
We have women.
come down there hot, ugly, thin, fat, they're treated like objects.
Oh,
I mean, what woman would want to come in there? It's true.
Oh, God, Melanie.
I'm so tired.
every day.
We've never said nice things about the girls that come
I
down.
say nice things about them, but I mean, they're either treated as objects or freaks.
You chicks are objects.
Oh.
For our purposes.
You're an object.
For our purposes, yeah. You're looked at as objects.
You
at times.
object.
Okay, we'll admit
All right,
it.
later.
Sure. We'll admit it.
I love saying that. It ends the conversation. You treat us like objects. You're an object. Hang up the phone, you skank.
No, we'll invite some girls down and we'll talk about the economy for 2.5 hours.
Now, is the sound
Rick, what's
down?
wrong?
What's the matter?
Good news.
What?
We have contestant number 5.
Nice.
Contestant
Yes.
number 5.
Yes.
She didn't
Yes.
have. She didn't have something with her, but then they ran down, checked the car, and now she's got some proof.
Rick, is the sound off out there?
Yeah.
No, I wouldn't even take a chance at this point, man. We got 5 girls.
No, dude, I can't hold it in any
Something
longer.
leaks out of the studio.
I can't hold it
the
in.
contest is going to be over.
I can't hold it in.
Don't.
At the
No.
Turn on.
I turned off your mic.
Okay, shut that door.
No.
At the worst frat party in history, the drunkenness and fattenness of the contestants. I wouldn't screw one of these with gay Marcos, D.
This is like the Tri-Lambda party, right?
Revenge of the Nerds.
Just starting to look at each other out there, and something might be leaking through.
No, nothing's leaking through. The only thing leaking is from various orifice.
But you saw, Aunt, you remember I was telling you before about that skinny cat with that really fat girl?
Did you see the guy? Look. There's
okay, you said what you had to say. You guys are going to ruin this.
There's a black guy out there with his chick, the fourth contestant that came in.
She got to weigh like $3.
She weighs like 300 pounds. This guy is like Jimmy J.J. Walker skinny.
So they make the number 10. What's the big deal?
And he's pounding that.
He weighs like $130.
Dude, what is with
She's
the
like
brothers?
$3.
What's with the brothers?
Oh, Lisa.
Oh, that's like the number 100.
Hello.
Hi, Lisa.
Yeah.
What's the matter? Speak.
Hello.
Lisa, you're on the radio.
I think you guys don't have any women down there because you treat them like garbage.
Lisa,
we treat women great.
Lisa, we have 10 to 12 women out here, and some of them are very hot.
Yeah, but every time that they turn around, you're saying something behind their back.
Oh, Lisa, you need a protein gargle. Yeah, that's a guy. He couldn't hold it in. At least you need a protein gargle.
Need protein, man.
Okay, are we doing this? Are we set up? Let's get our boombox.
Yeah. Let's go.
Let's get our music.
Yeah,
we got the girls. Here we go.
Let them sit on it.
All right, turn the monitor back up outside.
Okay.
Open the door. Tell them we're all ready for the musical dildo chairs.
The show must go on.
Yeah. Very excited.
Oh, Claire's coming
today.
in again.
No, we're doing it outside, so we will be joining you guys outside. Please remain in the musical dildo chair area, please.
The roped-off area. It's like a damn pen.
It's amazing today.
Woo! You gotta remember this one.
I got one in today. Hey, where's the apparati people?
There's a whole box of dildos outside. They were rummaging through them like...
I am apparatus.
They were rummaging through it like it was corn on the cob.
Like it's a...
Freaking Omega Moose out there.
Dude, the door's wide open, you ass. And you told them to turn off the monitor.
What? That was the fraternity or the sorority. You're getting
some
nerds.
You're getting a couple dirty looks now.
Hey, how you doing? Good.
Waiting for this party to happen.
You have the apparatus. You brought them. You have quite a few.
We have quite a few, 30 for them to choose from.
Nice.
The girls are choosing. They've already chosen the ones they
Oh,
like.
they've chosen them.
I think
They've chosen
so.
the weapon.
And a lot of different colors and shapes that they're choosing. A lot of different tastes.
And they are being placed on the chairs.
Green ones for St. Patty's.
No one's eaten any, have they?
No.
Just a viable question.
Well, there's one that is made out of chocolate. I'm surprised that lasted this long.
Okay, just thought I'd ask.
But don't they look like a normal couple from like Jersey, the
Dude,
suburbia?
what are you saying? They are normal.
2.5 kids, the
It's Long
Volvo,
Island,
the
not by these
house.
guys.
Out on Long Island,
Out
right?
on the island.
They are normal. What are you saying?
Well, everybody's got to be, out
Yeah.
of control selling the stuff.
No, actually,
I'm
Ron
just
said
saying,
we
you know.
When we went on the Ron and Fez show, he said the same thing. He's like, you guys don't look
Yeah,
like
they
you'd
look
be
normal.
selling
Right.
That's what I'm
vibrators.
saying. You don't look like the type that would be selling vibrators.
Well, you don't look like the type to be selling drugs. Well, okay.
Yo, when, man?
Come on, OD, I'm surprised the way you look. On
the real?
Yeah.
See?
Yeah, you thought he was darker, right?
Your leathers look like a delinquent or something. You're an all right guy.
See? Do you like the Clark Gable mustache on Old Dirty?
You like my Gable mustache.
It's Gable Billy D. Williams.
Hey, Ben's got something. Yes, Ben, grab that mic from Old Dirty.
Ben?
Joe's starting to act up a little bit out there.
What's
It's
happening?
like G.I. Joe's trying to direct the whole setup of the chair.
We'll just keep G.I.
I'm
Joe
gonna go
in
slow
check.
G.I. Joe down, all right?
We'll keep G.I. Joe in check and make sure we organize
I think
this
he
the
may
way
be the sixth competitor. I don't know.
Okay. Well, we want to thank you guys again. It's the number 4, Anthony. ForbiddenFun.com, okay?
Thank you.
Anthony, we're going to take a break, and then this is the last break of the show. We're coming back, and we're finally going to play a musical dildo chair.
Yes.
It's the musical dildos competition.
Hello, hello, hello. I think we're on the radio, Anthony. We're outside the studio. Everyone say hi. Look at that. Looks like we're going to have a game after all.
Wow, I knew it. I knew this would happen. We'd pull it together.
Anthony, we're doing musical, dildo, chairs.
Yes.
Or turn it off. Okay. Crank up the music. I just want to make sure that works. We got the music, Anthony. We got the contestants.
That's some very cute music.
All right, what we're going to do is double elimination because we didn't get as many contestants as we were hoping.
We thought for a second we had 5.
Right.
Now we have 4.
Right.
So we're doing double elimination.
So we got to remove a couple chairs already there.
Actually, no. The first round, everybody gets to sit, so they get the chance to know how it works.
First round.
Okay, all right.
Everyone
well, we
gets
still have
to
2,
sit.
4.
Oh, I got you.
We still have 5 chairs, though, but okay.
Yeah, push one away. 1, 2, 3, 4.
So it'll be double elimination. The winner of the contest will get the trip and $250. Thank you, Stockbroker Dave, wherever you are.
Oh, I forgot. When you play musical chairs, the chairs each face a different direction as they alternate. Good. So everyone can see. The girls play.
Anthony, we'll be official judges to make sure the ladies sit down properly.
It's a tough job.
Yes, it is.
But we will make sure it's all...
We got the tough job.
Right.
There's Claire.
Right.
Claire's getting her... okay, I can't describe what she's doing. Yeah, I see what you're doing. Okay, yeah, all right. Oh, yeah.
Now, the girls all have their appliances, Opie. They are holding their appliances. And have you prepared your appliances, girls? Everything's prepared.
Who's got the field mic?
Okay, pass around the
I'm all prepared,
appliance
baby. My little friend's
preparation
all
fluid.
ready.
Pass it around.
Here.
Oh, God.
Where is it?
She's sharing it from her hand.
Oh, brother.
What a mess.
No, Stinky. Isn't there some of that? There it is. There it is.
All right, why don't we interview the contestants? Okay, who do we got? Obviously, we got Claire. Claire.
Yeah, obviously.
Claire.
Yes.
You're the favorite for this contest, I think.
I am.
Yeah.
Why?
Do you think the huge amount of alcohol you've had will affect walking and sitting? Anything like that? No?
No, I think my coordination is quite on, and the huge amount of alcohol just affects my exhibitionistic qualities. Yes.
Exhibitionist quality.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Thank you very much. Good night.
Okay.
Anthony, usually when I see a girl, like, stroking, it's usually hot.
Yeah.
I like it.
All
I
right.
said, usually.
Our latest contestant that we had that joined this. Your name, please?
Gina.
It is Gina. She
Yes.
is now taking care of the appliance. Hereforto, the things will be known as appliances. Never refer to them as anything else. Thank you.
Okay. And where's Gina from?
I'm from Brooklyn.
And you want to win the trip to WrestleMania, right?
Yeah, sure, why not? The money, the trip, whatever.
Yeah, she's here for the money.
Money trip, sure.
Okay.
Why not?
All right, who else do we have?
One of these things is not like the other. One of these things is not the same. What's that, of course.
Why is everyone bowing? And what's your name?
Nikki.
Of course,
Hi,
it
Nikki.
is Nikki.
Yeah.
And she participated in the Best Nash contest also.
I did.
And I think you did a great job, by the way.
Thank you.
I think she's a finalist.
I believe so. Yes, Anthony. By the way, the Best Ass contest continues next week. We didn't get enough contestants yet.
All right. Well, good luck. And you think you can? Your smaller size will be. You'll be able to zip in and out of. And
I think so.
Yeah. Okay.
I think it's definitely an advantage.
She's going to be battered and bruised
All
at the end
right.
of this
But
contest.
I think it's the
I can hold my own.
David and Goliath thing that we're working with here. She flips that slinger. What? I'm not being mean. Her chassis is a little smaller than the rest of you girls. What? Am I breaking new ground here? No, this is what I'm saying. Right.
Thank you.
I'm causing them as I season them.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
By the way, what's your name again?
Krista.
Krista. She is the record holder for the Wiffle Ball Bat Challenge.
Something's narrow.
Go girl.
Thank you.
And she's beautiful. And she's
Yes.
not skinny.
Yes. What?
What,
I didn't
Claire?
say. Claire, you're getting a little rambunctious over here, aren't you?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
What did Claire say?
She goes, she's
I
beautiful
said she's
and
beautiful
she's
and
not
skinny.
No one's saying
You
anything.
notice,
I'm just
you
saying.
notice
I
the big
called.
girls have the balls to show up for this contest.
Absolutely.
Thank you very
Yes.
much. As
Yes.
I wave my
And someone should have checked for that.
That's right. That's right.
What am I saying?
Okay, and who's next? Who's our final contestant? That's it, right?
That's
okay,
it.
we got the 4. Okay.
Our 4 contestants lined up, ready to go.
It's double elimination, Anthony, so the girls get a 2 shots at this, obviously. So we got Claire, Nikki, Krista, and Gina. Are you guys ready to play musical chairs or what?
Yeah!
So the game works, Opie. If you miss a seat twice, you are out.
Correct, Anthony.
You get 1 free pass.
Yes.
All right, I'm set.
Okay, we're going to just do a practice round. Every girl has a seat just to get a feel for the playing field, I guess.
Now, when you're in your seat.
No, we want you to, rotate and stuff, walk around.
Walk around. When you're in your seat and sitting and everything is where it's supposed to be, somebody has to confirm that it is indeed where it's supposed to be. Okay? So don't move.
Okay. Why don't we start the music?
There we go. Oh, they're walking around now. The music is going. And come on. Oh, they don't. Oh, look, they're doing the old strategy where you kind of linger in front of an open seat. No, you must keep moving, girls. Here you go. Keep moving. Dun, dun. What a great song this is. Oh, my God. It's like a day at Willowbrook. Oh. Now, okay, I'm seeing a problem.
How can we tell if they sat right?
I have a question. Actually, away from me.
I don't know about anyone else, but I can't see any part of the chair.
All right. I'm glad we did this because we got to get the rules straight.
Okay.
Yes.
Girls, when you sit, the appliance has to be in a proper area, if you know what I mean.
Wait, which proper area are we talking about?
Well, I don't think you could just be sitting on the chair. I don't think you could just be sitting on any appliance that may be in the chair. I think you know what we're talking about here. Don't make me spell it out.
Am I correct? It's right here.
Is she correct?
Yeah,
by Rick's face, I would say yes. Take a look around at all the girls. Are you correct?
No.
You are not correct. Are you correct? And are you correct? No, no one's correct.
It looked like somebody opened the Ark of the Covenant over there.
Okay, all right. All right, why don't we start the game, Anthony?
Yeah.
Easier idea.
She's trying to talk. What? Krista?
She's trying to talk.
She's trying.
Why doesn't the appliance already be in place?
Oh,
and then you just run around
hey,
and sit.
hey, if you want to play it that way.
Hey, can we just insert and walk?
Wait, whoa.
You can hold it while you're walking.
All right, hold on.
She asks the same goddamn question that she just asked the right way. You know what? I think you best not talk so much.
I'm sorry. I'm drunk.
That's okay. Hey, no, there's no problem with that.
Give her some more food from Paisanos.
Now, if you want to, if you girls want to, as you walk around the chair, actually have certain things where they're supposed to be before you sit, that's fine.
Can we go somewhere to
Look.
make certain things get there?
Yeah, go ahead. Well, if you need to, why don't you hit the J Moore suite for a second?
You could go into the bathroom and make sure everything is prepared properly to accept blah, blah, blah. Okay?
All right, we got to get this contest rolling.
Yeah, we really do.
So why don't we, you ladies have literally like 30 seconds to get oh, God.
Damn. I knew I shouldn't have ventured toward the forbidden zone.
Hot monkey ass.
Wow.
I'm sorry, I'm such a pain in the ass.
What? Oh,
alcohol.
No, you're not a
No.
pain in the
I
ass.
apologize.
No.
I'm sorry.
No.
That's okay.
I'm
Not
sorry. I
as
love
far
you
as
guys
you
so
know.
much,
That's
and I'm just
okay.
having a good time.
All right.
Yeah, hey, that's all we're about. Having a good time.
You know, get the ladies back here because we're running out of time. We really
we're
are.
running out of time.
We only have like 10 minutes left in the show.
Everything is where it should be.
All right, Claire, get up. Get up if you could still stand. All right.
There we go.
Okay, this is for real, so we got to take one of the chairs away.
Take one chair away. Wow, take the one that's damp
Oh, my
away.
God.
What is that?
What is
on that chair? Okay. All right. All right, you ladies ready or what? You ready? Okay. Here we go, Anthony. The first round.
This way.
Yeah.
Double elimination.
Keep going. The girls walking around. There are 3 chairs, 4 girls. And the music is playing. What a cute little song, Opie, huh? You like this? I got the CD. The next track is really kick-ass. Oh! Yeah!
Oh!
Yeah, I think you,
Is that Nikki?
I think you... No, Nikki was
lost.
good. Nikki sat
made
down
it?
first.
Yep, I lost it.
Yeah, that's all.
I'm so sorry.
It's double elimination.
Double elimination, so you got
you're
one
still
strike,
in. You have
Claire.
one strike against you.
Drunk Claire has got one.
Drunk Claire.
That was good. I think that was luck. I
God
think she
bless
fell into the chair.
Drunk.
And
Yep.
they fought over that chair
They did.
and the apparati.
Who would think Nikki's slender ass could actually overcome
Claire's huge ass.
Avalanche.
Claire's ass in the chair?
Avalanche.
But it
Thank you
happens.
very
See?
much.
All right, everyone,
Who knew?
all girls up. Stinky, if you will, start the music. Here we go.
See, this is the song I was talking about. I was playing this the other night. This is a good song to get your F on to. Here they go, walking around the chairs. Mm-hmm.
They're staring.
Oh, yeah.
They're studying the chairs.
It's bad to be on that side because there's only one chair open.
Right,
on
here
that
we go.
Far side.
They're running around the chairs now. Oh,
Yeah. Oh, Nikki again.
Nikki slid in again. Whoa!
Your ass is on top of her. Yes.
Yeah. No arguing. All
No.
judges think we are watching closely. She actually slid her ass in there underneath yours.
Right.
Which sounds physically impossible, but I just saw it.
Almost a case of where speed kills.
Right. You're still in. You two each have a strike against you.
Yeah, now
Double elimination.
Krista, who's the girl that set the wiffle ball bat challenge, has one strike against her, and of course, drunk Claire has one strike against
Now,
her as well.
girls, remember your appliances. This is very important. I've seen a couple of times where maybe the appliance wasn't where it was supposed to be.
All right, why don't we switch directions and walk the other way now, okay?
Uh-oh, you're going to mix them up.
I just want to see Claire fall over. All right, Stinky, go ahead.
Doo-dah, doo-dah. Come on, where's Earl? This is Earl's favorite song. Look at Earl's doing a little ham bone in the studio today.
Man, Nikki really wants this trip.
Doo-dah. Oh, there's a fight!
Oh, there's...
Wow.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, no, you're in. Okay.
Drunk Claire made it, so
Drunk
that's
Claire made it.
Gina.
Gina has a strike.
Gina has a strike against her.
So everybody but Nikki has a strike against them.
Judges are checking to make sure they're sitting down properly, too, right?
Yes,
okay, very
yes.
good, very good.
Wow, that was like 2 continental plates shifting. On
Yeah, I know.
All right, Anthony, we got 4 contestants. The only one that doesn't have a strike against her is Nikki.
Right now is Nikki.
Skinny Nikki.
Yes.
Her weight may be an advantage.
It could be. Who knew?
All right, Stinky, let's go. They can't figure out what direction to go in, Anthony.
As they walk around.
They're walking around the chairs.
Still 3 chairs up there. And the music is... Claire is out.
Drunk Claire is
Drunk Claire out. The first
musical
one knocked out
dildo
of
chairs.
Musical dildo chairs. Drunk Claire gone.
Who wants this?
Oh, my God. Her apparatus just dropped onto the floor.
One of the girls' apparatus flew out.
It was Claire.
That was Claire.
Wow. Yeah, get the hazmat team.
That one's shooting across the room.
I think it jumped out.
Why? Hey, what happened to yours?
Oh, my God.
Where did yours go? Where is it?
All right, hold on. What happened to... I don't even want to check under there.
Yeah, grab another one. Grab another one.
Grab another one.
It flew out and hit some forward observer in Kuwait.
All right, she's got to get a new apparatus.
We have one coming in. She's in the pits now, getting a new one.
This call to the bullpen, courtesy of...
Call to the bullpen.
Anthony, so
we'll now do the subway races.
So, Anthony, we lost Drunk Claire.
Uh-huh.
Nikki has no strikes. Krista and Gina both have a strike against them.
A strike apiece.
That's an interesting name for this, the subway races.
The subway races.
Rick, take a chair away.
One chair comes away. 3 girls, 2 chairs. Face one way, one the other way, Rick.
Hey, look at this apparatus all over the floor.
They're just laying all over, like they've just been fired out.
Oh, my God.
My God. That green one came out like a howitzer shell. Did you see that?
I saw that. Okay, here we go. Start the music, Stinky.
All right, girls. Oh, they're not walking in the same direction. All right. Very nice. As they walk around, 3 girls left, 2 chairs. No stalling in front of chairs, ladies, or you will be reprimanded.
Oh, yeah! We just lost Gina, Anthony.
Gina.
My butt just shifted over one way.
That's okay, Gina, because you get $100 for being in third place.
You just made $100, Gina, yes. What happened over there? What happened? You couldn't get on that chair, huh?
She's clapping with the apparatus and it's jiggling.
I went to go sit down and my butt got shifted over to the side.
Oh, damn.
Well, she did. She had it.
I was like,
she had it. She had it.
I was like 2 rhinos going at it. I'm just kidding, Krista. Okay, we're down to 2 contestants, Anthony.
2 contestants now for the money.
All right, we got
what?
The way the kids do it, one walks one way, the other kid walks the other way. So
oh yeah, you're still.
This is where we're at. We got 2 contestants left. Nikki has no strikes. Krista won.
Okay, girls.
Here we go.
One way, she goes the other.
Here we go.
Da, 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 da.
Hey, you're on the inside. That's not fair.
No fighting. Don't move the chair.
Let's get a little ugly.
Oh my God, that was close. Nikki, it's a shutout.
Oh my God.
As she just sat down on the chair
really
properly.
You get $150, though, by the way.
Krista, congratulations.
Thank
you came
you.
in second place.
She really wanted to go, so either way she was getting the tickets because I was going to tell her.
Wow.
You get, $150. Thank you, stockbroker Dave.
Plus a pair of dice tickets.
Plus a pair of tickets to
Cool.
see Andrew Dice Clay. Is that cool?
Bring the dildo.
And Anthony, we should talk to Nikki, our champion of musical dildo chairs.
As she puts her pants on.
Oh, hell yeah.
Great job. You did a good job. I
Thank
saw
you,
your
thank you.
strategy was to stay in front of the chair as long as possible, and then the second the music stopped, you would just use your slight build to skim underneath anybody.
That's right.
Amazing.
I was thinking about it beforehand, you know. I had something to do. It took so long to do this. You gotta.
She
you
did
know,
a great job.
I need to keep myself
She
from
did a
going
great
nuts.
job, and she really wanted the trip.
And now you're also in the ass contest, so you got that going for you.
Any final thoughts, Nikki? You are the champion.
I just can't wait to go.
All right, cool.
16 days.
Big hand for all of our musical dildo chair contestants.
I'm proud of her. I'm very proud of her.
I guess we could just end the show from here.
Yeah, we could do that.
What a cluster F, but I think in the end it worked out for everybody.
Doesn't it always somehow?
Thanks, guys. This is awesome.
Thank you, everyone. What? She's screaming. What?
I want a picture with them.
Oh, you can get a picture with us. Yeah, Krista is the record holder of the Wiffle Ball Bat Challenge. So, hey, it's O&A. We got to get the hell out of here.
Dude, that was almost artistic.
And that's the end of the Musical Dildos competition. For photos and videos of this event and more, go to opieandanthony.com.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
A little tune by my good friends, Green Day. Don't want to be an American idiot. Don't want a nation under the new mania. Can you hear the sound of hysteria? The subliminal mindfuck America. Welcome to a new kind of tension all across the alien nation. Everything isn't meant to be okay. TV dreams of tomorrow. We're not the ones who are meant to follow, for that's enough to argue. Well, maybe I'm the faggot America, the subliminal mindfuck America, for that's enough to argue. Tequila! Thank you so much. Thanks, O&A.
You're listening to the worst.
The worst.
You're listening to the worst.
Not the best.
All of it is so bad, it's hard to tell which is the worst.
The absolute worst.
And you're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony.
It's absolutely awful.
We could get the finale of Delivery Boy today.
Oh, yeah.
You guys
Damn,
got
I forgot about this.
You got another 15 minutes in you or what?
John, you got it?
You all right?
Yeah.
You guys can hang?
Cool. Yeah, this is I'd never even heard of this stuff. Back in the 70s, apparently they put out audio pornography.
Okay.
This isn't even audio from a movie.
It's 8-track.
It was on 8-track, and it's people acting out porno.
Scripted porn on
So
8-track.
so you'd listen to it.
Shit, I do
and
that
you're
every
supposed
day.
to, like, jack to fucking, yeah.
You can make money on this?
Yeah, apparently.
Right until the 8-track tape had to click.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
like,
Right at the
oh,
orgasm.
Baby, I'm
And
gonna
then-
click, and it comes back up.
Nothing worse than that. The song would fade down, fade back up again.
Leonard Skinner.
God damn, Greengrass and High Tides got fucked again.
Free Bird.
Yeah.
That's the word I was thinking. Either Outlaws or Skinner. And
Right.
I would have my match pack wedged in there trying to get it to...
Oh, yeah, because it would always fuck up when you hit a bump. Yeah. I'm as free as a bird now, and this bird you will train.
I turned on many of my girlfriend
Matchbooks.
when I was wiggling around the match pack in my 8-track tape player. Baby, I'm a hot item. You're going to want me.
Fuck. Fuck.
Well, they
Stupid things.
They did porn on the 8-tracks, and wow, I don't know who got off on this crap.
It's
the
really
acting's really
terrible.
bad.
The acting's horrible, and they all just seem angry. They're all getting laid, but they're pissed off at each other or something.
Isn't that like
It's like,
real
I'm going to
life?
fuck you, you cunt. Oh, really?
It's like
So they're married, right?
Yeah, it just sounds like an old married couple. All right, I'm going to fuck you, you cunt.
Hey, we got-
Oh, how? I'm going to take half your money when I divorce you. You're right. Fucked.
Well, last we left you, the delivery boy who sounds like a 50-year-old white man.
Yeah, he's supposed to be the delivery boy, and no accent, and he's about 50.
And, well, I'll play the last part of the clip where we were at.
Get those dicks out, fellas.
You want to invite Voss over,
Where's
Jim?
Voss?
Hey, we could call
Hey,
him up.
Voss, come on
Go
over.
get me some monkey butt powder so I can do a nice lather batter.
Before we have the big finale, this is where we left everybody.
Balls in a
last time.
waffle iron.
Yeah. Here we go. This is where we're at.
It's ready and I'm just right.
Fuck you, you little bitch. You're not through yet.
What the hell you mean, you bastard? I tongued your whole fucking body from head to toe and back again. What the?
Oh, wait. That's the wrong one. Hold on.
That seems like after she licked the sweaty ball.
This is where we left everybody.
Wait,
What?
Go ahead. Hold on. It sounds now. This is my first time hearing this portion. Right? It sounds like bad thespian acting that missed at the small theater in Mechanicsburg, Pennsylvania. Like,
exactly.
I'm going to tongue your balls, my.
Well, let me tell you something.
I pictured an old English sitcom.
Yeah.
Like 75 years old, B. Arthur.
Yeah, she's much too old to be doing this, but since it's audio, they thought no one would know. But she's talking like this.
I see that. I need a pillow.
Get your dicks out, gentlemen.
Romeo, eat my pussy, Romeo.
She's emphasizing the wrong parts. I tongued your body the whole time. Have you ever talked dirty before, you fucking idiot?
Mr. Fabersham, I will not eat your ass, not eat your ass.
There's no subtlety at all. I'm going to come in your pussy, cunt. Right? Guess that sums it up.
Well, this is where we left everybody.
Mystique in that line.
Here we go. This is where we left everybody.
What are you doing?
Turning on my stomach, you dumb bitch. Work your way down from my shoulders.
Anything you say, you cocksucker.
That's it, baby. Yeah. Now down my back. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's good, baby. Oh, you got a hell of a touch with your tongue. Oh, yeah, you're a natural-born fuck machine.
Sounds like a bad John Wayne.
What about the cheeks of my ass?
Was he on Love Boat?
Yeah. Hey, honey. Oh, that's great. Now lick my sweaty balls.
So that's where we left you.
Now lick my sweaty balls.
Was he on an episode of Love Boat? You remember the Gopher and Doc? What was the sixth part? Is I actually know it. That's the sadder part of this conversation.
That was actually Fantasy Island, and he was talking to Hervé Villachez. That was his fantasy.
Now lick my sweaty balls. But boss, the blade.
Fucking midget. She's like a 75-year-old English woman, and he's like a 45-year-old leftover disco guy. You know, like,
yeah,
picture
that's right, bitch.
The barrel-chested.
Yeah, all hair coming out of the top of his shirt.
Yes.
Yeah.
And a chain buried in there. You know, it's just...
Like Steve Lawrence on the Carol Burnett Show.
Yes, that's exactly the vision I had.
That's right, baby.
All right, we got the finale here, so here we go.
Suck my pussy. It's ready and I'm just right.
Fuck you, you little bitch. You're not through yet.
What the hell do you mean, you bastard? I tongued your whole fucking body from head to toe and back again. What the hell more do you want? Roll over, damn it.
Not on your life, baby. You left out the best part. Put your tongue up my asshole and start licking.
Start licking.
You notice the angriness in everybody that we're talking about?
I mean,
they're just angry.
I might have to have that for comedy, like when people like mom and dad come over.
Oh, yeah, you're going to want to play that.
Track. I want to play.
I love the
You left out the best part.
You
best
bastard.
part.
The best part.
She fucked up the lines. You hear?
Yeah, she was like,
I'd like to lick your toes.
You fuck! I called you a bastard, cocksucker. Is there anything new I could call you?
Yeah, they're improving.
Cocksucker.
You left out
Put
the
your
best
tongue
part.
up my ass. My ass. Hey, Pilgrim. Put your tongue in my ass. It did sound like a bad John Wayne impression.
Well, let's see if she.
You're gonna suck my dick and you're gonna like it.
When we laughed you last week,
Yeah, wow. Did you just say that?
Yeah, instead of left you last week, I should be acting in one of these fucking pornos. I'm gonna cunt your suck. Zilch.
I wonder how this ends.
Yeah, let's see.
I don't think with snuggling and spooning.
Hopefully with a murder-suicide.
Let's see if she eats his asshole. Here we go.
Start licking.
Now, look, love. Enough's enough. I've never done that.
Well, you bitch, you're gonna do it now. And you'd better do a good job or you'll feel my prick up that sweet little cunt of yours.
You mean-assed bastard. I can't wait. I'm dripping already. And fuck it, I'll try anything once.
That's my sweet little bitch. Yeah, put your tongue in and swish it around.
What's it, full of gravy? Listen to the sound it's making. Swish it around. What's he got? A fucking Dixie cup-sized asshole?
He's Amish. He's churning butter in his asshole.
Got a little too much confidence there. Jesus.
Sound like she was finishing off a Slurpee.
32 ounces.
Wow, fucking Carvel malted.
We don't have any ass-eating audio. All right, just get that stuff from the KFC commercial. Throw it in.
I pictured like a big ass and a bowl of gravy. It's like, swish it around in there.
Swish it around. Just swish it.
I can't even get a thermometer in my ass. Stick your tongue in there and swish it around.
Swish it around.
She's got his ass cheeks open. She's talking while she's doing it. You bastard, I see it turtling, poking back up at me, see?
There's an
Shove
old
your face in there and
matchbox in here. Look.
Shove your face in there and start yodeling.
Here we go.
What is that, a piece of shit or the script?
That's my sweet little bitch. Yeah, put your tongue in and swish it around.
Swish it.
Yeah, that's good, baby. Deeper. Deeper.
Is that your tonsils?
Get your nose in
You
there.
have talent you didn't know about. Go on, reach under me and play with my balls now.
Come on, let's see.
It's like a football game.
Yeah, reach under. 22, 10, 35.
Hot route.
Hi, Q prick.
Go for the sidelines, you cunt. We're out of timeout.
You miserable asshole. You think I'm doing a button hook pattern.
And I love when he got casual all of a sudden. That's it. Tongue my asshole. All right, now reach under, grab the ball.
Yeah, grab the ball. Grab the ball.
All kidding aside.
She does. I better get nice. She does have a tongue up my ass.
Are we ready for more?
Yes, that's what happened.
Can't get enough of this shit.
All right.
Thought that was part of the tape.
See, you got your Rock of Love season finale, but we got the finale of the Delivery Boy.
This is
about
much
to
more
happen
important
here.
right now.
All right.
All right.
I know what I'm doing when I get back to the room.
But let's get back to important things like your tongue in my asshole and swish it around.
Swishing it around.
Oh, I feel like I'm burning up. Oh, don't stop. Oh, my pussy's hotter than a blast furnace.
Is he fucking her now?
Yeah.
Blast furnace.
No, he's
That's a great metaphor.
What an unsexy example that is.
Blast furnace.
Right. My pussy's hotter than a burning nursery. Ooh. It's wetter than Katrina victims' homes as they drown. Sexy, baby, sexy.
My pussy's like a lead smelter.
It's
an unsexy cunt.
It's like a blast.
Let's take it one step further, like Povich. What happens? You're talking about in between. Like when they got done talking, they had to take a break for some water. Picture what's going on in that. Yes, hey Mildred, are you going to be back over at the Acton Theater later?
Yeah, I'm doing summer stock.
Yeah, that's what I'm.
Yeah, I'm trying to go legit.
Yeah, we're doing Neil Simon's romantic comedy. In Branson.
I just did this as a favor. They didn't even pay me for this. I knew the director.
Okay, we're back. Listen, you prick. You think you're putting that in my fucking cunt?
Feels like a bucket of hot rivets.
My pussy feels like a Nazi death camp oven. Jesus. All right, cut.
Stick to the script, sweetheart.
Yeah, don't try to improv, okay?
All right, it's like a burning furnace.
Unsexy whore.
Smoldering hot, awful pussy. Yuck. Like cunt so hot you could roast a marshmallow over it.
My stomach hurts right
Between that,
I've never laughed.
Between that and your caked up balls, we could have s'mores.
Big shot!
Yeah.
Boom.
Very nice.
Wide open ass, your balls, and her hot.
And a swooshing tongue.
Let's make s'mores.
Yeah, if you fuck this chick, it would look like jalapeno poppers between your legs.
Here we go. Are we ready for more audio? We can only get through like 10 seconds.
Yeah, the clip.
Let's try to get through a little more.
It's like, oh, Jesus, I don't know. Oh, when are you going to get down to business and suck my cunt?
Come on, take your time, you hot cocksucker. How about round your thighs, huh? I want your pussy to beg for my tongue, bitch.
Oh, lover, it feels like a dream. Oh, like a dream.
That's a nightmare.
Oh, honey. Oh, honey, I thought you'd never be sticking that hot tongue of yours in my cunt. Don't bite it so hard. That little boy in the boat is sensitive.
Oh, God. Is he biting it?
Now take me to school.
I had such a bad visual when she said the boy in the boat.
The boy in the
I
boat.
picture like a 90-year-old sex teacher trying to tell you about, like, trying to tell you about the clitoris.
And how awful is this guy? He's just jamming his heart on against her clit.
It's his tongue.
He was biting her
tongue.
He was biting,
like
yeah.
fucking those candy dots on the paper. It's just biting. One dog's looking one way, one's looking the other. Little boy in the boat in the middle going, "Don't bite my clit."
Hey, what do you want from me?
Hey, what do you want from me? It looks familiar. Looks like my cunt.
Got a nice head of white hair.
Oh. Boy in the boat. What, Connor Peterson? Our audience has no couth.
and the boat is sensitive. Oh, put your tongue deeper. Oh, honey, baby. I twist it from side to side. Oh, baby, you're the greatest.
Now put your left foot in.
Shake it all about.
She's Ralph Crampton. Baby, you're the greatest.
Carlos, could you teach me to eat?
My grandmother didn't suck, prick.
She probably went to network on the Honeymooners and just missed the audition, and now ended up having to do this shit.
Come on, Ralph. Eat my ass.
Fuck, bitch. Yeah, you're some hot cunt.
Ralph, suck on my 36 longs.
Boys.
Oh, lover, I'm coming. Oh, I'm coming.
Keep going, baby. Come on.
What was that noise?
What is that in the background?
You know what I think that was? I think that was the first ever snuff film. There was a killing at the end of that.
It was just on audio.
He was cocking a shotgun.
Oh, she is horrible.
They're both atrocious. The dialogue's terrible.
She cannot sound sexy at all.
Yeah,
Terrible metaphors.
Yeah. Bad metaphors, bad acting, the tone of her voice.
I want you to scoop your hand into my pussy and fish out my ovaries.
That's it, lover.
Chicks come too? I've never lasted that long. Wait, they can do that too?
What happened? What was that?
I said chicks can come too.
People are saying that Brett has only 10 more minutes, so. And we got to get the guy coming here, so here we go. She came, now he gets his
Story of my life.
His turn.
I'm going to shoot a load in you that will scrub your teeth.
What did he say? Oh, my God.
What? That'll scrub your teeth.
Put it in my book of lines.
Wait, I
got to start picking up some of these lines.
I got to shoot a load in you that will
Scrub your teeth.
Have any creeps? Watch out.
The sick part is, I'm actually jotting down a few of these lines for later.
I'm going to shoot a load in you that will scrub your teeth.
Yeah. Going to shoot a load in you that's going to settle your stomach.
It's like my lanta. I'm going to shoot a load in you that'll cure those corns.
Wow. Lick my bunion, would you?
Oh, don't take it out now, honey. Oh, that was too good. Oh, leave it in for a few minutes.
So you liked it, did you, huh? Baby, you're a real fucking prick hound.
Oh, roll over.
Prick hound. Write that one down.
John, and flush it out.
What'd she say? I'm going to go to the John and flush it out?
Oh, my God. What the?
And you're supposed to listen to get turned on.
Play that back. Play that.
Ladies and gentlemen, here at Westminster, it's the Prick Hound. Let's give a big hand for the Prick Hound, taking best in show.
Prick hound.
Just jogs around drooling a little.
White shit coming out its ass.
Let's hear that again.
Roll over. I better get to the John and flush it out.
The John.
That's it, honey. Put the sump pump in my gun.
I better get to the John and
Flush it out.
flush it out.
And this is supposed to get you off.
That's so romantic.
Maybe you
the
can keep
John.
that part out of your porn.
Hey, wipe your cock off with a sock. I'm going to go take a dump, lover.
I don't know what it is about good sex that makes me want to take a crap. You charge something loose.
I got to go to the outhouse and snake out my meat gash.
I gotta go to the John and flush it out. How do you not love her?
This is so awful.
Do you think the director might have cut
Right
before that part? Like,
no, nothing. There was probably not even a director there with the way they're acting.
How about an edit?
Yeah, no edits. Just
no edit. Just let it
roll
go.
'em.
Where did you find that?
Oh, goddamn, that's funny.
It's on. One of our listeners sent this in. It's probably the best thing ever sent in by a listener.
Yeah, absolutely.
Ever. I mean, ever.
kudos. That made me laugh so hard my stomach isn't like tight.
Well, you want to fix that? I got a solution for that, lover.
I'll come so hard I'll cure your tummy ache.
Someone's saying that we laughed over his load. Oh, well. What can I tell you?
Damn. Sorry.
Let's get back to the show here.
Son of a bitch, when you shot that load of cum in me, it felt like Niagara Falls. As a coxman, you rate with the best.
Coming from you, that's a hell of a compliment, prick hound.
I hate to see you go.
That's his pet name.
Bitch.
Go. I hate to see you go. She's saying that because he's shitting in her mouth.
I'd like to take a shit on your tits before I leave.
I love you, prick hound.
That's his pet name for her.
It's awful.
Prick hound. You know, I used to call your mom Prick Hound.
Hey, Junior, sit down. I'd like to tell you something how we met.
Yeah. That's that new sitcom, How I Met Your Prick Hound.
I'm actually crying. I'm laughing so hard I'm crying.
This shit's hysterical.
What did she say? You're coming me? She said something awful.
Niagara Falls.
Niagara Falls, yeah. Ice cold water, hot load, yeah, whatever.
Wearing a Maid of the Mist slicker. She's just getting jizz sprayed on her. Where's that cum coming from? The Canadian side?
Dude, when you said Maid of the Mist, it was like one of our family vacations.
Oh,
you know when you're like 4 and you get the jacket?
Yeah. Get the old slicker on. Yeah. Oh. I want to ride down your load in a barrel.
All right. We got 13 seconds left in this.
Dangerous
in this
catch.
Just the worst metaphor.
Yeah, let's get to
when
the
you
end.
came in me, it was like civil rights footage where they were hosing blacks who just wanted to vote and be part of society.
They can't quite get their metaphors right.
It's horrendous.
Oh, my God.
I hate to see you go.
Who's leaving, you dumb bitch?
What the hell do you mean? We fucked and sucked the shit out of each other. I'm shot.
You should be. Baby, you might be, but I'm not.
You should be. I'm shot. Jimmy goes, you should be.
I'm leaving, baby.
I'm leaving.
We fucked and sucked the shit out of each other.
I've never heard that.
It's fucking horrendous.
Well, now he's going for her ass.
Oh,
we're not done yet.
Oh, we're not done?
Come on.
God damn, this shit's great.
Why did Coxman?
Yeah. Brett,
Yes.
why do you have to leave at 10?
I'm staying.
All right.
I got.
We'll get to the end of this and then we'll say goodbye to you.
Yeah, we still have a few
Because this gets way too good now. Brett Michaels, Rock of Love, Sunday at 9. VH1.
Sometime on Sunday.
Yeah, that's the season finale. If you're loving this, go watch Rock of Love on Sunday with Big John and Brett Michaels.
Can I just add this? I end by going, listen, you dumb bitch.
Yeah.
I'm not done with
it.
you yet.
It is
Now
your
eat
pick.
my ass.
Yeah, you're a winner. Now I'm going to fuck you in your ass.
She called him a cocksmith. Okay.
Oh, cocksmith.
Yeah, that old.
That's
gag.
good.
Wonderful
It's a
word.
guy that could put a horseshoe on the head of any man's cock. What the hell is a cocksmith?
All right, he goes for her ass.
I got to visit the old cocksmithy.
He goes after her ass in this clip. Here we go.
Of course he does.
Ever since you stripped, I've been looking at that sweet, round little ass of yours. Get the Vaseline.
That was subtle. That was real subtle, huh? He was trying to talk her into it. Little sweet talk up front. You know,
There's like
since I
4 pages
gazed-
of script he must have dropped on the floor. I mean, it like fell off the thing, the podium. He's like,
Ever since I gazed at the sunset going down over your ass,
Oh,
grab the lube.
standing there looking at her
Spread
ass,
'em.
complimenting it. I love the dimples and the way your ass kind of, that curve to your thigh. And he's holding lard in his hand like Caligula.
I've been looking at your ass all day. Let's get a llama to spit in it.
Yeah, this guy is,
Oh, he rules.
definitely has the lines.
Oh, he's everything I want to be.
And it's so old.
Yeah.
Like, who uses fucking Vaseline? You use any kind of lube if you want. There's
Fucking
plenty
bacon
available.
grease.
petroleum jelly.
I know.
Vaseline's like, it's the same. You pack fucking bearings in that shit. It's pretty much it. If
They're
you
absolutely
fucking-
beautiful. Go get the STP.
Yeah, STP. It's the racer's edge, cunt.
I think it was at the same Sunoco, which I bought that unlubricated condom from. They had some STP.
I've been looking
Could
at
have
that.
used some Vaseline.
I've been staring at that ass all day. Get the hot dog water.
He's a hopeless romantic, this motherfucker.
You think he gets her ass or what?
He has to. She's got to give it up.
We got to hear
Yeah.
Sweet Talker again.
Yeah, let's see how
the sweet talk.
Let's see how he gets the job done.
Ass of yours. Get the Vaseline and come right back.
Jimmy, no, I'm tired, and that prick of yours is too big. You'll hurt me.
Oh, fuck you, bitch. Get over here.
I love this guy.
He rules.
Fuck you, bitch. I'll rip it.
I'm gonna paint sock your asshole, then set the house on fire.
Yeah, he's dressed like a gumshoe. Even he's sitting in a raincoat with a fedora.
He's being fucked by Matt Drudge.
Just starts slapping her like the old movies. Get a hold of yourself. Grab the Vaseline. Wench.
My eyes,
You
I'm
screaming
crying
dame.
so hard, I've got like tears and I'm puffy. I'm ruined for any kind of visual after that.
Oh, this is horrible.
I can't.
Gumshoe.
He's an old detective.
He's fucking Mannix is fucking her. It's fucking Joe Mannix.
What is this, Banachek?
Come here, you whore.
He's got a glass bedroom door with his name on it.
Frank Cannon.
Oh, God.
Oh, shit.
I love the fact that he doesn't say, "Look, I'll go slow. I'll be easy. Let's just fuck you,
No.
bitch."
Fuck you. I don't care.
Cock's too big. I can't take it. Fuck you, bitch. Come here.
All right.
Care if your ass looks like a mandrel's when we're done. Just fucking baboon ass.
Your asshole's gonna look like Rocky's mouth after the first one.
Is there more to this thing, or is that it?
We're getting there. We're getting there.
He's got to put it in first.
Yeah,
can't take it no more.
He's gonna fuck her.
This was only 4 minutes of audio. It's taking this long. Here we go.
You bitch. Get over here. I'm gonna ram my cock so far up your asshole you'll lick the head with your tongue. I said get over here, cunt.
A little long-winded.
Bastard, I said no. Jimmy, no, you're hurting me. Let go of my arm. Please, Jimmy, I don't want to. Jimmy, let me up.
Jimmy.
Stop it, you fucking cocksucker.
Soccer.
Oh, it's getting warm, you bastard.
Because you just shit yourself.
It's getting warm. Getting warm. She's being man raped. You know? She's like, wait a minute, it's getting warm.
Hey, wait, this might be all right. Fuck the Vaseline.
My ass feels like a steamboat in 1862. Fuck me, Robert Fulton.
A train boiler.
It's like a warm summer breeze suddenly came to the window.
Yeah, she likes it.
I'm gonna fuck your ass so hard you're gonna lick the head of my dick with your.
Yeah, that was just a long-winded.
You're gonna clean the torn skin and excrement off my cock with your mouth. Just don't burp in my face when you're finished.
Oh, it's getting warm, you bastard.
You fucking queer bitch. You like it this way.
Queer bitch.
What?
Queer bitch.
I think that meant odd back then.
All right,
I gotcha.
okay, yeah.
This was when
Different
Frank
thing.
Cannon was a hit on TV.
Yeah, you queer bitch. Oh, this is making me feel happy and gay.
We're almost to the end of this. Almost.
Now kiss my feet and lick my toes. Said kiss them and lick them, bitch. Yeah. Now, lick my prick. It needs a rinse job.
I don't believe it. That's contra.
It needs a rinse job.
A rinse job. Oh.
It looks like that red thing from the center of an olive is all over my cock.
My cock looks like a pizza with everything on it, like I delivered 2 hours ago to your house.
Oh, God, that's so disgusting.
Pizza with the works.
Lick that stromboli with balls at the end of it.
I love Stromboli.
My cock needs a rinse job.
Rinse.
Jesus.
These two are
Going and
fantastic.
picking
Dude, this
an
is the
old
angriest
washcloth
shit I've
from a
ever
doily.
heard.
People are a little confused as to how she can kiss his feet with his dick in her ass.
It's a beautiful.
Well, we're jumping around a little bit because we're editing. I mean, this thing goes on forever. Danny has taken like a 20-minute segment and threw it into 4 minutes. This,
Wow.
yeah, or we'll never get to the end of this, or many other.
Or anything.
We have tons of this.
this. We have 7 or 8 more parts to go. Yeah. So.
No, just to set it up, this is after the ass fucking. They go into the shower to clean up.
Oh, okay. So that's where this prick needs a rinse. Yeah. Little confused. Thank you, Danny.
A lot of people
Great job, Danny, by the way.
You old
a lot of people are saying.
Hound.
A lot of people are saying this isn't on 8-track; it's on rape track.
He's a cocksmith, that Danny.
Yeah, certainly
Brett,
is.
remind me to call home today. I got to talk to my pops.
John, it sounds a lot like your father. Yes, it does.
Hello, John. We'll be taking you to school in about 15 minutes. Let me eat your mother's ass.
Let's head for the shower. I don't want to go to work with cock marinara.
Okay. Hit it. Is there more?
Yeah, here we go.
It's a rinse job.
I don't believe it. That cunt rammer of yours is ready to slam again.
You have a tongue on you, slut, that would make a 90-year-old man cream. Here.
Why? Because it would talk to him?
I like how you threw slut right in the middle. Just back. You have a tongue, slut.
Tongue
like
slut.
a night.
That cunt, a 90-fuck-year-old bitch whore.
What was the direction before this? Just as many filthy fucking words as you could put in there.
All right, think of sex and what you should never say. Say it.
Make a 90-year-old man cream. Here. Sit on my lap.
Will I punch you in the twat?
Oh, lover, your cock looks like the hanger of the abortionist.
Lap. You sweet little nymph.
Oh, Jimmy. Ooh, kiss the other nipple. Oh, Jimmy, when you put your finger in my cunt, I almost creamed again.
Hey, raise your cunt up. Okay, now grab my dick and let yourself
It was like a banana cream pie on a hot summer day.
Now it sounds like he's talking in a passenger landing a plane. All right. Now grab my prick. Now keep your nose up.
Anthony.
Yeah, because what was the line? It's like that.
Now bring your cunt up. That's it. Now grab my prick. All right, left, over left. No, keep your nose up.
15 degrees.
All right, full flaps, and then I'm going to shit on you.
It's now grab my dick and let yourself down. Nice and easy.
See? Got a bayonet in his lap.
She gets an
psych. He goes psych.
Psych.
Put your knife.
Oh shit!
Can we hear the low? She gets an F for subtlety.
Yeah. Go back to the It was the
nice and easy.
Lower yourself down.
Now grab my dick and let yourself down. Nice and easy.
He's wearing the belt from 7.
You bastard! You said nice and easy. You fucking sadist. When you put your hands on my shoulders and shoved down, it felt like somebody stabbed me.
Come on, I loved it.
That was right.
Start pumping.
You loved it.
That's right.
That's right.
You love that. He grabs her shoulders and shoves her down.
Why not her hips or legs? Why the shoulders?
Snap her into place.
When you dropped that safe on my head and forced me onto your cock, it really took me off guard, you cocksman.
That is weird. He grabbed the shoulders. It's John. Big John is in this. This is fucking acting work.
When you rigged that pulley system.
Trust me, if it was me, she wouldn't be screaming like that. She'd be like, "Where the fuck are you?"
You're 6'7", and that's what you bring to the table.
Shut up, prick hound.
Well, we finally got to the point. This is the last clip. The finale of The Delivery Boy from this 8-track porno. See how it finally ends.
Oh, don't just lick my tits, bite them. Harder, damn it. Oh, you bastard. You shot your load before me. Damn it, I'm as hot as a motherfucker. Finger fuck me, please, baby.
Beg me, cunt.
Oh, please. Please. Oh, yes. Oh, I'm coming. Oh, damn, lover, I'm coming. Oh.
Okay, that's it, pussy.
Pig ended cartoons better than that.
That's it.
All right, that'll be enough of that. I gotta go to work.
Shit. All right, fuck you.
You dropped a safe on my head. You fucked me with a knife.
Oh, is that a great one? All right.
All right, that'll be $15 for the groceries.
Oh, let me hear that ending again.
Yeah, here we go.
I mean, oh, damn, lover, I'm coming. Oh.
Okay, that's it, pussy. Get the cloth and wash me off. I gotta get going.
Wash me off. I gotta get going.
Holy shit.
Here's your hat. What's your hurry?
I got a scram, broad. Nice stems.
Oh my. She had nice gams.
Nice gams. I'll see you at the Copa later, cunt.
That's it, pussy. Get the cloth and wash me off. I gotta get going.
Wash me off. That's the best.
There's one thing for damn sure. You beat the hell out of a banana.
What the hell's that supposed to mean?
It's a private joke. Maybe I'll tell it to you the next time you come.
I'll say one thing, baby. When Carol said you were a kooky nympho cunt, she sure as hell wasn't kidding. Well, that's it till next time, bitch.
They got the door.
That was her cunt closing.
The screen door was like a 70s trailer. You know, they said you were a kooky nympho bitch.
Some fucking old Foley guy that used to work on the Texaco Star Theater had to make that door noise.
Right.
Jesus.
That was the most expensive part of the movie. Was the union move to get the door shut.
Today's rape was brought to you by Lucky Strikes.
Smoke a Lucky.
Oh my God!
When you're pounding
cunt's
cunt's ass,
you hear big band music over there. You know,
yes, our boys are off to war. They need cunts to fuck. You can help our boys by offering up your ass.
Cunts.
Our boys need Vaseline for ass fucking. Give generously to war bonds, and then just roll them up and shove them up your cunt's ass. I love that guy. Oh, is he the best?
Get the cloth and wash me off.
Wash me off. I've got to get going.
All emotion at the end. Yeah, get the cloth and wash. Like
yeah, he lost
bit of
it.
Emotion was gone.
Yeah, he shot his load. That was it.
Wow. Well, there you
I
have
got
it.
heated, man. That was so funny. My throat sore.
That's fantastic. That
Brett Michaels and Big John, of course, rock and roll.
not much different than what you just heard.
No.
Tell you the truth.
I think she's actually on the show.
She's on the show. She's the winner.
When our listeners see Rock and Love, they're going to be thinking of this moment. They're going to be losing their minds watching you on TV.
I can't think of any. I'm mentally scarred now. I'll never be able to have sex again. That's it. I'm done.
Ooh, Brett! Fuck me!
Just know you've ruined every climax for me. I'm picturing you guys and her. Brett, stab me to death.
I love when he goes, beg me, cunt.
Beg me,
You know how many times I wanted to say that when my girlfriend asked me for a favor?
Oh, shit.
Oh my God, my cheeks are killing me.
All right, we got to get these guys.
So
out
were
of here.
hers.
Boom.
Yeah, getting quiche.
By the way, thanks to Jeff in Virginia. He sent that in. It's the greatest thing ever sent into the Opie and Anthony show.
Yep.
This guy should just be a star out there in Opie and Anthony land.
He's in the Opie and Anthony Hall of Fame.
He should get
induction
whatever
ceremony.
he wants from listeners, drinks and whatever.
Yeah.
And a T-shirt.
Him
You're
and
gonna throw
Jackson
a
Brown.
T-shirt in there.
Or a rag.
Here's your fucking T-shirts, Jeff.
Here it is. Now clean up.
No shit, that is
Clean
amazing.
yourself up, Coxman.
I love that. I'm a coxman.
All right, your people need you to go there, Brett. So.
Yeah.
Well, guys, thank you. That may be one of the funniest days of my life.
That was
ever.
And I got to tell you,
really
Stop
fun,
laughing.
man.
I have not. Look at me.
I'm glad you stuck around to
funny.
see what this XM could do, my friend.
Yeah, this is good
You can't do that
times.
on regular radio.
Oh, no.
You know?
Oh, this wasn't regular radio?
No.
Now I'm pissed off.
In a
I'm
tad
sweating
bit
now.
of trouble.
Well, yeah, we'd be
Guys,
saying...
thank you
Wait,
so
do we have an
much.
XM for
Oh,
Brett?
man,
Do we have
of
one we
course.
can give him? Do you have an XM or no?
Yeah.
You do have one?
Absolutely.
Oh, you have it? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Jimmy's just being generous.
I know.
Right.
I just take one anyway, though.
Look, take it and shove it up your ass, Brett.
I don't get good reception in my cunt, you silly goose.
Silly goose.
and Big John, of course, another star of
Thank
rock
you.
and love.
Yes.
Thank you for having me, guys.
Done some great stuff on that.
Beg
show.
Marine, hoorah!
Hoorah, hoorah.
All right, I guess we got to take a break.
Take a break.
Yeah, we'll take a little break.
Actually, we'll
come
With the
back.
cocksmiths.
in honor of Brett Michaels, we'll have Roland doing Every Rose Has Its Thorn.
There you go.
We love that.
All right, here it is.
sound still in the dead of the night. Although we both lie close together, we feel miles apart inside. Was it something I said or something I did? Did my words not come out right? Though I try not to hurt you, though I try. But I guess that's why they say every rose has its thorns. Just like every night has its dawn. Just like every cowboy sings a sad, sad song. Every rose has its thorns. Yeah, it does. Listen to her favorite song playing on the radio. I hear the DJ says love's a game of easy come and easy go. But I wonder, does he know? He has never felt like this, and I know that you'd be right here, right now, if I could let you. Now somehow, I guess, every rose has its thorns, just like every night has its dawn, just like every cowboy has a sad, sad song. Every rose has its thorns. Though it's been a while now, I can still feel so much pain. Like a knife that cuts you, the wound heals, but the scar remains. I know I could have saved the love that night if I hadn't known what to say. Instead of making love, we both made our separate ways. But now I hear you found somebody new, and I never meant that much to you. To hear that tears me up inside, and to see you cuts me like a knife, I guess. Every rose has its thorns. Go ahead. Oops. Every rose has its thorns, just like every night has its dawn, just like every cowboy sings a sad, sad song. Every rose has its thorns. Yeah.
Hey, this is Bret Michaels of Poison, and you are listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Hey, it's Jim Norton from the Opie and Anthony radio program, welcoming all the new subscribers joining us after turning on their new XM and Sirius radios. Hello. Describe the show a bit. It's shitty. Thanks for checking us out. This is the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Right back at it. Opie and Anthony. Rich Voss in studio. We got the whole gang pretty much coming in today.
Rich.
Bob Kelly's on his way in. Patrice O'Neill, who just did TV here in New York City, he's coming in. And a little later on this morning, we're all going to take a look at Jim Norton's first TV appearance.
Can't wait.
Oh, it's going to be ugly.
Good.
I mean, we took a beating, 2 weeks ago, Ant?
Yeah, when we played some of our old radio shows from when we first got a radio show together.
Yeah. Oh, it was a tape that was 12 years old, and Jimmy's is about 10 or 11, so this is going to be a lot of fun later on.
I think people are going to enjoy it more than you think.
I don't think so.
I can't wait to hear your little voice.
Pray for me. Pray for me.
Jimmy used to do a little character.
Yeah.
I was likable and high energy.
It wasn't just Jimmy. Like, Jimmy comes out now, and he's Jimmy. You know, he talks like Jimmy. He acts like Jimmy. But apparently, and I haven't heard this or seen this, he comes out as a little character.
Do you have the first line of it? If you want to tease it, do you have it in front of you, or do you not have it?
Oh, go get it.
Oh, I would love to
as a
just
tease so people can hear it.
I just want to hear your voice.
What was the first place I met you in New Brunswick?
It was North Brunswick. It was a gig we were doing together that was canceled that night, and you were a douche.
No.
Yeah, no one likes you when they first meet you. He makes a worse first impression than hepatitis. Voss, the first time I was getting $50, and me, you, and Vinnie Brown were doing a gig, and the guy's like, "Look, I'll give you all 50, but I can't pay you." And Voss goes, "This is not a hobby, pal." But then he goes to me, "You're the opener. You're only getting 50."
High five, Rich. I hear you, bro.
But then he says to me, "You're only getting 50. You're lucky we're giving you that." I'm like, "Gee, thanks, guy with a ponytail." Yes, you did.
No, I probably took a liking to
This is
it.
a hobby, pal.
I kind of loved him for because Voss was so brutally honest.
All right, listen. We got. We do have it. You want a little taste?
I just want to hear a little bit.
All right.
Of Jimmy's little character that he used to be.
All right, we got.
It wasn't as bad as it was in '93. This was a couple years later. It was better.
Yeah.
I think you're gonna be impressed with this, actually.
All right, let's.
All righty.
Let's find out. Just a taste of what we're going to do later on
this stuff.
in the show. Norton, what year is this? 96?
2 years ago.
You want to say 81?
My first TV
96 is a
appearance.
long time ago, though.
I taped it in Conan's studio. You had to look up at the audience. It's the only time I've ever been in Conan's studio.
Yeah.
I'm not good enough to do a show, apparently. So I was there taping Friday night.
Well, you had to look up at the booker when you got the gig.
I hate it when the Jew is on fire.
All right, now go play some defense. You're doing very good. He scared me. Is this the new Voss?
No. When do I ever fail?
You're like the LeBron James of radio right now, man. I was going to just trash Conan, but screw it. He doesn't really care about this show whatsoever for some reason. Here's Norton on TV for the first time.
Thank you. Thank you. How are you?
You're laughing at me.
No, that's good, man. That's good. That's your high energy. You got a little voice, and people will instantly look at you and pay attention because they'll want to see what type of assy douche that voice is coming out of.
Right after he went, "How are you?" His bow tie spun around 3 times.
Hi, how are you?
Know what I'm learning quickly? And we should tell the newbies out there that want to get into radio or to become a comedian like these guys. You got to get past the "I'm excited to be here" stage and right to the bitter stage if you're ever going to make it.
Right to the angry, I've been crapped on my whole career.
We just played a tape of us, a few weeks back, and we were just happy to be here. Everything was like, woo!
Had to be so full of energy.
And the ratings were just so-so. As soon as we were like, F management, F this station, F this, F that, the bitterness. And then
through the roof.
Ratings went through the roof.
Any comic, and I say this on stage, that they run to the stage, they stink. Yeah. Because nobody runs to work in the morning. Right?
Is it that slow little jog, walk, run up to the stage?
Or if you see them on the side of the stage and they're shadow boxing, they would. That's like, if you were in the hospital, they have heart surgery, and you look up and the surgeon is shadow boxing, you're probably going to die.
You don't want him.
Here's Jimmy from about 10 or 11 years ago on TV for the first time.
Thank you. Thank you. How are you? Good. I feel good, man. I'm in a great mood. I feel sexy. Wasn't a joke, but thank you for laughing. You just laughed. Oh, you fake laughed at your own joke.
Jimmy's cringing.
There's a lot of. I forgot about this. My name should be Jim from Moonaki. There's a lot of fake laughing, and
do you write that down? Laugh. Right after the punchline, laugh, and then ...
What was that? Oh, is that cringe-inducing?
Not a joke, but thanks. Almost like we're all in this together, folks.
Right.
I see your point.
Just one of the guys like you.
Oh, Jesus. Did anybody let the air out of you and suck it in their mouth so they could talk high, too?
Too wordy.
I know, it was too wordy.
Knew it was coming.
You really do sound like a pet for a wizard. When you just hang over a wizard's shoulders with your little flapping wings. Hey, what's going on? What's going over here? What do you want to do, boss? Oh, I hate you.
Bob, my girlfriend told me that when she was Christmas shopping for me, she went into the cellar, and she made the error of him and stupid Keith Robinson, who we should have had today, asking him what should I get him for Christmas, and apparently that was an open door to a lot of unpleasant suggestions.
I bet.
I laughed. She said the funniest thing was when Bob said, "How about a turtle suit?" They gave me a beating.
And it's going to happen now. Push the button.
Hey, Swanson from New York, you're on the show.
Hey, Swanson.
What's up?
Norton sounds like the pregnant lady from Fargo. Hi, how are you?
Back to the tape.
I was younger.
All right, back to
I wanted to look sexy because it's my first TV taping and there'd be some hot women here and I wanted to look good, so I ran out and spent $15 on a haircut that I could have gotten for free in a mental institution. This is horrifying, isn't it? This is awful.
Yes.
I grew up with a military father, which is why I got this. And I hated that because my father was a drunk and he was a very embarrassing man to be around because he would take me and my mother out and introduce us to people. It was like, this is my wife and this is my son, this is for fighting, this is for fun.
Okay. Hit the button. I don't want to hear anymore. It's ruining my impression of Jimmy. I assumed you were always brilliant.
That was a pretty good joke. The mental institution. The mental institution joke was a good joke, but
yes.
She laughed over it at the wrong time.
I liked the mental institution joke.
$15
to follow
a haircut that I couldn't got for free in a mental institution. That wasn't a bad opening line.
To follow it up with that little singy songy.
I was like, "This is my wife," and I grabbed my hog. This is for fighting. This is for fun.
Oh, they should crank a box and you should pop out of it.
Which one was for fighting?
I didn't analyze it like that. I was just doing the Full Metal Jacket scene.
Yeah, but if this is my wife and this is my son, this is for fighting.
The wife.
The wife's for fighting.
Yeah, I just grabbed the hog.
But then what's the son for?
It became irrelevant. He rhymes. The son rhymes, so the son was there.
I thought that meant there was a little. I thought it was a little father-son incest.
No, it was nothing
fun.
nasty.
I didn't know.
They just pat you on the top of the head, and this is for fun.
Did you want to go in the direction of song parodies after that? After that big, the applause and stuff, did you think maybe,
I don't like the fact that you're asking this but in not a very sincere way. I think that you're asking this with sarcasm.
No, because I remember when you used to do that bit, and sometimes you used to march on the stage and do it. Right?
What?
Well, oh yeah, he used to march. He used to get into character, and he would march across the stage like he was in the army, right? Yeah, he did. And then
I didn't march.
Let's go back to the tape.
I'd tell you if I marched.
I don't like you.
Let them finish laughing.
Yeah, they were laughing.
And he was scary. My father was very scary because he would have Vietnam flashbacks, which was horrifying because he was never there.
All right.
Remember one time he threw me up against the wall. He said, "Do you know what I went through in 1967? Canadian Customs?" Take your time with that. Thank you for laughing. Those that didn't, did we fight Canada? All right.
All right.
it's so weird that you do a parody and then you're too hip for the room all in one.
I was just, so your little giggle at the end of everything that's supposed to be funny. Why don't you just tickle them after every joke?
And this whole thing is like really weird. My father was
Why'd you do that voice?
Why'd you go through Canadian Customs?
He was younger.
Yeah.
I was high energy.
Yeah,
That's
I
before
get it.
Voice goes up with a bunch of stuff.
You should be in a blimp bombing a TV station.
Bob, let's go.
When's Fatso coming in?
Patrice coming in.
Just did.
This is Rich Voss. You might recognize me if you were on the train today. You are listening to The Worst of Opie and Anthony.
You want another taste of Norton's first TV appearance?
Oh, please.
Oh, y'all already started?
Yeah. Well, we just got a little taste of it.
Why don't you catch Patrice up? Why don't you catch? There's only 2 lines.
Nah, I
to
wouldn't.
catch him up.
Why even? But the
Yeah,
audience.
you got to catch him up.
No, we can't.
Come on, this is for fun.
Huh?
This is for fun. You're gonna let that get away from Patrice?
I know Norton's Jersey hack origins. I know it. I already know.
Well, it's his first TV appearance about 11 years ago. Let's go right back
It was
to
Friday
the
Night Videos in '96.
Yeah, here we go.
Was it Friday Night Videos?
Yeah, Conan Studio. They were doing in New York.
Yeah.
There's an
And
interview
the problem,
with it
let's
too.
get back to my head. The problem with it is it doesn't look good on me. My father looks great. He has a crew cut, the handsome, sturdy, military face. Women love my dad. That's where I screwed up. I don't have a handsome, sturdy, military type of face. I have a little fat baby face. It sucks. I am not sexy. A little crew cut, a little fat baby face. I look like the bastard son of Sinead O'Connor and Uncle Fester.
Oh, I love when you put 2 people together as the bastard son of.
I know. I don't have a handsome face. I don't have a handsome face, and after that set, you don't have a family or friends.
That voice should come with ha 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 ha.
I could have changed that joke. Now I should redo it. Sinead O'Connor and Bob Kelly.
My dad was a handsome face. I will emphasize this part of the joke.
And they didn't like my dad. That was a lie. I was just trying to get to my dad.
Did he drive you to this? Did he drive you to the set and go, are you going to talk about me or something? You did 3 jokes on your father already.
Keep talking.
I know.
You think I don't know? Nervous. I'll keep talking until something funny shows up. Chatter. Idiot. Am I an audience member?
After that set, you should be.
Oh, no, you did.
Oh, no.
They laughed at. It wasn't even funny. You said, I have a baby face.
Well, I did.
I knew, no, but that's when you used to make facial expressions for your punchlines. Little Play-Doh face.
Bastard son.
And Connor and who else? Uncle Fester?
On crack.
Thank you. Oh, did you have your hand up?
Oh, and he threw the mic down, too.
No, that was the opening of the HBO special.
Did they just go to Silhouette?
They did once for you. It was called an eclipse.
I just, what the sucks about it is that there's just no way out of them. I have to accept them because they're always going to be there. Oh, they're just quick and easy, aren't they?
Don't you undermine that like it's quick and easy. That was funny.
That was very good. Come on, Bobby.
They're very good.
That was the best thing to happen to life if Bobby just became this little fat man. And it's always a quick, because he has funny fat shape. He's just completely round like a little basketball, and it's just went bald. Like
really-
it's just
it really
nothing. There is a God. Bobby used to look like he should had cigarettes rolled up in his sleeve and just like smoke and blow smoke rings, and it just fell apart.
You should have a yoo-hoo and a ham rolled up in your sleeves.
Now Bobby looks like the last pick. He does.
It's like a little
like
skinny girl or Bobby.
All right, we'll take him.
You used to look like a movie star.
Dude,
man.
Bobby
First time I met Bobby, I'm
was
like,
beautiful, man.
Now he looks like a movie theater. I'm surprised they're not showing something on your
Now
back.
he has trouble just moving.
It's just amazing to me that he's so much fatter than me.
But here's the difference.
I know the
You're
difference.
4'7".
Patrice is
You look like a
supposed to be fat.
scaffolding accident.
He's supposed to be fat?
Yeah, Patrice is supposed to be fat. You're not. That's the
know.
difference.
Wait, it's just fatness fits me.
Patrice is like big. You're like, oh my God, here he comes. You know what I mean? It's like you're very obvious when you walk in the room.
Get serious. I get you.
And punt.
Oh, exactly.
All right, let's go back to Norton.
Punt.
Let's go back to Norton's
And then we can
first
go back
TV
to talk
appearance.
about how Voss just did a Larry Ambrose joke
Yeah.
from
Was it?
1983.
Bobby looks like a Tempur-Pedic pillow.
Oh, that was a good one. Perfect delivery, too. Oh, not too eager.
Oh, jeez.
Jesus. Oh, my God.
You put your head on his back. It's just,
Yeah, we got it.
I know, but the back made it funny.
Look at him. We got it.
We got it.
Very relaxed. That was,
Yeah.
he was very relaxed with that delivery.
Oh, it was perfect delivery.
Like his outfit. Very relaxed.
Y'all making my head hurt.
All right, let's go. Here's Norton. First TV appearance.
I look young, too, don't I? I hate that. I'm 27 years old. I look like a little boy. It's just the last woman that took me to bed tucked me in.
Tuck me in.
I know.
Took me to bed. Jesus. I just want to stay home and watch films. You want to see good movies? Forget the stuff that's out now. Watch the stuff from like the 1940s. Best movies ever done. Why? Because they couldn't curse on camera. They couldn't, so they had to show like their anger and annoyance by overacting. They were great movies. Watch one of them. Every time they get aggravated, they wouldn't curse. They would just go.
I bet that was a good face. It's kind of funny, though.
Yeah. That's in the 40s. It's the 1990s. That is still the best thing to do in a bar. If a woman rejects you, it throws her right off track. Hey, baby, can I buy you a drink? No.
Hey, baby, can I buy you a drink? Oh.
Rats.
God,
nice line.
Was this in black and white and had subtitles?
Hey, baby, can I buy you a drink?
We could squeeze a little more in before the break.
It's great watching you just spin
Believe it
out of
or not, I
control.
have had a lot of practice dealing with rejection. No, I have. You know why? And don't pretend you didn't notice. You're a nice, polite crowd. I have a tiny little chin, don't I? Look at this. I hate it. I have the profile of a frog. Absolutely. I had a commercial audition today. One line. Bud. I just hate
At least you're doing topical humor. Genius.
They're unoffensive.
They're
Norton would trash a comic sounding like that right now. Like, it
Yes.
would
Oh, yeah,
What do you think we're doing? Praising it?
You know what? But Norton has a fake. He's really proud. Norton is very nostalgic about himself. He's really proud of this material. He knows we're going to trash him, so he has his hand like. But he really is. He's listening and enjoying this nonsense.
Incorrect. I have to say,
Shut up! Don't say incorrect.
I'll tell you why he's wrong.
Incorrect.
Because we all have that where you look back on your. It's really embarrassing. I couldn't watch it. It's embarrassing. It's really embarrassing.
I'd love to watch it.
You had so much confidence. You went from no chin to a little chin in your set. Like all of a
You don't have to leave. Just relax.
I love how Voss takes the headphones off like I'm taking myself
I'll
out.
tell you why this is not as embarrassing as it could be. Because years ago we did my '93 tape, and that was humiliating. The '93 one.
Where you rubbed your head.
At least this one, I see where I'm like, all right, man, you're changing. I know what this is. It's not
developing.
That big a deal to me.
It's becoming what he is
And
today.
we can't see him. That's if we.
Well, we're going to put the video up on onaradio.com
Yeah, the
and all
video
the
needs
websites.
we need to see it too
Yeah.
because this is just as bad. Norton 10 years ago is as bad as a bad comic now. Like he's not as bad. Like I would see somebody like that saying this nonsense now. Like I look like the frog, and Bud. There's guys that would still do that.
Oh,
yeah.
So
you know what I mean? Like
so
this
he stinks visual too. We have to see
we have
how
to
awful
see
he is.
you and your dumb.
I was awful. My interview. I hope they play the interview because that was really douchey. I was trying to be like very. Like,
Yeah, we got the
oh,
interview.
I want to hear that.
Yeah,
we got
please.
the interview.
Thank
I was
you.
trying to
Thank
be
you.
charming.
That's a little later, but let's get to the.
You want it to be liked so
Desperately.
much. So much.
Let's get back to this.
Jersey bum.
I just hate my head. I tried to grow a goatee. It slid off. It's not fair, man. Even the elephant man had a chin. All right, granted, it was on the back of his head.
Oh, a little laugh.
You guys are good. It's okay to laugh. He's not here, and I'm sorry, but when your head is that big and fat, you deserve to stand in a cage while British children throw pebbles at you. British kids were great. They were ruthless. Look at him. He's got a big head. Pow! Pow! I am not an animal! Yeah, well, you're no Mel Gibson either. Pow!
Well, you know Mel Gibson either. Let me tell you,
You couldn't just be regular children. They had to be English.
Yeah, no Mel Gibson either.
Gibson either.
This was a begging for some money set. He was going to show all his arsenal.
I was.
He does these impersonations. You think it's the real person.
He does characters.
This was going to skyrocket you to middle on the road. Wasn't it?
We could make him a paper boy in the new movie. Extra, extra.
Let's go to John and Maine. John.
Hey, boys, I just want to know why we're watching Simon Birch on the air.
That's funny.
A lot of people on instant feedback, and this is what I'm getting too. The material isn't bad.
Listen,
like there's some stuff
made me damn laugh. I didn't want to laugh.
Yeah, but they're saying your voice and the way you're delivering it, your cadence and your voice is destroying any of the material.
It's awful. You sound like when you can have your computer read back your text. Have a goatee slip off your head. Hey, my dad was good looking. You sound like
Katharine Hepburn.
Katharine Hepburn.
That's what it is, Katharine Hepburn. When he said that, Mel Gibson either. You stupid old.
They should put you in a cage and throw rocks at you.
And then his dumb non-confidence in his jokes because he thought he went too much over their head. He had to give 18 different examples just to let him know it's a elephant man joke, y'all.
And he told me it's okay
unsure boob. You.
It was TV. I was scared.
Unsure boob.
It's okay to laugh. I am after every punchline.
You get it? Right?
Get it?
Elephant Man.
Yeah.
Hey, this is Patrice O'Neal. You are listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony. I guess which is their best, really. When you think about it.
All right, Jimmy's first TV appearance 11 years ago.
Can you tell I am so hyper right now? I drank like 6 cups of coffee backstage. I feel like I'm talking like a McDonald's hamburger tonight. No wonder women don't like me. It is not sexy to be this hyper on a date. Hi, how are you? Get away from me. You look like Cousin Ed after chemotherapy. Oh, God. I would love to make love to a woman who is just as hyper as I am. That would be worth filming. Bing, I can't sleep.
Oh, he's killing with that horse shit.
That's your third comparison bit throughout the set.
Oh, my God. He really is, man. Yeah.
Is this a theme of Cousin Ed?
He's chewing his finger and everything.
Are you performing on the Yellow Brick Road right now? Is that why you're doing so well? You stink. That became your punchline for every joke.
The Hambler burglar, Cousin Ed.
That was Norton. We used to get him on that formula. It was take something and add a terrible disease to it.
And then you have to wait. Then you have to
My feet look like a thing with AIDS.
No,
what?
You have to slip in it, and then you have to die, and then you have to go.
I wish I'd slip in a puddle of that set. That's what you.
Why, Rich?
Why?
Let's
Let's go back to it. Keep going.
Rich.
Keep going. So swing and a miss.
You know, you should be on a mountain.
We weren't even sure. Hold on. But the observation, we weren't even sure if it was a swing or a miss yet. You didn't even give it a chance to sit there for a second.
This show was a destruction of Voss's confidence.
That's
show.
right. What did you say?
I
didn't hear what you said. I just shit on you. What did you say? I didn't hear you. I was fucking shitting on you for no reason. I'll be very honest.
What'd you say?
Your eyes gave it away, Jimmy.
Why did you just sound like you're sick just now?
Did you just?
I didn't hear
Jimmy's eyes gave it away.
I don't know, people.
Sometimes I don't hear what people say.
Oh, you really do sound like a fairy.
All right, let's get back to the tape.
Oh,
Come on.
please.
We're trying to get
Jimmy's
some
so
more.
uncomfortable. He's chewing on his finger. He's like he's really uncomfortable with
We got to
it.
kind of go into speed round.
Really making me cringe.
The only reason is because they're going to cut us off because we haven't taken many breaks. I think we got another 10 or 15 in us,
Yeah,
but
let's-
after that, it's pushing it.
I am so lonely. Any hookers here? No, I don't get hookers. I don't understand in this day and age, why is prostitution illegal? What is prostitution? It's paying somebody for sex. That's against the law.
Is it really, Carlin?
Now, pornography is totally legal, and what is that? It's paying somebody for sex and then showing it to the world. What the hell is the difference? So if you're going to get hookers, take my advice, bring a video camera.
I don't.
This way, if the police kick in your door and yell, "What the hell's going on in there?" you can just jump back and yell, "Cut!"
See? I like the little. See? Do you
Can I ask
understand
that
it?
question? When you said, "Are there any hookers here?" and nobody responded, did you snap your fingers and go, "Darn"? Like, did you make a little hand movement?
It wouldn't surprise me if I did.
Gosh darn it!
Since
I
we're
wish
only
there was.
listening, thank God we can't. We
Jimmy,
can't clear
Jimmy's
that up.
high voice makes mine sound very bassy from the 80s
Yeah.
days. Oh,
Man,
my God.
it is just horrid.
I thought I had a high voice back in the day.
Jimmy sounds like he's 2 inches tall.
That's funny, boss. I sound like your fingers.
I'm trying. There's something that he sounds like, but I can't get the exact. It's just
Urkel. It's motherfucking Urkel.
Yeah, it's just.
It's somebody who's trying too hard.
He really is.
That's what it is. It's just somebody's trying
He wanted
too
to
hard.
represent the rest of these Jersey hacks. He wanted to show Bob Levy, I can do it.
And you actually told your jokes like you were reading off a cue card. Yeah. Are there any hookers? I don't know why it's illegal. If you can down porn, you should be able to fuck porn. Shut up.
And that voice should never make points.
Breaking
He
news.
should only go knock knock. That's a knock knock. Who's their voice?
All right, here we go. More Norton. We're getting to the interview portion.
Oh, good. That's really. I try to sound
I
really.
want to talk
charming.
about something that's important. I was almost killed today. This is true. I was cut off. Thank you for laughing at that. I was almost killed. My ribs. I was cut off by a tractor trailer. Now I have an airbag.
Stop it.
What was that?
What did you just say?
I think I improv'd.
No, you didn't, because there'd be a hole in the back of your head.
Why can't you just... It was all on Jimmy. It was all piled on Jimmy.
Yeah, you can't
and
be
you
part
bring
of these
it right
anymore.
back to
Shut up.
yourself.
What are you crazy?
You
I got
can't
a
be
million-
part of these anymore.
That's
Just
right.
Go fuck
No.
yourself. I got a million great
No,
lines.
because
I
then
had
we,
to-
then we end
hold
up
the back
beating
of
you
the
up
head.
instead of beating up the guy that we want to beat up.
All right, go to him.
Hold the back of my
tried to
head.
throw something out. Fuck you. I slammed you guys last time I was in here.
Barely.
So barely my fucking ass. Play the one where you talked
Go
about
make out
taking a
with another
shower with
grandma,
his
will ya?
brother.
Exactly.
Don't
Don't
get on me.
Exactly. Is that what your brains
I'm just
leaked out?
trying. You're sitting here.
live amongst you people.
You throw out a bunch of two-stick
You
good.
fake 7 handicap.
Oh. Go ahead, keep.
I just want to hear.
Well,
I mean,
Boss cheats, and then he says he shoots under 80. It just
I don't
needs to be
fucking
said.
cheat. Are you crazy?
I've played enough golf with you.
I never cheat.
What, Bob?
and you don't tan either. Just the sun out all the time around you.
Yeah, exactly. Another Mercury vacation.
Yeah. Fuck yourself.
What are you saying?
I just did when you fake laugh, that little was that
Oh, you heard that too? Yeah,
That's
yeah.
nerves, right?
Yeah, it's nerves.
got to be
No,
nerves.
it wasn't
That-
nerves.
it can't be nerves.
It,
Not
it
now.
was. Let me
That's
tell you what it
nerves.
is. Norton is known now to be little mean guy, little mean crazy guy. Before he wasn't sure that people weren't going to accept any of his little so-called horseshit edgy material, so he had to give him a little laugh to say, "I was trying to be funny."
What,
with you
what, it's the
guys."
same as the guy that does this. It was the same thing. It's the fear of silence after a punchline. It was the same as the guy goes, "Did you hear that?" Like, I went down there and it was Tuesday. You guys know what I'm talking
Listen,
about?
are you
That's
explaining
all it
that to who? You
was. To the
explaining that
audience.
Who you explain
To the
that
people
to?
listening. Because they don't know the comedians.
But also explain that you stink.
No, but I mean...
But it's
I mean
it's a
nothing,
good
helium
point,
voice.
though. Jimmy's making a really good point.
Yeah,
'cause
it
one
was
thing
a
Jimmy
fear of
brought.
silence.
Jimmy brought a great thing to our radio show because when we bombed doing our shit on the air, we wanted to cover that up
it was
with.
so uncomfortable.
We wanted to cover it up with fake laughter or just move on immediately. And Jimmy taught us how to just slow the fuck down and enjoy the bomb, enjoy the uncomfortableness.
Yeah, I was scared of the
But back
material
then,
offending people. Yeah.
but that's why it's interesting. Back then, you were you were nervous, he wanted to fill up the dead space. He wasn't comfortable.
right? So that little
Yeah, so
why would you be-
How does it go? I don't remember.
just try.
No.
Just try to do it.
Why don't we just play it on tape?
Why would you be so nervous?
He was almost killed. My ribs. I was cut off by a tractor trailer.
I'll tell
Now
you.
I have an airbag.
I was doing the audience because they laughed and I was almost killed. So I was trying to be really funny and off the cuff.
Is that where Frunkus came from, right there?
No.
That sounds very Frunkusy there.
Frunkus is
No, I
only
was
a year or
saying,
two old.
Ribs. I was trying to do the character. Like
Frunkus.
this.
2 years old.
I was good.
All right, let's try to get
You
to this.
little bastard.
Cut off. Thank you for laughing at that. He was almost killed. My ribs. I was cut off by a tractor trailer. Now I have an airbag in my car, a driver's side airbag. A few of you nodding. You have an airbag. It is such a hazard to have one, because when you have an airbag, your horn is not where it's supposed to be, is it?
Fuck you.
Right? It's not in the middle of the steering wheel where it's been for 80 years, and that's where you need it when there's a truck coming. You want the horn right there. You know, you drive a truck, bonk, bonk. You don't have that with an airbag. You have these little crappy rectangular horns up in the corner. What the hell is that? It's not a horn, it's a chiclet.
Sounds like your voice.
You hear the...
And it's not the same when there's a truck coming. It's like, truck!
Fishing around for the buttons, were you?
Dude.
Jimmy
I'm
can't
gonna die in
look.
2 seconds. My car has a G-spot and I can't find the damn thing.
All right. Kind of a funny
Ladies and
wrap-up.
gentlemen, my name is Jim Norton. Thank you very much.
All right, my name is Jim Norton. Ladies and gentlemen, my name's Jim Norton.
Did you hear the desperation of the audience just wanting to go along with him?
I know.
Like, they did this horseshit horn thing, and they're just going,
They wanted
boy,
to be
we
there.
like him, but he stinks.
Come on.
Listen to me. This is what stinks about him. Everything is so profound. What I'm about to say is gonna rock your world.
But it's in this voice.
I have an airbag. Does anybody else have an airbag? Oh, you do? Applaud for yourself. Shut the fuck up.
These things are dangerous, people.
And then he ends it with...
Can I ask Jimmy something? When we did this a few weeks ago, do you have anything to say to the old Jim Norton?
Good job, kid.
I enjoyed talking to the old Opie. It was like therapy. I yelled at him.
Let me tell you something.
Throw him out of the gondola of that balloon.
If I could sit down with the old Jim Norton, I'd be gentle.
Okay.
I'd say, look, you're funny. Stop being such a worm and begging. It's embarrassing.
You are begging.
You're humiliating yourself. If a joke doesn't get a laugh,
so be it.
Bask in the silence for a moment and move on.
Patrice wants to say that to the Jim Norton now.
All right, listen. Then Norton did a post-performance
Which
interview.
never
You know what,
aired, by
Norton?
the way.
Seriously, you
This never
deserve to
aired.
be fucking taken under a porch and blow some guy. You deserve to be molested with that stupid voice.
Ouch.
That was hurtful. We're just trying to have fun here. What happened?
Why don't you yell at him now?
Why would you want him to be molested?
Because he scares me, Rich. All right, here's Norton doing a little post-performance interview.
All right, 5, 4, 3,
Never aired.
2.
I know, me too. About sitting up. Jim, thanks a lot for being here.
Thank you.
Reminding me to sit up, the bad posture.
Yeah, like a comma.
Exactly. I can't believe this is your first television show. You did a great job.
Yeah, it felt good. It was just, it takes a little bit of getting used to, like looking up at the audience as opposed to looking straight ahead like in a comedy club. But I had a great time. They were great.
Good.
Really nice.
Wasn't too hard, huh?
No, it was good.
No?
You just can't curse, so you got to like edit yourself as you're zipping along. But they were good people.
Hey, who was that?
Zipping along.
Who was the interviewer?
You were zipping along.
Jill Nicolini.
You have to look up instead of straight ahead. That's
I hate, if you could see the video, I'm really trying to be like this charming guy who's comfortable on television.
no, you aren't. I got to see this.
How come she said, thank you for having me sit up or something?
Actually, she was talking about sitting up straight or something like that. We were just both on these benches or these stools.
Oh, and she looked at your hall. Oh, I'm just asking. I couldn't get it.
No, I knew what you just did. You think I didn't know you bailed out of a joke and made it serious? Well, no, good you set up, Jim. Good point. You're talking to me like I'm your fucking neighbor. Dumb tricks.
We got.
It's so funny, motherfuckers trying the comedy tricks on each other.
Exactly.
We got more of the interview.
Well, how long have you been doing stand-up?
About 5 years. About 5 years.
That's not very long then.
No, I started when I was 21. I was working in a warehouse, and I always wanted to do comedy. You know, Richard Pryor, 1980. I have to plug Pryor if he's watching, which I doubt he is. I wanted to do comedy since I saw him.
How did you realize you had that talent?
You're the one who gave him MS.
That's really embarrassing.
How can a guy that had a style that you had dedicate? You know, like.
Well, I didn't rip him off prior. He was just the guy
Not
that
that you
made me
ripped
want
him
to do
off.
it.
I'm just saying, you would think that the style would be more.
Yeah, but
conversation.
He was an influence. That doesn't mean he's supposed to do Pryor.
Not that he was supposed to do Pryor.
No,
we all have influences, and then you find your own voice.
Brian Regan.
Right.
Is like, if you go, man, I like Brian Regan, you can see where,
what
you
Patricia's saying, I get. It's like, why wouldn't you be more conversational? I mean, Norton sounds like he's selling elixirs.
Because he was still working on his shit, man.
Well, buy this and it will cure everything. From the flu to the cold. Here you go. Try this. It works for me.
He's still trying to work out his shit, man.
Your wagon just takes off.
All right.
I mean, I had a vision when I first got into radio, but it took a while to get there.
At least I come off of my interview as charming and
here we go.
well-spoken.
And you
it
plugged
zips
Pryor,
right
too.
along.
Let's
I'm
go
sure
back
he
to
was
it.
grateful.
How did you realize you had that talent?
Failing in school. Getting thrown out and winning class clown and the whole 9 yards of school. Yeah, so I was a failure in school, and that kind of showed me that I had something other than scholastics to work for.
Okay. Well, what do you like most about doing stand-up?
It's like I'm a quick fix junkie. It's like immediately if you're doing well, immediately if you're bombing, from acting or anything else, which is another type of a skill you don't know until it's released. I like that because I want to know now how I'm doing.
Patrice,
Are you a quick fix junkie?
Wait, hold on. How aggravated do you get when people come up to you? Were you the class clown? All right, and you just admitted going, "I was the class clown."
I
You
know
threw
I
that
admitted it.
stereotype to the whole fucking.
You got to
world.
get off the quick fix, son.
Listen, you want to know how you're doing? You stink. Here's your quick fix. Immediate. You suck. Nobody likes you. You're a piece of shit.
I'm listening to Bob in the mirror. Positive affirmations. Dude, you're garbage. Your therapist doesn't even like you. Dude, you deserved it.
You spun that around quick, didn't you?
He certainly did.
He zipped that one right around. Richard Pryor's listening.
He's a quick fix
My
junkie.
lungs are crazy.
Finally, the last part of the interview.
Mercifully, you mean.
What do you like least about it?
Being judged by an audience. I don't even mind bombing. I mean, I don't mind that, but I hate when you tell a joke and a crowd goes,
The heckling and that kind of.
yeah, or if they're judging a joke. It's like, if you don't think it's funny, don't laugh, but don't groan at me because you know you're going to go home and write
And
Scarface
it's
anyway.
a tough thing to do, so they shouldn't be judging you.
Well, yeah, I mean, if you don't like something, I can accept that. I just
Right.
don't like being, that.
I got what you're saying.
Yeah.
No, you don't.
Where do you get your material from?
Try to get it from my own experience. If not, I'll just watch Comedy Central and steal.
Don't do that. Now, if you weren't a stand-up comedian, what do you think you'd be doing for a living?
I was in
Sucking
the
cock
warehouse
for
before,
money.
and probably that. I'm very lucky. I'm very grateful to be where I am right now.
Where is that?
I don't know what I'd be doing, to be honest with you. It was like I known I wanted to do this since I was a kid, so it's either this or nothing.
Right. Well, you're on the right track. So
Thank you.
Good luck to you.
Thanks.
Thanks for being here.
Appreciate it.
Okay.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Yeah.
Actually, this is nothing.
What an asshole she is. Like, she
Wow.
was a little.
She doesn't really know what she's doing.
The fact
She was
that
a
you
little
just
twat.
compared that set to Scarface. The fact, a classic, compared to that
He wasn't-
fucking
he
heel. You
wasn't
should be
comparing his set to
at
that.
kids' parties blowing up balloons with that voice, okay?
No, I wasn't saying that. I was only saying that when they judge material.
Yeah.
I
Yes.
can't believe my point back then went over his head.
Yeah,
I
it
was
wasn't judging you.
Okay, I'm exaggerating. I know what you were doing.
That
It's a joke. Anthony laughed. Shut up.
that
You should
was,
see my charming face, though.
I want to see that video because I just
Is it up on the site?
watching Jim in here sitting through that. His head was slightly down. He put his forehead on his hand and just had his eyes shut. You really cannot.
Certain moments of that.
No one can sit through that.
I know we couldn't either. That's
Some
why it was
parts
fun
of it
to
don't
watch.
bother me. And then I just laugh at it. Other parts, I'm like, because they're revealing as to what a little douche I was. Richard Pryor. Ugh.
Yeah, Richard Pryor. He's watching. Yeah, hey, this kid's good. Ooh, what's his name?
When we played our audio from 12 years ago, I went home depressed. I really thought I had something 12 years ago. I had nothing. Oh my God, I went home depressed.
Yeah, but he grew.
I'm glad you said that, Opie.
I'm not even fucking kidding.
No, but I'm glad you said that in comparison. That was Opie's way of saying, hey, we all stunk when we was younger.
Yeah, that's fair.
You stunk.
I did.
More than all of us.
It wasn't. No, I will not accept the ending of that. We can stop it with I stunk, but not more than all of you.
All right, listen, we got to do line of the day.
Don't look at me, you cocksucker.
Why? I can't look at you. You're right here. How do I not look at you? Everywhere I look, there you are.
Straight ahead and in the peripheral all at the same time.
Oh, shit.
That's right. You're eating up my periph, kid.
Maybe you should use your high-pitched voice to pop me. What? Fucking shattered glass. Hey, this is Robert Kelly, and you're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
It was awful. Worthless. They're the worst. Just screaming every racial epithet you can think of.
An abomination.
The worst of the Opie and Anthony show.
Hey, we were talking about technology earlier today. With what? The tracking?
Oh, the tracking
There were a
button.
few things we were talking about.
There's a bit that's been kind of hanging around, and it's perfect for Nick, I think. Commercials of biggest product failures ever.
Biggest product failures ever.
Commercials of biggest product?
Anthony's going to remember most of these.
Yeah,
I look at the list, I
watched a lot of that
remember...
shit.
So will Fanny probably audition for most of them.
I remember about
You guys
4
all
of these.
blew 'em.
4 of these. So let's start with this fine commercial for Polavision.
Polavision.
Imagine if someone invented a wonderful box and gave you a way to catch little pieces of your life so that you could see them again anytime by just dropping them into the box. Now, wouldn't that be something? Well, it is something. Polavision. Polaroids, instant movies. Seconds after you shoot, you've got it. And you'll still have it even when certain persons go off to college.
Or die.
Oh. Instant movies, huh?
Wow.
I guess a little something called video killed that whole fucking idea, didn't it?
Yeah, what was that about?
It was.
What year was that?
You could develop a film.
Oh, can I go backwards again?
It is a white guy once again being betrayed in a commercial as
Yeah.
a Mameluke. Anyways.
Oh, yeah, there
a
you
hairy
go.
white guy
There
with
you
no
go.
shirt on.
Unlikable fucking lump.
As a
Surprised the cop is white, though. That's
I know, that did surprise me.
As his
Bad
fat wife
example.
gets the shirt out of the dryer.
There you go.
All right, so what do you got? Polavision. Do you remember this, Ant?
Yeah. It was just like, because Polaroid put it out, it was just like their regular still cameras, but it was with film. And I remember it was pathetically short. Like, you couldn't really film a lot.
Couple seconds.
Yeah, it was
5
really
seconds,
short, and it didn't come out very well.
Do we
And
know
then
wh-
video kind of killed
Do we know
it.
why these things failed?
Video.
Because any type of moving picture thing you would think would have done very well.
Nah.
Maybe
So
it
something
was
else
right
was going on.
before something else. Sometimes if they came out right before a much better technology, that's probably why.
Right.
What year was that?
Yeah.
The
42,
Polar?
1942.
You got it,
year.
Dan?
Late 70s, looks like.
Oh,
1977.
late
Jesus.
70s.
Okay. People already gearing up for the video camcorders and stuff.
And now you got it on your cell phone.
Done.
Didn't that
Yeah.
But does it creep you out all that the late 70s was over 30 years ago?
Yeah, I know.
Fucking
You think that. It's like, what the fuck happened?
I was 16, 17.
Yeah. Where'd that go?
What the fuck, man?
We said the 70s was the greatest decade. Jimmy, what's...
I'm chilly. Oh, I'm drinking a goddamn cool thing.
And I remember thinking, like, the year 2000 was going to be some fucking amazing, futuristic bullshit thing. In the 70s, I was thinking, holy shit.
Yeah.
Now, the year 2000 is going to be amazing. Space and fucking, we're going to Mylar suits. We're going to be flying around in cars.
Flying around like the fucking guy checking on women putting their frozen food in baggies. That commercial? What the fuck was it?
I thought...
Remember the guy with a jetpack?
Yeah.
Checking in.
Guy. Yeah, he had the jetpack, and he'd come land.
Make sure you're keeping things fresh in your Ziploc bag.
I thought we'd wake up in the year 2000, the first day, and there'd be a big news bulletin where to drop off your car and get your flying car.
Yeah.
It was like, okay, we're just waiting to the year 2000, and then you get to drop your car off
and
get the brand new
nothing.
unbelievable car.
We got more conveniences. I think we didn't see. I think we thought it was going to be a lot more mechanical advances than computer advances.
It is all computer.
It's all computer
Yeah.
and electronics now. The car is still an internal combustion fucking engine.
Right.
It looks better, but it's still, you fucking put gas in it and you drive, and there's telephone
true.
poles, and there's
It's true.
this, that. But you have your nav systems, you got your computerized crap in there, your phones with the cameras and everything else. That's pretty much, we didn't see that coming, but...
And I'm going to die by the hands of a fucking iPod in my car. That was designed to paralyze you. They might as well put a picture of somebody with a feed tube in their fucking... I mean, I've come this close to hitting the fucking wall on the Sawmill Parkway. Every night that I drive into the cellar, I'm scrolling through my playlists looking for fucking Air Supply.
Looking for that inspirational song to get you ready for your set.
Yes! And I fucking look up. I'm a cunt here away from the... Whoa!
If they ever fucking came up with something more dangerous than driving and talking on a cell phone,
Yeah,
it's
it's
driving
that.
and texting.
Fucking scrolling through a list.
Scroll through a list, because now you're reading,
And
you're looking
texting,
down.
yeah.
You're doing everything you're not supposed to do. I don't need to look out the window. And when you start thinking about, like, I'm doing fucking 70 miles an hour.
Yes.
This thing is hurtling with no eyes. It's now an unguided bomb.
And I'm trying to find the comma button. The fucking... I don't want to... and you look up and somebody's at a dead standstill 50 feet ahead of you. Well, how's that going to end?
And it feels so natural too, because I was just driving and went up to the mountains over the weekend, and all of a sudden my girl's like, "What are you doing?" And I'm driving 70, 75 miles an hour. I'm like, I'm emailing Kenny. What's your problem? Like, it's just fucking. Like,
you're staring with like your index finger.
Oh, yeah, you don't even think twice about it. Like, what? I'm just emailing.
Picture
Kenny.
years ago.
I don't
Picture
fucking-
years ago. Your dad in the car. And as he's driving, he's typing a letter next to him with a big fucking old typewriter. Ding! And driving down the street. You'd be going, what the fuck are you doing? And that's exactly what you're doing.
That's what it's the fucking. And people are dying every day because of that.
Every
shit.
day.
Every day. Those girls upstate about 8
5
months
of them or something. 'cause-
Swerved. And it was right. They had the proof that she was on her fucking.
Yeah, in the
BlackBerry.
middle of a text.
What was she
Just
writing?
Wham.
She was, I don't know.
Writing "I miss you" or something, because it's all mundane crap anyway. You're
Hopefully
right.
it was something like, I can't wait to suck that big black, and then you just hear,
Oh.
ouch. Something naughty.
You know, I thought by the year 2000,
LOL, lost our legs.
Yeah.
RAOF, rolling all over freeway.
It is made for that shit. It is
really
fucking.
is.
It's, and I can't believe. And I tell my wife about it. I remember reading, going. I read something in the paper. It's like, 7 out of 10 accidents are caused by. Next day, she gets me like a fucking thing I can plug into the. I'm like,
the
how am I supposed to take
hands-free
that?
and
I thought by the year 2000 we would figure out the whole like driving like. When you're driving down the highway and another car's coming at you, I thought they would have figured that out by now. Like maybe make two separate.
That it's
fucking
impossible
lanes.
to get into a head-on collision in this day and age.
Why
No.
am I trusting not one or two, but hundreds and hundreds of other drivers? As I speed by them as they're going the other way.
Yeah, you're
Why
trusting
can't we figure that shit out?
none of these
It's a good
cars
point.
bump together.
Yeah,
and they're not on tracks.
You know, if back in the day, if you saw one car coming at you, you'd be freaked out. But now we take it for granted. You're just assuming they're going to do the right thing, and they're not on their fucking iPods. And
That's right. That's how
Blackberries.
Kinnison died.
Yeah, yeah.
Guy swerved into his fucking
Right
lane
into
in a
his
pickup
lane.
truck.
Yep.
Wham.
For that fucking day.
And then bragged about it.
What do you mean bragged about it?
He bragged.
that
I
he
read
was the
many-
guy that
many
killed Sam
books.
Kinison.
He used
It's on
to-
his resume.
He used to go around saying, "Yeah, I was the guy that killed Kinnison." He used to walk around.
Was he
That
bragging about it? What
Oh
a
yeah,
fucking
yeah.
Scumbag.
Absolutely. Yeah, we could get his brother on. He'll tell you the whole story. We've had Sam's brother on a few times. All right, here's another commercial for another product that failed miserably.
Meet the lady. Her name is Lisa, and she's the most exciting thing to happen in computers today. The Lady Lisa, beautiful, a classic triumph for Apple. Pure and simple graphic images and a clever pointing device called a mouse. But most importantly, unlimited expandability, unlimited power. Lisa, from Apple. The future today at Wallace Micromart.
Is that a computer? Yes, from Apple.
You remember the?
Ah.
It was called the Apple Lisa.
Yeah, ain't she beautiful, huh?
Lisa. That
What?
thing is stupid.
What an ugly fucking machine.
Yeah. Is that a portable?
But see, back then it wasn't about something looking good. You know.
82.
That's right. It was about, you know what.
That's right.
Let's see what it's got. It's got 5.25-inch Twiggy floppy drives.
Well, that's nice.
All right.
It was supposed to be Mac pretty much killed it. I mean, the Apple Mac killed this.
Some support for up to 2 megabytes of RAM.
Get the fuck, really?
Wow.
2 meg. What do you store on that one letter? Dear Frank, I need a new computer. High five me, someone.
I'll give you an air one.
All right, across the table.
It had a 5 megahertz processor.
Oh my! Do you know someone is still waiting for a response? They sent something in 82 and it's still downloading. 5 megahertz.
On his Lisa.
Is that good, Jimmy?
And it only takes up half your bedroom.
Yeah. Like the ENIAC.
It's like a fucking refrigerator with a TV screen and a
You got to kick
fucking
your twin.
package from FedEx on top of it.
You got to kick your twin brother out of your room so you can have a computer.
Oh wait, Steve Jobs was forced. God, this fucking LASIK works. I can read that from here.
Wow.
Steve Jobs was forced out of the Lisa project, so he joined the Macintosh project instead. Contrary to popular belief, the Macintosh is not a direct descendant of the Lisa, although there are obvious similarities. between the systems and the final revision. The Lisa 210 was modified and sold as the Macintosh.
Oh.
I can't believe I can see that from here.
Lisa 210, that was my girlfriend's nickname in high school.
What?
You ready to move on to the next one?
I can read from here. I got 22,000. That's right.
Can we, the next one?
Whatever you need read, I'll read it.
Well, no.
Need something read? I'll read.
That's why we played the audio, so it's less reading for us.
Oh.
We figured that one out, 2-3 years ago. Arch Deluxe. Do you remember this product?
Not by name.
I see you press L. To you, L might stand for lobby, but for me, Chef Andrew, L stands for lettuce. Crisp iceberg lettuce, just one of the ingredients on McDonald's Arch Deluxe, America's favorite new burger. I just can't help myself. I love it.
And what was the problem with a burger?
Yeah, it was a burger with lettuce and tomato. They fucking that. Wasn't that what your Arch Deluxe was? Seriously.
Do you know, Thin? Why did this product fail?
I'm looking at a picture
because
of
it had
been
been
biggest
around.
product failures ever. The Arch Deluxe. What was wrong with it?
Because it was trying to compete with the Whopper.
I know why. They put avocado on it. Avocado.
It was just
Before
like a
it was
burger.
Popular.
Yeah,
No,
it was a burger.
Because they were trying to compete
with lettuce and tomato.
All
Yeah,
right.
they're trying to do the
They're
fucking
trying to do the Whopper
thing.
but they didn't have that, so they used octopus cum. And they thought it would take off.
Got the special sauce. Nothing more delicious than a warm tomato on a burger. Fucking stupid.
Is that the only thing? Dumb tomatoes and lettuce?
It really was. They
Yeah.
put it in a nice box.
You can see what it's got. Yeah, a bun, secret sauce.
Yeah.
Onions, lettuce, tomato.
Wow.
Beef.
Somebody was working
American
overtime.
cheese.
Wow.
But wasn't this the McDLT?
Wow. See, I'm confused now. See, that shows your marketing. They just rename shit and sell it to you again.
Remember the McDLT? It was the burger on one side, and then the
That's a
lettuce
hot and
and
cold
tomato
thing.
on the other.
You're
And
right.
it was in some big styrofoam box.
thing. There's homeless people living in them now.
Fucking- yeah. If one of these things would ruin the environment.
Well, the
you throw it out.
Yeah, that's what ruined the fucking, the ozone. I blame the ancestors again.
I
those
forgot
dopes.
about that.
It was also.
We've been attacking the ancestors all morning long there, Nick. How
Yeah,
dumb-
I heard
how
you on
dumb-
the way in. I
Yeah,
was
you were part of
laughing.
it. You
Yeah.
got in on that.
Power
one. Okay,
windows.
good.
Who would have come up with that?
It was also, I guess, very expensive.
Oh, is that the problem?
Yeah,
price
pickles
point
were going
seems
through
to-
the roof in '86. Fucking
Yeah.
McDonald's spent $300 on research, production, and marketing for the Arch Deluxe.
How much?
$300 million.
Oh, $300 million.
that guy's working at a car wash in Seattle now. Fucking
Yeah, I was the guy.
I used to be some. Shut up.
It's a bad name. It's
me
a
a-
bad name for a product.
Arch Deluxe?
Sounds
Arch
stupid.
Deluxe.
Yeah, it sounds like a guy's name.
They should
Yeah.
just called it.
Coach Arch Deluxe
That's
went
right.
7-0 this year in the SEC.
They should just called it the Chopper or something. I mean,
Yes.
they're ripping off the Whopper. Just change the first letter.
How about the unoriginal burger?
Yeah,
Fucking nitwits.
That's right.
How about the Hoo Hoo Burger?
That's right. How about the cunt on a bun? It sounds crazy to us, but
Sounds crazy. What are you talking about? That's
Well,
fantastic.
think of word of mouth. I mean, come on.
that's right.
On a
Oh,
bun.
can I have some cow asshole cooked? Why not?
Let's go to McDonald's. I haven't eaten cuntin'.
All right, we're going to go to the next product.
I got a funny joke too. The
yeah?
chicken McNuggets, like I'm like, well, I don't know chickens have nuggets. It's like, but I give the crowd a look like we all know where I'm going with this. You know, it's all how you look at them.
You're the worst.
I got a fucking Cialis.
You're looking at him like Ronnie Gold.
You want to see his Cialis hard on, Nick? He likes
It just
to show
happens
people.
sometimes. I'm looking at something on Paddle Talk.
You say Cialis? You say Cialis.
Oh, tomato. It all equals this. Oh,
He's just the worst.
I just
Oh,
knocked
my
over my
God.
fucking. Oh,
See that?
oh! I just knocked over my fucking
And
goddamn juice.
It's like a bad ad for Cialis.
You're just the worst.
For those special times.
Somebody's getting some.
Yeah, I knocked it over with my
Spilt your
hard
juice.
cock. That's a great ad for Cialis.
Good.
I
The
fucking knocked over my juice.
You're going to pull a China syndrome.
I can still drink it though.
All right, let's go to the next one. You ready here?
Tampons.
And you all right?
Oh,
Here we go.
fantastic.
All right, here's the next product failure. Now, this one we all know, finally.
If you think network television is a little boring, start your own network. With the Sony Betamax and the portable Sony videotape camera, you can do just that. You can record what you want when you want, and watch what you want when you want. It's the best family entertainment on television. One more shot, Ma. Come on, smile.
This is the best birthday I've ever had.
Oof. Fucking
Oh, my God.
And now
Fucking
smile.
whining old biddy.
You know
Oh,
what
my
it was?
God.
He walked in while she was sleeping with like the Mexican gardener, and she popped up, and his dick was in her. Come on, Ma, smile. And he ruined her good birthday, and that's why she was crying.
fucking blubbering idiot, Ma. Lighten up. It's a camera.
Fucking Beta.
Here, Ma, it's a Polaroid. Take a picture of your clit and give it to Dad.
Jesus Christ. Fluff it up.
Wow, we love our Canadian callers. Hunter, what's up?
Hey, guys.
Good evening.
Yeah, McDonald's had pizza like 6-7 years ago in Canada. I don't know if he had it there in the States.
They
but
did.
It was
Did we?
pretty awful.
Yeah.
Pizza at McDonald's?
Yeah, it was called, like, McPizza.
Seriously?
Yeah. Fucking, we're like, no.
Boy, that must have went away in a week. Because I'll eat any pizza.
Yeah, we're not McDigging that. So it was a big McFlop.
And Mick sucks.
I know,
How many
fucking
Mick jokes
remember
can we
that. And I love pizza. I don't give a shit what
Me
kind
too.
of.
You give me a piece of pizza, I'm happy.
Yeah, baby.
What do we know about the Betamax? It was just
It was legendary failure.
Yeah.
Flop, beta tape. Didn't quite catch on.
Yeah, why? How come it was outdone by the other version?
VHS, people liked it better. I
the VHS
don't know why.
was bigger.
It was bigger, yeah.
Which was so dumb about it.
And the beta was on a loop, I believe. It was almost like a cart. Like it was on a loop.
I put 40 grand into that, too.
Damn it.
You
I
guys
was
need
picked the
anything
wrong
red?
one.
What?
You guys need anything red?
No, we don't, Eagle Eye.
I can see you now. You don't. I can't read across the room, but I had bad eyes for many years, Nick. You know
Well,
that.
that's
Can you
doesn't
read
surprise
Steve's,
me when you're having Korean pee in your fucking retina.
Read Steve's sexuality.
What?
I
Read
can
his
read that, too, and I haven't
No,
yet.
I have fucking. I have better vision. I don't have X-ray vision. Wow.
Sony produced a scaled-down version.
I just took the wind out of my own sails.
As the sails go
I was just sailing along.
flap and flutter down.
And they just flopped down limply. That
certainly-
last joke. It wasn't
certainly-
even a swing and a miss. The bat was limp. I swung a fucking
didn't
wet
help.
spaghetti noodle.
I didn't help with the setup, that's for sure.
You're adrift with the tide.
No, you didn't. Can you see Steve's sexuality? Go.
Yeah, that was horrendous on
it's
my
all right.
part.
All right,
Let's go to the next product failure.
Suck this cock.
This one everyone knows. this was just a dumb idea.
I will now predict the exact moment in time when every single one of you will enjoy the best tasting Coca-Cola ever. It will be the very moment that you pick up this can, because inside this can is the new taste of Coca-Cola. The best tasting Coca-Cola ever. You will taste the new taste
I remember this.
immediately, and you will like it a lot. Now, if you're a Coke drinker, wait till you taste this one. If you're a Pepsi drinker, well, I predict we're going to be real friendly from here on in for a long, long time.
Yeah,
This
the
was-
new Coke.
It was called Coca-Cola Jew.
New Coke.
Yeah, it was a big failure.
They say it's probably the biggest failure ever by a big company.
They also say it was kind of calculated, that they wanted to put out a new Coke that sucked and then bring back the old Coke under a brand new classic Coke
wow.
thing to really
That's pretty
pump that
fucking
up.
brave, man. Take that chance.
It is, but it's Coke. So how brave could it be? People are going to fucking buy it.
What was the deal? Pepsi was starting to take over, and Coke's numbers weren't that bad, and then they decided
I'm doing that with my career right now. I'm doing a lot of shitty comedy. That's how fucking funny I was in the 80s.
Make it seem better.
Yeah.
The boys are starting a new bit. Now they're telling us, well, it's Lady Trucker. She's officially started the bit. Hi, fellas. This is a 65-mile-an-hour feedback. She's going 65 miles an hour.
She's typing you.
Shit.
When will Black Phil be on the radio again?
Fuck's Black Phil?
Was it this past Saturday or this coming Saturday? Patrice O'Neill does a show here on Saturday nights every once in a while called Black Phil. I think it's good. It didn't just pass, right? I think it's maybe this Saturday then.
What?
It did just pass? Danny? Danny's just...
April 5th is the next show.
April 5th,
so
okay.
Tune in.
All right, the next product failure.
PC Junior, a bright little addition to the family. Junior comes with bright computer ideas, like a keyboard that doesn't need a cord. You can get easy-to-use software like word processing, games and graphics your kids won't believe, plus a starting price you won't believe. And with easy-to-add options, Junior can grow up real fast. PC Junior, new from IBM.
Thank you, Kitty Carlisle. What the fuck? Got a 90-year-old lady pushing your product? That might have been the first step of the... Yeah, try to unplug
What was
the
the problem
keyboard.
with the PC Junior?
It was expensive. It was trying to compete, and they wanted $4 million for it.
Failure in the marketplace.
Failure in the marketplace.
Why did it fail?
It says it's $669. The PC Junior's price was not competitive.
Why would you buy the Junior when fucking Senior was available? Obviously, had much more fucking wisdom and memory.
Experience. Yeah, it was twice as much as the Commodore 64 and the Atari 8-bit family. Yeah. Too much money.
Let's say hi to Ben in Georgia. Ben.
Going into the computer business.
Yeah.
Hey, guys. Big fan of the show. I just wanted to point out, I heard that the reason why Beta did not survive was that the porn industry actually embraced VHS.
Wow.
That was what put it over the edge.
Fucking great point.
Great point.
Really?
You might be right, man. Yeah.
Can you imagine
I
that?
have no idea where I heard that from.
Well, what else would you need to watch at home alone? Pornography. So whatever, like that was probably the first take-home videos because you could watch
Well,
movies.
I don't know.
without-
I had a lot of nice home movies in my family, having picnics and playing
Oh,
softball.
but Nick, Nick,
You know
from
what
your
I
lips
mean?
to God's ears.
My sister's wedding. I kind of like that. Jerking
You
off
like
to my
reliving
nieces.
that?
That's
you guys have always mentioned that it's the pornography is what pushes
Yeah.
technology forward.
That's true.
It gotta
It's
be
absolutely true.
I had a great video of me, and I was doing a cookout, and I had a fucking
Apron
thing that said
on?
"Mama's Little Helper." Yeah, and I threw my wife in the pool, and we laughed. We got married, my brother got married on a roof.
I know what you're talking about.
Of course you do.
Of course I do.
All right. Let's say hi to Josh in New Mexico. Josh.
I want him to fuck me.
Hey, I think 15 years ago, Pepsi made a Pepsi Clear or Crystal Pepsi, something like that. I don't remember because
Pepsi Clear, yes.
that's all I got. Punch it
Pepsi.
out.
It sounds too much like Pepsi Clear stuff.
Snopes is saying that new Coke theory you had, Ann, is like BS.
Well, how do they know?
Because he drives a truck.
How does Snopes know? Because it's like...
And Bill K. from Philly, hey, Ope, that porn story is an urban legend as well.
Boy, I guess we're spreading all kinds of disinformation here today.
Yeah,
That's not an urban
fuck us.
legend. And what were the first videos? They were porn videos as far as the biggest sellers. The biggest seller in the market. That's not bullshit.
And I want to say hi to Timothy McCoy. He's going 78 miles per hour, feedbacking in the fog, and he just wanted to say hi.
70,000 tons of fucking Idaho potatoes in his truck.
Right.
Got a fucking lady in front of him and a Cooper.
All right, let's move on to the next product here.
The DeLorean. Gull-wing doors rise effortlessly, beckoning you inside. The sleek, stainless steel DeLorean. Beautifully crafted for long life. The DeLorean is one of the most awaited automobiles in automotive history. Drive the DeLorean. Live the dream today.
I'm guessing it was the music in the commercial that buried that fucking...
And the... What's a bird?
Yeah, what the fuck
is that?
That's DeLorean snorting coke. Oh, fucker's dirty ass. He had a nose whistle.
A little rock of coke in his nose.
Try the DeLorean.
What's the reason why that this thing fell? They give a reason?
The price?
No, DeLorean fucking fucked it up.
Yeah, remember the undercover sting?
Yeah.
Right?
He was pumping some cars out. It was, doing all right, and then
he
got busted.
selling coke. Remember the suitcase with money in it? In a
Oh,
hotel?
yeah. It was all kinds
Jesus
of great
Christ.
shit. He
How
fucked
fucking
up.
old are we?
Is he still in jail or no?
DeLorean still in jail? I don't know.
He's probably dead. And finally, we got the last one here.
What the fuck?
They'll know you've arrived when you drive up in the 1958 Edsel, the car that's truly new from nameplate to taillights. New from the front. New from the side. New from the rear.
Wow.
Only Edsel has the sleek, clean line design that sets it apart from the look-alike cars. And it combines new looks with the newest V8 engines in the world, the big new Edsel 400 and the power-packed Edsel 475. It is unlikely you have ever driven a car with so much real, usable power as the Edsel.
The Edsel.
And with Edsel's exclusive TeleTouch drive, you drive more safely, more easily than you ever have before. Because both hands can stay at the wheel while the Edsel shifts electrically. There's There's even the added luxury of new Edsel air suspension that's just like riding on air, because you are.
Nice music.
How about lying? And remember,
The Honeymooners.
of all the medium-priced
With the stars,
cars,
Art
car for car
Carney.
across the
Sheila
board,
McRae.
the 1958 Edsel is the one that's new and the lowest price, too.
How long were these commercials?
God, enough about the Edsel.
We get it.
And the best part is it has electric windows you can roll up when Negroes are by. The big heavy grill is good if Negroes get in your way. Because you know what they're here to do. Probably rob you and rape your lovely wife and children. That's what the German Shepherds and fire hoses are for. What year is this? 1958. Yes, 58. The 58 Edsel. Wonderful. We've even tried to cover up the blackness of the tires with white walls. Because, you know, we don't want anything black on this car. Pull into your garage and close the door behind you to keep the Negroes away.
Oh, the 50s. What are you going to do?
Yeah, that's the
Very
guy.
intolerant.
That's that voice.
Yeah, he just always had that whole thing.
It's the same guy that did the little films for the kids in school, how to hide under your desk when there were fucking nuclear bomb.
The duck and cover.
That's right, Johnny. Duck and cover.
That's him.
When the communist menace drops its hydrogen bombs on you, so you don't burn to a crisp, duck and cover, Johnny. Good boy.
Hide under a piece of quarter-inch pine.
Yes, that will save you. Some people say radiation is dangerous. Poppycock. Your hair might fall out, but it'll grow back. Same length, same color, same cowlick. Don't worry about that, kids. Your government's here to protect you from the commie menace and the Negro. So light up a lucky strike. Yes, you, pregnant woman, have a drink. And a lucky. Good for your baby.
Unfiltered.
Yes. And let the doctor inject you with some thalidomide. It's good for your children. He'll be a hell of a swimmer with those flippers.
Save on yarn.
Yes. Sweaters have never been so cheap for Grandma to knit.
That's right, one armhole. Oh, my stomach. It's fucking killing me. Holy shit, that was...
Coming down the red carpet, it's Tracy and Hepburn. Wonderful, look at the couple. Uh-oh, please look out, a Negro. Oh, it's Sidney Poitier. Sorry, Sidney.
What a time. Yeah, they seem to get the same guy for everything. He was in war films in the 40s and the 50s, educational things, and
all the shit.
Film strip records when I was a kid. Beep.
Got that crew cut and those Janine Garofalo glasses. And...
Yeah, always in a suit.
Yeah, skinny black tie.
Win that Edward R. Murrow Award.
DeLorean died in 2005.
Of what? Did he say?
I think it was cancer.
One of his doors of his cars hit him under the chin. Took his head off.
We're doing.
Really?
Line of the day.
Cokehead died of a stroke? What the fucking odds?
Oopsie.
Opie and Anthony. Mama always said, life is like the opening drive. You never know what you're going to get.
I think you have to fear everybody in the National Football League. If you don't fear a team, if you don't take them serious, Pop, you know this. Any team can be, on any given day, any other team can beat the other team, no matter how good. If you don't play your best football, you get beat on Sundays.
The opening drive, weekdays, 7 to 10 a.m. Eastern, Sirius NFL Radio Channel 124. Now part of the Anthony Show.
It's the worst.
It's so good.
Of Opie and Anthony.
It's the worst.
The worst.
Of the Opie and Anthony Show.
Slide a finger into me, Bob.
We got this.
Susan Mitchell was in her Davidson County home during Tuesday evening storms and heard the weather alerts on TV.
Oh, this dumb bitch.
They were putting tornado watches and then warnings across the bottom of the screen.
Mitchell says she got scared. She grabbed her cats and took cover in a bedroom closet.
I fell asleep,
Dummy.
and I woke up and I went to get out, and I couldn't get out.
In her rush for safety, she forgot the closet door locks from the inside.
Why would you have a closet door that locks from the inside?
In case your shirts want to make a break for it.
And if it locks from the inside, can't she get out?
Oh, yeah, it locks from the inside.
It means if it locks from the outside.
Oh, good point, good point.
Like, this whole fucking thing is screwy.
Maybe this dumb broad thought she was locked in her own house.
Yeah, what? I can't get out of the closet. Locked from the inside. It would be the outside. And why?
Instead of panicking, she found a wood panel in the closet and tried to bust the door open.
All right.
It didn't work. She slipped a note under a crack in the closet door.
For who?
Help! I'm trapped in the closet since Tuesday night.
What a dumb fuck.
Why would you?
Oh, please.
Why would you put a note outside the door when you could just yell help?
It's in your closet. Yeah, you hear people there go, "Oh, I hope they got my notes."
If anybody's out there, read the note.
Grab that note.
Then somebody would read it and go, I can't read it. I'm stuck in the closet. How do you stick in a closet? And then they'd leave.
Apt natural.
Unbelievable.
The closet door.
Help! I'm trapped in the closet since Tuesday night, 12 a.m.
Just in case someone came looking for her. 20 hours would pass with no food, water, or medication for her diabetes.
Diabetes. I was trapped in the closet, and I had the diabetes.
Yeah.
And Liberty came to the door, and you didn't see my note that said, "Help, I'm trapped in the closet." So I missed my diabetes medication.
Yeah.
And then they said, "Why you say it like diabetes? We're not even going to save you."
Pass with no food, water, or medication for her diabetes.
I would have slipped candy under the door. Here you go.
Eat this,
Lose a couple of
sister.
toes, you old fucking clumsy twat. That'll teach you. Say goodbye to the fucking pinky toe.
That would slip under there. Fruit roll-ups and ribbon candy.
Here you go. Be ready for some Sleestack feet. Fucking shuffle along, you old burden.
just leave the closet under the door one piece at a time. I'm almost out. A few fingers left.
You know what I would have done? As I see that old fucking crooked hand coming under for the note, I would like to grab her fingers and just yank as hard as I can. Just fucking break her wrist in the fucking... Like, pull her hand through the bottom of the closet door so her hand is sticking out and she feels like an asshole. It's sticking out like fucking, like Thing in fucking the Addams Family.
Yeah, with all of her fingers facing up, and then rub your asshole on one so it smells like shit.
That's right. Just fucking stand up and take a leak on her hand. You see her trying to pull it back in. Fuck. Sounds like Otto's camera. Fuck.
Otto. This dummy.
Oh,
Hey, a lot of questions coming in. Who the fuck has a pen and pad in the fucking closet? And then Matt LaFar from Queensbury writes, Help, I'm trapped in the closet, said Steve Corlisi. and then someone from Philly writes, how do you got audio? Wait, how are you guys playing audio from Steve's head? A lot of Steve jokes coming in right now.
Oh, I ripped off a piece of my assless chap and carved in the leather.
She'd be fucking kneeling on the floor in the closet with her face pressed against the door and her fucking hand stuck through it.
Snapped wrist.
Her fucking stupid charm bracelet. She'd move and it would just jingle and scratch her.
Stupid silhouettes of her grandkids.
Yes, that's right. 5 faces you'll never see again. And when they did open the closet door, it would hurt her hand so much, she'd have to crawl quickly with the door so her fucking hand skin didn't get ripped. Ow. And the only way to get it off is when you got the door open, you have to step on her forearm and just open the door quickly. Rip that shitty charm bracelet.
Trying to convince herself a piece of cat shit is a Snickers.
That's funny.
Just gnawing away. Hey, how you doing, boys? Thanks for the rescue.
Oh, Mongo the trucker. The cats are in the closet with her, right?
Yeah.
Oh, are they?
Yeah, she took the cats and ran into the closet.
Oh, that's great.
You can only hope that this story ends with the cats nibbling on her toes.
Gnawing away at her open wounds that won't heal because of her diabetes.
You can almost hear them going, this dumb cunt.
And no tornado or storm hit her house or anything.
Nothing.
Dummy locks herself in a closet.
Fucking idiot.
A knee jerk.
The cats must have been so disgusted with her.
Yeah, oh, look at this baby.
Ammonia piss. She's just sitting there with her fucking stockings in ammonia piss. That's what you get. That's what you get, Ethel.
Let's see what else happened here.
Food, water, or medication for her diabetes.
Oh, boy.
I was so thirsty, I think I would have hit somebody for water.
Instead, she finally thought to hit the wall. The force of her swing made a hole a little more than a foot wide to crawl through.
Threw another blanket out there on the floor and a pillow and squeezed through the hole.
She bashed the hole in the wall.
Yeah.
And went through.
How long was she in there for?
Like 20 hours.
She didn't decide to do that a little sooner?
No kidding.
Mitchell is glad her ordeal is over and she lived to tell the story.
So I say to everybody,
Jesus, loudly.
keep a hammer in your closet, tie your cell phone around your neck.
Yeah.
Or how about take the lock off your
Being
closet, you fucking cunt?
Right.
What are you afraid the moths are going to sneak out?
The moths.
And take a hammer and hit yourself over the head with a claw end.
Take a hammer to do what? Build yourself an escape hatch? You're already in there, you fucking idiot.
Always a lesson.
In your closet, tie your cell phone around your neck.
Tightly, and then to a beam.
And be in shape.
And be in shape.
Yeah.
Keep a toaster in the closet and a photo of the Blues Brother.
And some bottled water. Some bottles of water.
And some ST-37 to rub on your clit in case of an injury.
In case of an injury. All right.
And bring something to wash your clit with, so the cats don't start lapping at it. She would wake up every 5 minutes, and the cats would be lapping at her clit hood. They thought it was a little fish hatchery. Little salmon eggs under that fucking that fleshy fold. What a delicious little treat hider.
Chester's liver writes, does she live in a gingerbread house? She's an old diabetic. How brittle was the wall?
It's the worst. It's the worst.
The worst.
Of Opie and Anthony.
Pam Babcock. Everybody remember who she is?
Yeah.
Pam Babcock. Aside from having a very funny name, she is the woman who spent nearly 2 years in a bathroom sitting on the toilet. So long, in fact, that her ass, much like a tree that grows around a signpost on the side of the road, grew around the toilet seat, and she had to be removed by paramedics with the toilet seat. And, well, there's an update on her.
Uh-oh.
She's still alive.
Uh-huh.
Still alive. Her ass welded to a toilet seat, and she's still alive.
You better make that deal.
Sonny was hot for that septic tank, wasn't he?
Well, that's bad luck for you and bad luck for me. You don't peel her ass off that thing. By the way, I was in that line waiting for that bathroom. That was at an Applebee's, right? You fucking cunt.
Well, let's see. Her, I guess, live-in boyfriend, Corey McFerrin, 37, has been charged with a misdemeanor count of mistreatment of a dependent adult.
Mm-hmm.
Is that you
Wait a minute.
You can get in trouble for that?
Is she paralyzed? Is there something wrong? I mean, other than her ass screwed to the seat.
The woman's aunt said she calls daily to the hospital to ask how Babcock's doing and asked to talk to her. Babcock has agreed to talk to her only once for about 10 minutes. And she had to go take a shit.
Haven't heard from her since. It's been 7 months.
During one call, Babcock spoke little and mostly listened to her aunt. Recounted happy family memories, like swimming, camping, and boating.
But every memory probably was like, yeah, do you remember that time we went to the soup break? They had such a nice bathroom,
Yes,
didn't they?
what a great toilet.
That's what she talks about. It had the old-fashioned toilet, the kind you can sit under for 2 years. like a tape a Far Side calendar behind it.
Behind it, with the old pull chain.
Happy family memory. Remember, she only took 11 days to shit. Remember that? We had a party for her. What is she eating? Spackle and fucking chicken quesadillas mixed? 12 turkey wraps and a pound of silly putty. Fucking veins are popping out of her head like a fucking... Somebody fill in the blank. I'm very tired right now.
God damn. You got it, bro. Ooh.
You can throw oatmeal in there if you want. I know where you're going.
Babcock.
Egg whites will do it too, my friend.
Well, you know what?
Protein. You're right.
The local diner, the guy who would always send her food over, said I knew there was something wrong because she would always have grits and a brick on it. Just like brick. Sounds too much like grits.
Oh my God.
She doesn't believe in fruit.
Her wounds are still very serious.
Her
wounds are still serious. She's not out of the woods by any means. She's a very sick girl.
Was she on a toilet for a month, really?
No, for years.
2 years.
2 years. She sat on the toilet.
Nobody checked on her? This guy must love her to death, huh?
Let's see. McFerrin told authorities Babcock feared leaving the bathroom and may not have left it for 2 years, although he said he was unsure how long she was in there. He said that he took her food and water daily. He said that he repeatedly asked her to come out, but she usually replied saying, maybe tomorrow.
Imagine what the living room looks like. Hello.
Tomorrow. I'll come out of the shitter tomorrow. How awful is that? He wants to eat her pussy. He's got to put his chin on the fucking, like, hanging halfway on the
toilet seat.
He hasn't had fucking anal sex in 2 years, this poor bastard. Unless he could, like, fucking hit a big dick and he could squat on her and aim it down and fish hook it up into her tuchus.
Into her
Fish hook it
into her
right up into her rear.
Was it just a very comfortable toilet seat? What the fuck's going on? Is she disabled? I don't get this at all.
They're not giving enough details. People want the fucking. They don't want to know the story.
Yeah, it makes me wonder.
How did her ass grow to the seat like that? She'd have to sit there.
I can't get past what Nick's whole rant about it with the fucking blood vessels.
Oh, God.
In her forehead.
She's sitting in there from February to November.
Just straining her fucking hemorrhoids sound like bubble wrap popping. It's just,
they tell you not to sit on a toilet too long after you take a dump because that's what causes hemorrhoids. You know?
your fucking shit'll hang out.
She got like Napa Valley grapes hanging out of her asshole. You
Dude,
bang
it looks
her.
like melted mozzarella coming down into the fucking toilet bowl. Hanging in there.
What was the mixture again? Quesadillas and what?
Fucking spackle and chicken quesadillas. Fucking broad.
That would give you a hurting, man.
Oh, my God. Can you imagine the fucking... It's just hilarious to me.
That really is some type of mental illness
Oh, it's
that
awful.
The boyfriend was such an enabler.
That's terrific.
He must have loved her. She was in there for 2 years. He knocked twice.
Yeah. Where did he shit?
He shit in the kitchen sink with his cousin, Teddy. I don't know.
Cousin Teddy.
I would have taken the one way to get her off that seat. He should have just karate kicked her off and watched her flesh rip, and then laughed at her as she laid there by the kitty litter. Like, get up, you lazy fucking psycho!
Like a pesky label that won't peel off of something. It leaves a little on the seat.
Yeah, like an apple with a little fucking
comes off her ass.
Rip her off like a mattress tag.
You're embarrassing me in front of my friends.
Should have tied a chain around her neck and tied it to her back to a dump truck and just pulled her out. Toilet and all, dragged her across the street. Still stuck to her fucking ass.
Let the neighbors get a good look.
This is true. And it's, you know what's ironic?
Yeah.
Gurney. It happened in Gurney,
It was in
Illinois.
Gurney.
Right here in Gurney.
What a lying cocksucking town that's
Gurney.
She couldn't shit right here in Gurney.
How great would a fire have been in that place if she's just in the bathroom begging for help? Like,
Where?
well, shit or get off the... Well, you know. Shit or grow to the pot.
Oh, my God.
He could have at least gone in there once a week with a spatula and
know.
just like flipped her a little bit.
Her name is Pam. You think she wouldn't have gotten stuck?
Yeah, they need a no-stick Teflon toilet seat.
Jesus
Fucking Jimmy.
Christ.
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show.
Microsoft internal promo videos. What's this about?
Well, you know how sometimes companies, to like boost morale, they'll produce and release some kind of video for all the employees to get psyched about.
And they never do.
No.
It never works.
And they're always douche chilly and cringeworthy. And I got two of them are from Microsoft. One's really, really old. It's from when they just released like 386.
All right.
And they were trying to show you all the capabilities it could do.
What's 386?
The old school Windows, like 3.1. I think it was before 3.1, actually.
Yeah.
It was like DOS version of Windows. It was terrible. And the other one is from the new service pack for Vista, which just hit like this weekend. And the video is so atrociously terrible that Microsoft actually had to like put out a comment and say like, "Oh, we did it purposely to be campy like that." But you just know, yeah, you just know they did.
They got called out on
Yeah,
it.
we were goofing.
It's no goof.
It's a little joke.
It's no goof.
They don't know how to
Humor.
joke.
Can we see it?
Yeah.
The actual video. But here's the audio for the Microsoft 386 internal promo video.
And this thing is like 15 minutes long, too, and this is just a small part where this
Don't worry, we're not doing the whole thing. We got a
Bill
little
Gates-
taste for everybody.
Bill Gates said, what did he say? This is the only computer you'll ever need?
No,
when
Bill
it first
Gates
came
had
out?
a quote from a long time, like early 80s, where he said, like, something like 256 KB was the most memory anybody would ever need.
He's right. That's all I have. I have a document stored on my computer.
A document.
That's right. It's
Yes.
a laundry list. I plan on upgrading. How much is 256 KB? Like,
It's nothing. It's
Oh, my
like, It's
God.
like barely a picture. It's
it
not
real?
even a picture these days.
No, come on, really?
256K? Everything's at least megs.
Wow.
At this point.
And he really said that back in the day?
Yeah.
Could you store,
See, he
like...
didn't see the capability of the computer, really.
I don't think anybody really knew what kind of capacity it was going to be used for. in
Most
those
of your
days.
pictures that you take are at least a meg or so.
If not more. I mean,
more,
you know,
yeah.
Like Eric's camera, he takes those big high res.
High-definite,
they're
high-res.
Like, each one's like 20
It's
megs.
like that. And that's like 250K. You need 1,000K just to make 1 meg.
So
you're getting like a quarter of a megabyte.
Fair enough. I remember my buddy Joe, he's a comedian, and I remember we were at Dangerfields one night, and he was saying, I updated my computer, and I have a gigabyte of memory. Like, he had added to his hard drive, and I was like, a gigabyte? Like, I knew a little about computers, and like, that sounds like a lot.
Wait, a giga of hard drive space, not
yeah,
RAM.
not RAM.
Okay.
Hard drive space.
Yeah.
And we couldn't, like, gigabyte. Like, it just sounded
Yeah, that
like-
was ridiculous.
Yeah.
I remember that guy, the sound guy over at AAF. He said when he was running Pro Tools,
Oh, shit, yeah.
to do all the sound, he goes, "Dude, I just got a hard drive, and it was a couple of hard drives." He goes, "It equals a gig." I was like, "Get the fuck out of here, a gigabyte!"
No, that's nothing. Well, listen to this awful rap. Just a taste of this promotional video from the late 80s, mid 80s. Do we know?
Yeah,
about?
this has to be like 1984 or 5.
All right, mid. Let's call it mid.
Uh-oh. These are 1, 2, 3 files. That doesn't look like 1, 2, 3.
It's not 1, 2, 2, 2, 3, but don't worry, William. Just hand the disc to me. I've got several applications looking mighty slick, running under Windows 386. In one of the windows, I've got 1, 2, 2, 2, 3 running at the same time as the others. Can't you see? I can cut and paste your files into my report,
right.
or I can make them look better with Microsoft Chart. Choices is what I got. Now I'm gonna show
Scratching
you
is
how
good.
to make this thing work hot.
Up in accounting, nothing ever looks hot.
Good music, though. Yeah.
Stand back, William, stand back. Windows 386 is on the attack.
On the attack, huh?
Someday we'll be using these to download kiddie porn. Watch the little lad cry and scream and yell while I trade pornography on LimeWire.
That is awful. Let's say hi to Keith in Jersey. Keith, what's up?
Jimbo and I.
Hey, Keith.
Hey, Jimmy, this is the Mac consultant you had asked to call a couple weeks ago. We talked.
Oh.
But Bill Gates' original quote back then was 640K ought to be enough for anybody.
Wow. 640.
That was close. He might have missed. He missed the mark a bit there, huh?
Fuck yeah! I got a computer with 2 gigs. I mean,
2 gigs.
That's right. I have shit videos on it.
Hey, Jim, did you get all your Mac stuff worked out?
Yeah, I got a lot of it worked out. It seems like a lot of the updates help. Thanks, man. I'm not 100%, but I'm getting there.
Yeah.
But thank you, bro.
All right. I'm in Piscataway, so if you ever need any Mac help,
All right,
you
thanks,
have to
man.
Take my number offline.
Okay, I'll fucking maybe we'll meet in a fucking rest area, and you can show me through a hole in the stall. 2 men just talking Mac,
Sucking each other's cocks.
All right, brother.
Fucking Mac.
Thanks, man. That's right. Nothing wrong with that. Hey, I'm having a problem.
Let's
Good.
So they don't have an well, they do have an excuse for that one because it's kind of dated. It's really old. But you're telling me the next one is from very recent?
Yeah, this is like from
last year or whatever.
Last year, over
A
the
few
weekend.
months ago?
Over the
Oh,
weekend,
it just
this
came
thing was
out?
released. Yeah, that's why it's floating around YouTube now.
Okay,
so it's pretty hot. So this because Microsoft just came out with like SP1 for Vista, which is like the service pack, to plug holes and stuff.
And this was so bad they actually had to make a statement saying we were just kind of
Yeah, they said, "Oh no, we knew it was campy, we knew it was awful." That was the point. But
and they hired a Bruce Springsteen
Springsteen sounded like Ben.
Yeah, like the whole concept is like it's supposed to be like the Born to Run video.
It sounds like the piss washer.
Yeah, a little bit.
So Born to Run is- this operating system was born to suck. Fuck Windows.
Last year, when Vista was new, we sold the optimized desktop value. That's a pitch that never fails. You saw lots of sales, but some enterprises said, wait and see. We don't want to adopt early. Well, that's over because of SP1 and our ecosystem.
Service pack.
They're singing about patching their fuck-ups.
I know. That's bizarre. That's exactly what they're talking about.
You fucked up.
We fucked up. There it is in song. Da da da.
When they see the improvements in security,
that's right.
The desktop and mobility.
We've installed Meat Spin on your desktop.
They'll say, Vista, gotta get me some.
Gotta get me some. Clarence Clemens part.
Microsoft application.
So I could get to masturbation.
She hasn't even reached menstruation.
Oh, they're redoing Dancing in the Dark.
Yeah.
The video's Dancing in the Dark.
Oh, did I get that wrong?
Yeah.
Diagnostic and recovery tools say
This is so bad.
This is
so
horrendous.
bad. Yeah, they're goofing on Dancing in the Dark. The video.
What's the point of this?
I don't know.
Like, what do? They
They
have too much money.
It was supposed to
They
like
have
psych
too
up their...
much money, and they have to like.
It's like well made and like produced and everything.
Yeah.
And this was like supposed to like hype up their sales force. Like every computer doesn't come with fucking Vista in the first place.
Yeah.
Like who are they selling it to? Is my question. And I love how they have to title their service pack like Service Pack 1 because they already foresee more bullshit down the road.
Yeah,
right.
SP1.
That's right.
Then there'll be more to
yes, there
come.
We know this operating system sucks dick, but we got to fix it. Ooh. Oh, they stink.
Might as well get rid of the Wendy's training video today.
Yeah,
though.
these all kind of fit in the same bucket.
Same shitty category, same shit bucket.
But that is how much Windows money Microsoft has. It's like they all right, we got to make a little video to kind of tell the employees, buy the rights for Dancing with the Dark.
Yeah.
Or In the Dark, whichever one you can get your hands on. Dancing with the Dark is no good. That's the Heidi Klum's theme song.
Nice.
Where Dad doesn't welcome you back home from prom.
What's the Wendy's video all about?
Well, I guess when you decide that you're going to start your career at Wendy's, they give you an instructional video to watch to like show you how to mop the floor and how to make the burgers and when to flip
Show
them.
Dave Thomas grabbing his chest and falling to the floor from eating it.
And then R. Bud Dwyer in a Wendy's hat, which is what you want to be doing if you're fucking starting a career there. If you want to work your way up to fucking district manager, just fucking pull a pistol out of a bag and shoot yourself in the fucking...
All right, let's take a listen to this.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they're all very musical to try and hook the youngsters.
Now, working the grill, Bill, it ain't so tough. But first of all, you got to check your stuff. Like a grill that's set 250 with the meat and cheese that's ready to go.
Yeah.
A towel to keep your station looking cool.
This can't be an instructional
I
video.
swear. These are so real, and you have no idea how many companies actually give.
Oh, burgers, yeah. Oh, burgers are bigger.
Tastes better when they're cooked by...
Yes.
That's right. What the hell? Work here till you get... All right. Oh, no, I had it.
Oh, did you? Okay.
Sickle cell.
Oh, yeah, okay. Sorry, Jimmy.
It's all right.
Your station looking cool. But most of all, you got to have your tool.
Nice guitar work.
Are you with me now?
No.
Get ready. We're going to lay them down. Now beats got grain to it just like wood. You got to follow the arrow to lay it down like you should. From the front to the back, you got to lay it down. Face it evenly, not scattered around. Next,
I
you
hope
got to
this
salt the
guy
meat.
got the shit beat out of him in the hood when he got back home. Hey guys, I did a motherfucking Wendy's commercial and shit. I did an instruction video.
It's still better than the Sugar Hill Gang. This is way better than Rapper's Delight ever was.
Was he saying meat's got a grain to it and you
Yeah.
got to lay it down the right way
Yeah, 'cause
or
if
else it sucks?
I guess if you cook it wrong, it tastes horrible.
Yeah.
He's fucking dealing with idiot employees. He had to show them where the arrow was.
Yeah.
You have to go the direction of the arrow.
Direction of the arrows, you retard.
Look at this guy.
Next, you got to salt the meat from the back to the front to make the taste complete. Not too little, not too much. With a little finesse, you'll get the touch. What's coming up next is our key to success. We'll turn the meat and do a 400 press. Don't wait too long, I emphasize, or the meat won't reach the proper size. When things start to sizzle, you're ready to go. Gently turn the meat, but don't be slow. Just turn them over easily. We don't want a broken patty, that's a guarantee. Press out the corners, 1, 2, 3, 4. Rock it a bit, are you keeping score? Top and bottom,
looks like
left
shit.
and right, and you'll get a patty that's out of sight. Press out the corners, nice and wide, at least half an inch on both sides.
Yeah. And here's something you want to avoid, you big-tongued fucking silly-head mongoloid.
Now you gotta do your work and you gotta do it good. You should have been left in the dumpster behind Planned Parenthood. And you gotta work fast and you gotta work hard, because after all, you're just a big-tongued retard.
When you're done with work, you can go home, even though you're lacking a chromosome.
Or when you're done with work, you can go home even though they hate looking at you because you got Down syndrome. That's a lot of words to shoehorn in there.
What the fuck? We're on the cuff here.
I know, I'm acting like this is a real song. I act like I'm creating with Prince.
Danny, go find Don't Copy That Flappy. Another rap song called Don't Copy That Flappy.
Okay. What happened? Now this doesn't want to work?
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Oh, that's not right.
Oh, no. Oh, now, oh, boy. Now what do we do? Oh, no. What do we do now? Oh, no. Oh, boy.
No.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh, and wide, at least half an inch on both sides. The reason you press, you gotta think. When the meat hits the grill, it starts to shrink.
We start shrinking when we hit that grill. You know it will.
Is the burger singing?
When we hit that grill, you know it will.
When you see red juices on the top of the meat, it's time to give the turn and press a repeat. Do it again just like you did before. Do the four-corner press just one time more.
It's complicated.
Now, once you press this the second time, don't press them again because the meat's just fine. But when you see red juices rise, turn the patty over to the other side. Don't scrape the grill, we want it wet, you see. And keep the meat moist so it's hot and juicy. When the meat's red juices no longer rise, you can serve that patty, it'll win a prize. It takes about 4 minutes to cook, but just to make sure you can have a look. Use your tool and double check, it should be gray and moist to be correct. And order place, you're ready to go. Drain the meat, just like so. Once the draining is totally done, place the patty squarely on the heel of that bun. Now there you go, Billy, you give it a shot. Don't be afraid, I think you're gonna be.
Yeah.
I'm just
If a cop comes and orders this shit, top it off with a gob of spit. You know, because black people don't like cops. They spit on their food.
That's funny. You got to laugh. You didn't have to explain.
I felt I had to explain.
They were laughing.
I had no confidence.
They were
I was
laughing.
explaining it before the punchline.
Don't listen to the blue-eyed devil's lies. Fuck Wendy's. Go to Popeyes. Yeah, just reaching. Anything racist, just reaching.
That's right.
We got Mike in Florida. Mike, you watched this video as a
Mike?
former employee of Wendy's?
Yeah, it was about 18 years ago. That brought back some really bad memories.
Ooh, what the fuck is that picture?
Sorry. Yeah, what are you looking at, Dan? You just
Girl's
distracted
legs
the whole
are
show.
open.
She had a little schoolgirl skirt on.
I
with
love
her
a girl
legs
with open legs.
Mike, so it just brings back memories, and you figured you should call. Go.
And realize you're sitting there watching that video and you realize what a mistake you made.
Yeah, I mean, you couldn't be looking forward to your career. You know that in a law office, they're not showing you what's the equivalent of a literacy test. You know, and you got to pick up the pencil and give them to the boss and look in. It's a death penalty case and it can't be lost.
It's always some stupid fucking lame-ass job that you got that they have to fucking sing it to you so you remember. Brilliant. What were the words? The four corners I got to push down?
Yeah,
and don't be a clown. What?
And don't ever frown.
Mike, what did you do with your life? You started by watching that video at Wendy's. Now what?
I'm a FedEx courier now.
All right, so you got a good gig. There you go.
Step up in the right direction.
Right on, man. All right, thanks for listening.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Hey, it's Mike Rowe. You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony, which means the best.
Opie and Anthony.
It's degrading. That is just horrific.
It's a freak show. Just let this show die then.
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony show.
They should be shot. I think we could squeeze one more of these weird stories in. They've been piling up around here lately.
It's lunchtime in one of Haiti's most desperate slums. But because of rising food prices...
Haiti. That sounded like an ad.
It's lunchtime in one of Haiti's most desperate slums.
Sunny D time.
Think they're going to be eating leavings?
Leavings. Sunny D in Haiti, they open the refrigerator and it's just 5 people with bloody machetes looking at a rump roast or something.
Let's say hi to Mike in Arkansas. Mike?
Hey, guys.
Hey.
Hey, Jimmy, how much do hooker leavings cost?
Leavings.
Depends on the gal.
Depends on the freshness.
It's lunchtime in one of Haiti's most desperate slums. But because of rising food prices, some of the poorest can't even afford a daily plate of rice.
They're going to eat that baby?
Instead, they're taking desperate measures to fill their bellies. This mother and her toddler now rely on a traditional Haitian remedy for hunger pangs, cookies made of dried yellow dirt. Mud has long been used by pregnant women.
Oh, my God. The crowd loved that.
By the way, I'm not getting in trouble for playing that boring clip over...
Why would you?
All right.
Because God wanted that played.
It's a commercial here. I think it's a commercial that we're playing here in New York where Mike from Mike and the Mad Dog is talking about the Super Bowl. I guess he's doing a little Super Bowl like tidbits or something. I don't even know. But his delivery is like, I don't want to do this. I'm being forced to do this. So here it is.
He's got pizzazz, that guy.
So I've been playing like the boring clip under his commercial read.
What happened with the dirt cookies? They sound lovely.
Yeah, let's
Yellow cookies made from dirt?
Yeah.
Remedy for hunger pangs, cookies made of dried yellow dirt. The mud has long been used by pregnant women and children as an antacid and source of calcium. But now cookies made of dirt, salt, and vegetable shortening have become a regular meal for some. Food prices are up as much as 40% on some Caribbean islands after floods from last year's hurricane season damaged crops. Because of that, Caribbean leaders held an emergency summit to discuss cutting food taxes and coming up with ways to reduce the island's dependence on imports.
Do you know?
Haitian doctors say those who rely on the cookies are at risk for malnutrition. And officials warn the dirt can contain deadly parasites or toxins.
This story reminds me. That's why I had to jump in. I was out for sushi the other night, and the rice wasn't as gummy as I like it to be, so my sushi fell apart.
That's really Did you send it back and have it thrown into a garbage pail?
I certainly did. I said, throw this away. No one will want this.
No.
That's what that story reminded me of.
It's worthless.
Have a dirt cookie.
They're eating dirt cookies. Dirt cookies.
How awful. Don't call them cookies.
No,
they're not cookies.
No,
It's dirt.
And it reminds me of when, and it's true, I took my daughter to dinner the other night, and I ordered her a plate of spaghetti and a cheeseburger.
Wow.
In case, because she's fickle.
She doesn't know which one she wants. I understand that.
A bite of each.
If we're going to talk about food, can we play We Are the World or something? We need some music behind this.
She took a bite of burger, a bite of the pasta, and the rest we just chucked in the gutter.
Throw it away.
For the rats. The rats eat better than
exactly
than the Haitians in the city. I bet you the dirt cookies have some leavings chips in them.
I'm sure they do.
Leavings.
I gave my dog... I fed my dog fresh beef and vegetables for breakfast this morning. That's true. Fresh beef from a supermarket.
I went to an Italian restaurant here in Manhattan, and it's served what they call family style.
Ah, yeah.
And it's a giant. You get a giant platter of food, and it's just me and my girl, and she doesn't like what I have.
Sure.
And I don't like what she has. Right. So we each had to get a giant portion, of which you couldn't even tell we had eaten anything out of it, and I was stuffed.
Right.
And then they take it away and throw it in the garbage.
Yeah, no, and you throw it in like hazmat garbage, so it's certain that no other people will eat it.
Right.
It's like a shredder for food.
Yeah, because it's illegal to give that food to anybody.
And the beauty, because we are Americans, that all that beautiful food that's in the dumpsters, we don't let the homeless eat it, so we poison it. They dump actual poison on this delicious food that the homeless would have grabbed and had a nice meal.
Exactly.
We do that because we're Americans.
That's what we've always done.
Jimmy, you got a food story, maybe?
Well, I started with the sushi one. I normally, I don't know. I mean, I like to take a couple of bites out of things and throw it on the floor. And they just say, look, this fell. I'm not paying for it. And then I go home.
Fell. What about the gluttony Super Bowl Sunday? You know, big game on Sunday. The gluttony that's going to be...
chicken wings?
Yep, I'll order a pizza.
About a week ago, I was driving from Louisville, Kentucky to Knoxville, Tennessee, and I stopped at a Kroger's.
Right.
At 3 o'clock in the morning, and it was open, totally lit up and air-conditioned and perfectly, controlled. And there was just about an acre of meat out on the shelf.
Yeah.
And no one was going to ever buy it that night, and the next day it would all be thrown away.
Yeah, of course.
And that Kroger's represents literally millions of supermarkets that just have, in case one guy wants meat at 3 o'clock and wants a square inch of meat, they put an acre out there.
Yeah, it really sucks they got to eat dirt cookies.
And then it all throws...
right,
those people with dirt cookies?
I forgot about the dirt cookies.
What's wrong? Why are they eating dirt cookies? There's meat at Kroger's.
If you want to go back a ways, I remember...
how far is Haiti from Louisville, really?
Yeah.
How hard would that be?
Come on. Just make the swim. Yeah. When I was probably a little older than these children that they're talking about that are making dirt cookies, I remember going to Jack in the Box with all my friends at the end of a night of drinking. And we would get a breakfast jacks, they were called.
Right.
But we would get extra ones.
Yeah.
Just so after we eat our fill, we could drive by the Jack in the Box and throw them at the big windows in front.
Food
and just watch them slide down the window.
Yeah.
And would we laugh as that food, that sustenance, was just oozing down the windows.
We have enough food here in this country to do funny things with it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you know
we have to be told not to play with our food.
Exactly.
That dirt cookie story reminded me. I had a Toll House freshly baked. I had about 8 of them, and I was only going to eat 3. And a couple of them actually had more chips on one side of the cookie than the other.
Oh,
that's awful.
What
That's
a
infuriating.
That's awful.
Hold on, I want to make more room so I could eat.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, how do they deal with the anorexia problem over there? Like, do they have to maybe force them to eat the dirt cookies?
So.
And the bulimia? Like, does that hurt when after you binge on dirt cookies, you have to purge and there's the pebbles that scrape your throat?
Look at the positive side. They don't have those diseases in Haiti.
Yeah, that's right.
That was...
I went shopping the other night for my kids, and I got a chicken and some lamb chops and beef. And then I ended up not feeling like cooking.
Yeah.
I got takeout every night this week, and all of that food went rotten in my fridge.
Yep. You just got to clean it out, throw it away.
I know,
or else
it's a
the
real
fridge
drag
stinks.
for me. It's a
molds.
Yeah.
Everyone understands the method. What we're really trying to say with this bit, and don't misinterpret it, is that this Black History Month, we want to acknowledge that in Haiti they are spoiled.
They're what?
Spoiled.
They're spoiled.
Excuse me.
Food. Have a dirt cookie.
I'd love to have cookies for every meal of the day.
Listen, it's not just dirt, too. What did she said? They had vegetable shortening and salt in there?
Something in there.
It's delicious.
Sounds great.
Have a dirt cookie, son. You've been good.
In some countries, that's a delicacy. You know when they say that?
Exactly.
In some countries, that's a delicacy. Yeah, because they don't have any actual food.
Because they don't have beef.
Yeah.
Figure it out.
Poor countries.
Spit is a delicacy.
Yeah, that's why slugs are a delicacy.
They spit in each other's mouths for food because they got nothing else.
How about I remember being a small child and my parents getting into a big fight, and my father taking a
full plate, a big platter of spaghetti, and just throwing it against the wall and calling my mother an F and a C. And watching the spaghetti ooze down the wall. And it brought tears to my eyes. Not, the waste of food. It was the fact that my parents were probably getting a divorce, and I was devastated.
Well, the people in Haiti would probably happily drink those tears for nourishment now.
Of course. Well, add it to these dirt cookies. That's where the salt comes from. Their own
wonderful,
tears.
wonderful snack. Wonderful.
Oh, look, an infected toe. Let me suck on that. I'm thirsty.
I have probably personally poured about 4 million gallons of milk down the drain. Just poured it down the drain.
To feed a nation.
Bought a gallon of milk. This has been repeated 50,000 times in my life.
Mm-hmm.
Bought a gallon of milk. Didn't even drink a glass of it. Made a cappuccino with an eighth of a cup of it. Yeah. And then let the rest rot. Come back home from the road and pour it out.
Right.
How about lunch meat?
Lunch meat? Oh, yeah.
We all get like a pound of ham or turkey or something.
Give me a pound. You know what? Give me a pound, buddy.
You make one sandwich and forget that it's in the fridge, and then right into the garbage.
That's it.
It's like
Swiss
the Bible
cheese
says.
becomes cardboard. Stiffens up on it.
Exactly.
Teach a man to buy cookies. Boy, I screwed up. I've never actually read the Bible, but I just heard it's good.
Oh, wow.
This sucks.
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah, we were
Is this
doing
thing on?
great, too.
No, that's the thing.
Wow.
Give a nation grain and food and rice, and they'll eat for 20, 30 years.
Yeah.
Teach them that the dirt beneath their feet can be cookies, and the whole country will be dead in a week.
Hey, this is Sean William Scott. You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony.
This concludes the worst of Opie and Anthony. Listen live from 6 a.m. to noon, Monday through Friday, with replays throughout the day.
Want more? Go to opieandanthony.com or foundrymusic.com. Yayme.com. 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 Yayme.com.